Hello everyone, welcome. How is everyone doing tonight? Because I need my fix of RimWorld. Uh-oh. I am small. Give me a second, let me fix that. There we go. Okay, tonight's plan is to do some RimWorld. If RimWorld doesn't want to work for us, I have a different game in mind that we can play as well. What am I saying? I don't have a different game in mind. And here's a little colony once again. It's still going pretty well. Yeah, maybe I should have come up with a... I mean, I guess, like, let's see. Yeah, from last time, I wanted to make Io a better character. Like, they won't ever be as strong as Green, but they can get pretty close. And if we can get some star fragments, they can become even stronger. In the meantime, let's get this refinement table. A runic station. Let's see. Refinement. enchanting. Oh my god, that's the bond I forgot to add. Okay, what's it called? I added a Minecraft enchantment mod on Rimsort, but I never added it to the game. Damn. Oh, what is it, Neo? Is something up? Get sent to porn. Let me see this porn. That's pretty good stuff. That is very good stuff. Hmm. Hmm. You know, I never really looked at this angel's stuff. They kind of suck. I mean, they're an artist, so they can do art things, and they're probably the most social person in our colony at the moment. I'm sure I can do something with them. Oh yeah, mind breaking is probably one of my favorites. Okay, let's get working on all this. Uh-oh, flash storm. Oh shit, neat. Ooh, steel. We're gonna need some pillars over here. No, it should be fine. I hope. I'll get some concrete right over here. Hmm. Hmm. What can she do? Because she really can't do much. Could have her do construction and mining, as well as some plant growing. Just to kind of get her to do things for the XP. Yeah. Oh, she's really not good at it. Uh, Banshee, get on out there real quick. Quickly put out those fires, please. I don't want them to start anything too big. Oh wow, that is massive. That'll stop it from growing too big. Eventually, all this fire will be gone, or all this fire foam will be gone. It's annoying that we're gonna lose so many trees. Okay, let's go. We'll deal with this part too. And now this one is small now, but it definitely has the potential to become big. Alright, I'll kill this thing. Good hits. Okay, that's all the fire's put out. Hmm. Yeah, we're gonna need some columns. Oh shit, people are getting heat stroke in here. It's so hot in here that people are getting heat stroke. That's not good. I mean, a little bit of heat stroke never killed anyone. Let's build a few coolers to kind of try and counteract the heat that's in here. Oh yeah, I have this arcade machine. Let's see. Cannot engage in cerebral play. Hmm. There's gotta be someone bored enough to play it. No, everyone has relatively high recreation. Damn my, damn my bass, my amazing bass. Oh yeah, I was planning on building that into a throne room eventually. Eventually. Okay, so the cooler is doing absolutely nothing. These things are not doing anything. Jesus fucking Christ. We're gonna need deep chem, I think. Because I might want to start trying to make artillery shells. Oh, taxes. Oh, this automatically does farming for you. Next time. Wow, that colony is very unhappy and they are not doing very well. Ugh. How am I gonna... I can't... how am I gonna... I don't know how to fix this. Um... Can I, like, not have them... Can I just, like, hey, none of y'all have to pay taxes for today? Uh... Hmm... Oh, wait. It's going up. It's going up! Oh, thank goodness. It do be going up now. Tree farm, synthetic wood factor, let's see. Use 0.4, 0.4, 0.2. Increases worker cost, but this is probably gonna be worth more. Mm. Hmm. I could do the intergalactic market. That'd probably help them make more money. Or maybe I should do something about this and get some happiness. Oh great, I can increase their taxes and get more happiness for this one. Is there anything else that's better? The best thing for happiness would be an adult entertainment center. Oh no, it's about the same as... It's the same thing as the... Yeah, let's do the red light district. Let's replace you with the red light district. I mean, can we only build one thing at a time? What was I doing at this place? Weapon production, I think. Why is weapon production done? Oh, because of prosperity. Mm. That'll go back up later. Mm. Honestly, a Mechoid salvage shop wouldn't be bad. Like, we have the money. And then we'll also do a firearm factory. Mm. Things ain't looking so good. Mm. Oh, I didn't mean to get this for this place because you're supposed to be our military stronghold. Hmm. Honestly, this bionics place, having some medicine here could be useful. Yeah, let's do that. So this place can start doing medicine instead of just wood. And I can have a small supply of medicine be coming in. Yeah, okay. What mod for all this stuff? Building slots and stuff? Yes. There's like 200 different mods. This mod specifically is the settlement mod, or it's called the Empire's Refractured. Basically, it lets you make these other settlements, and then you can manage them to assist your main settlement. Recently, I had an issue with their happiness, so they're super low right now, but they'll get better over time. Oh yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, you can visit them. They're basic, just pre-generated, normal things that the game usually makes. They're nothing special. The best part about them is the whole 4x type of gameplay, because you can tax them, where they either give you specific they can either give you items, or they can give you items or just give you silver. And then there's all these other like perks you can have. There's edicts you could do. They do get attacked, so I have these I have a what's it called? This one right here is a military base, because that one is what defends all the other settlements. And then the settlements, as you could also have probably seen, actually make roads to each other. So you can kind of, if your computer can handle it, you can theoretically colonize the entire world. It would be hell to, manage all that, but it'd be pretty sick. Let's see. And right now, what I'm trying to play with a bit, I'm trying to play with what's this mod called? The Vanilla Furniture Expanded Factory. Oh yeah, you definitely should. It's a good little thing to sink your silver in when you have a little excess of it. Oh yeah, I need to do something about this place. mm. It's kind of a good thing that my nuclear reactor isn't functional, cause I this room is gonna get super hot, and I have no way of fixing that at the moment. That's gonna take forever. And then another couple mods I'm using are this one, the Isekai skill point mod or something. Isekai RPG leveling mod. Basically, it just adds like, oh, welcome. Like how isekais have like those, oh, wow, level ups. Look at these numbers. And that's basically what this is. It's a it's balanced unless you pick the protagonist start, because it does take a while to level up. And these stats do a lot. Like this one increases work speed. This one gives you natural armor. This one increases melee damage and uh decreases the attacks your attack cooldown. This is like tending and medical stuff, and then you have charisma, which is social stuff. And then it also works with other mods. Yep. And this mod also works with Rimworld of Magic, because the more points you put in, as you can see, magic cooldown, max psionics, max mana, which I think is cool that it actually worked with that mod. And I love Rimworld of Magic. It's really cool. Sometimes it doesn't work, but when it does work, it's fun. Also, hi, Galaxy. Hi. How are you doing? But yeah, at the moment, I'm trying to figure out what to do with this fact. Actually, I don't really have anything. Oh, allow me to show you the power of that mod, mixed with a couple psionics. So we have a Peacekeeper from the Malaria mod, and then we just simply use Firing Focus, Control Guided Shot, move here. Perfectly balanced, like all things should be. Perfectly balanced. There is nothing OP about that whatsoever. Oh yeah, I also have another mod that lets you increase your, what's it called? Your skills above 20. Not right now. Honestly, I haven't used the zapper in a long time. Haven't really been in the mood to get zapped. Let's see. Eventually I'll get this nuclear reactor running. Eventually. Oh, that's good. Our red light district is finished. Like I said, we were having massive happiness issues earlier. Oh, of course. I hope you enjoy those mods. Have some fun. Thank you for the bits. And enjoy the mods. And remember, mod safely. My saves are constantly crashing, so don't have like 300 mods like I do. Enjoy and have a nice day. And squat time. Squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. My legs already hurt. I did a what's it called? Basically, when I go to when I go to my classes, uh, my school has this really tall building. It is 6 stories tall, and every day I have to go up 5 stories, and it is hell. I hate it. My legs always want me to die after going up all those stairs. Not something I enjoy. Let's see, where's concrete? Find concrete tile. There it is. Yeah. Let's get this, our new cargo room, finished up. Okay. Because there's a lot to do here. Yeah, how much silver do I have? I might just, yeah, I'm just gonna use the console to just buy some of those things. Oh wait, I've got the Atomic Trader. What do you have? Let's see. I have 26k. Oh, advanced components. Let's get a few of those. I can't sell much of it back to them. I could get a few of these. I'll get like 2 rods. I could give some chem fuel in exchange. Yeah, I will give. Actually, I'll give all my components. Because I could buy more components from the other market. Yeah. Okay. That is good. Now, you here? We'll buy about 60 of these. Maybe another 100. I've gone through like almost probably 1,000 components so far. Go haul those radioactive rods real quick. Oh, you're not gonna put them in here? You know, into the... Oh, fuck. Hey, you're gonna do me a favor. Manage the reactor real quick. And also, I need ribbon-tomics. Where are you? High voltage wire. Right there. Okay, now I need some way to cool this room down. How am I gonna cool you down? Ooh, man cruiser fleet. Actually, I don't think I can actually contact them, can I? I can contact them. I can't really do anything with them, though. Unfortunately. Ignore the Windows noises. If you ignore it, it cannot hurt you. Oh. Okay, so we are do have the planetarium. Good. Oh my god, why are you beeping still at me? I'm not even doing anything, it's just beeping. Oh wow, that's fast. I can just say a million now. A million are anthropomorphosis mechs divided to several class formations. Just say a million. Oh, okay. Okay. Neat. Alright, next research. I can research all this. Hmm. How am I gonna do this? Drug? God damn it. Hmm. How am I going to cool that area? Uh-oh. My game is currently frozen. Oh, wait, no, we're good. Okay, good. I'm constantly scared the game just decided to take a shit on me. Force field aerocraft. What? Mm. Oh, a malaria harrier fighter? Hmm. Huh. Neat. Very neat. I've never seen that thing before. Okay, I need to activate the other mod. Huh. No, it's lip. Hug lip, yeah. Nope, wrong one. Fuck. I don't remember the hub. Hug. Mm, mm. I don't remember what the mod is called. The manager mod. What's this mod called? Oh, there it. Okay, yeah, so I can do it here. Good. Research. Big circle. You. Ooh, Alphamex. I want to do stuff with you eventually. And with this mod, I love the eccentric mod. Okay, green is definitely doing research right now. Okay, let me just queue a bunch of things. Queue up everything I can do. Hmm. See. Hmm. Oh, that's kind of expensive. And for armor, that's kind of meh. Okay. Ooh, space outfits. Space. How self-adaptation, what do you do? Oh, travel rations. A printer gun. What do you do? It's worth 41,000. 100% increase to construction speed. And 40%, oh my gosh, above. That's kind of ridiculous. Of course it's not good in combat, but it doesn't need to be. That is insane. Huh. Oh yeah, I forgot to turn TTK. Sorry. I forgot to turn that on. I'll turn that on in a moment. Oh gosh, but I don't know. Green's doing research right now, so we're gonna be shooting through these research for a while. I need, I need, I need Bond to do something. Green needs to do something else. This thing. We need chem fuel. And I want to work on the factory more. We have some of the components. Factory, 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 factory. Where are you? There you are. Okay, you automatically make components. Actually, I think I'll place everything to be like this. And everything will just go onto this line. Like, we already have this line going into the main area. So we might as well, yeah, we might as well take advantage of it. Okay. Put you about right. And then we'll have some drill platforms. We're gonna have to get rid of all these rocks. It's gonna take some time, but it's fine. Let's have them haul all this urgency. Hmm. Oh. And they can do that. You already overclocked as much as you can, aren't you? That takes an advanced component. Okay, let me turn on the Twitch thing right now. Before I forget. Don't forget, I'll hit you with my car. Oh, hi, yeah, hi Dan. Hello again. does that say $10,000 for a single advanced component? Okay, yeah, we've got to start making our own. Alright, let's take to make advanced components. Okay, so I need normal components, so... We need the other... Hmm. Hmm. Okay, I have an idea. I'll need to move things around, but that's fine. Yeah, Green, how about you stop doing research? You're going through the research tree too quickly. Just relax or something. Just don't do research. You're too quick. Oh. Now my cream is done. Finally, we have this. What's it supposed to do? That enabling connected operation based manufacturing microwave by a single time. Wait, so how do I make the components? Don't tell me I make them on a fucking fabrication bench. I swear. Yep, you just make them here. And guess what? That takes a persona core. A motherfucking persona core. Well, fuck. Okay. Man, she's gonna take a little while to level up. Oh, thank you for the persona core. Mech frame. Okay. I'm gonna have to just scroll all the way down. Okay, so I need one of those. I need one power core. Yeah. Hmm. One weaponry, one shield generator, a control module, and some armor. Is that all we need? No, I need two armor and two shield generators. So that and this. Okay. Also, I need some advanced components. Let's make like 10 of them right now. Hey Dan, do me a favor and start making some of those components, please. Thank you. Thank you, Dan. Check the link bond. What is it? I know in Huh?
testing
What's this?
real-life events in War Thunder to compare its accuracy to real life. During 1945, a group of Sturm Tigers were tasked with destroying a bridge. But with a group of Shermans in a nearby village, a stray shell actually struck and knocked out the tanks. In War Thunder, I fired off my first ranging shot, which ended up being rather close. After firing again, my round soared through the air and soon instantly destroyed the tanks. In 1984, NATO...
Eh.
Ready for loyalty and friendly fire artillery. What? The Death Corps of Krieg, my favorite Imperial Guard faction. Wait, I'm confused. These guys look like they're from World War I. That is on purpose. The Death Corps are a unit of Imperial Guardsmen that hail from the planet of Krieg, a planet that saw a civil war that went on for 500 years. This civil war turned a beautiful, stunning, aristocratic planet into what is classified now as a death world. Death worlds in 40k are not fun to live on, but they do produce some of the best soldiers around. During this internal conflict, there would be a lot of trench-based combat and artillery-based warfare, which means the Kriegsmen are masters of trench-on-trench warfare, siege fighting, and artillery warfare. What makes the Krieg so incredible is that they view themselves as being descended from a traitor's ilk, so to speak. And because of this, they have an unyielding desire to prove themselves worthy of forgiveness in the Emperor's eyes. I would argue the only faction that comes close to the Kriegsmen's loyalty would be the Cadians, but even then, the Kriegsmen are die-hard loyalists. Commissars are given to Imperial Guard regiments to keep them from running away. Commissars are attached to Kriegsmen regiments to prevent them from dying too fast in the name of the Emperor. Jesus Christ, that's depressing. Did I mention they use shovels for melee? I get to bonk. Everybody loves shovels. It's ready for long.
Shovels are great. Don't you love shovels? Oh shit, okay, turns out, doctoring, or what's it called? You cannot fix a heart attack without, or with magic. The fuck you mean it doesn't require tending? So there's nothing we can do about it. I can give the Thrumbo a a super pill? Well, I guess we just sit and wait and watch it have a heart attack. Are you also super old? Oh my god. I regret buying these Alpha Thrumbos. They are just... they have so many conditions wrong with them. Where's Banshee? You. Get over there and use some of your elixirs. Maybe that'll help. You can't use the second one. Fuck. Yes, even I can buy all those. Wait, what? Wait. You mean we're going to buy those planes? The United States. Yeah, except for that one. You're doing fine. Make that thing. Ooh, shooting frenzy. Are you any good at shooting? You're good at shooting, yeah. Oh, they already made all the components. Okay. Can you engage in cerebral play? I have yet to see what this does. Like, is there something special, or do they just stand in front of it? Okay, they just stand in front of it. Okay. Damn. All right. Well, at least the colony's going well. Okay, we're gonna move all this around. But for that, I need to get rid of all these rocks. Because I'm gonna need one of these things eventually. Because I want to start automating my components and advanced components. Unfinished mech armor. I mean, what? Yeah, okay. Oh, we're missing gold. Are these not producing gold still? They are, it's just very slow. Let's overclock it to make them go faster. I'll be right back. Sorry, my father just got home and I was saying hi. Huh, weird. Sorry, last time I was... Huh, weird. Oh, nope. Go away. Be gone, bot. Heretical machine intelligence. Be gone with thee. And never return. Return to the warp whence thee came. Go chat with her. I mean, she has a very nice room, so... She should theoretically be happy. This should go well. A legendary trader. Ooh. I don't have silver. That reduced by so much. That was also a lot of XP from just doing that. Okay, let's start loading this thing again with whatever we can. None of our... no, I don't really want to get rid of my animals, or my thrumbos. Okay, what can I trade that's worth money? We have a ridiculous amount of kibble. We'll give away 20,000 kibble. Because we still have, 46,000 more. Let's see. Mm. Wait, we have shuttle engines? Where'd these things come from? $11 for silver, 20 for jade. Might get rid of some of these runes. Hmm. Yeah, no, one of those turbojets are worth so much. They take so long to craft. Elaine, how much does it take to make an engine block? 6 components, 40 silver, 40 steel. You know what? I can afford to give away a few of these. Give away 8 of them. They're worth a pretty penny. Mm. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, we'll just get rid of that one. Get rid of whatever weapons we can that are worth money. And a lot of these are worth a lot of money. Let's see. A light charge SMG. It's not even that good. We'll get rid of that one. Get rid of all this ratkin gear that we can't use. And that should be good. Okay. Alright, green. I need you to do something for me. Do that thing. Oh, thank you for 100 silver. No, green. You're gonna be doing all this. I just said for you to do that. All of it. Thank you. Okay. Oh my god, wait, I never got this stuff for the... Oh, fuck. I need planetarium tea. ASAP. Have they been... Let's see... we need someone to make some planetarium tea. Because if I don't have enough of that tea, my rabbits are gonna go crazy. Oh, you'd be a decent crafter. Hmm. And you are just good all around with combat, but not much else. I mean, you do mining. I'm gonna have Green do less and less things, just so then other people can start doing more stuff. It's time for the potato field. A massive potato field. Uh-oh. Oh, the screen froze. Oh my goodness. Oh? Okay, neat. Ooh, another SS contract. Let's see what they got. A variable sword. Huh. Holy shit. .38.9 melee damage. That's okay, but 265% melee armor pen. What's the target? Bunker. Okay, we have 7 days to do that. That's plenty of time. Hello, Skit. I didn't buy anything. Okay. Got potato blood running in my veins. Potato veins. Potato veins. Hello, Skit. How do you do? Green, let me grab you for a moment. And... Good. Alright, this almost is ready to launch. I'm doing pretty good myself. I'm a bit stressed, I will admit. But I'm doing decent. Oh, neat. Life is stressful, but we get through it every day. I'm alive still, so I can't complain too much, if I'm being honest. Holy shit, that's lost silver. Okay, well, we have some silver to play with at least now, with the legendary trader. Oh, school. Finals are coming up, so there's a lot I have to do. And I'll be honest, I'm kind of putting it off a little bit. I have a bit of studying that I need to get to. Like, it's not like it's a huge amount. I have there's a class, I have a math class I need to study for. That's what I'm. That's what I'm stressed about the most. Cause I don't. If I fail, it's a major issue. And I've already failed this class like 3 times. So I'm kind of just stressing over that. I'm just staying alive at the moment. Oh, it's out. Well, okay, no. I failed calculus 3 times. It is algebra. No, I think I can do this actually. It is just algebra. It's not like algebra is that hard. No, no, yeah, no, the only no. Just bribe the professor. Yes. Bribe my professor. That'll go swimmingly. I'm sure. What's the worst that could happen? Let's see. What can we buy from here? Okay. What else do they have? I got my GED, so you're doing better than me. Mm. Yeah, I got my GED too. Just, I'm trying to go be. I want to do. Well, I want to be a writer, but if I don't do some form of engineering, I'm getting kicked out of the house I live in at the moment. So, kind of have to go for. I'm currently going for computer science. And I'm trying my best, at least. I have yet to perish, so that's the best I can really do. Hey, it could all be worse. So, hmm. I just have a couple. I just have a parent who's very on me about it. That's the real issue with it all. Goliath. It's like, I get it. I get that they want me to be successful and everything. They want me to be successful, they want me to do the best I can in life, but it's just kind of hard. Because my father specifically, he wants me to be a plumber. Because he doesn't think I can do it. He's told me that he wants me to fail, so I'm forced to be a plumber with him. Which I don't want to do. I really don't want to do that. So it's just a lot of stress from all that. And maybe I'm thinking too much about it, but still, it's just a lot, that's for sure. A lot to think about, a lot to do. even though I'm looking at any of this, I can't buy any of it. None of my silver is in our storage house. So I'm just window shopping at this point. I'll just do this trade and look everything in real quick. Does she know how to take care of pipes? Somewhat. Oh, well, man, sorry. I was talking the whole time. Oh yeah, no, see, here's the thing. I don't mind doing plumbing. I mind having to work with my father for the rest of my life. That is what I do mind. Oh, silver. That's the only real issue I have. I don't want to work with him for the rest of my life. No, my dad knows how much I don't want to work with him already. And at least I believe I have good reasons for not wanting to. He yells at me all the time, he belittles me, he tells me that I'm worthless. He says he would rather see me fail in college, just so then I'm forced to work with him. Like, yeah, I know plumbing is a very good job. It is one of the few jobs that technology can't really touch all that much. A the best way that I can describe it is a robot cannot dig a hole at at this point, or at least, yeah, a robot cannot dig a hole right now. How long have you been into plumbing? I've been doing plumbing with my father for probably about years. I haven't really been paying much attention, so I don't think it really counts. I just do a lot of the manual labor and a lot of the busy stuff. Uh-oh. I think the game might have just crashed. Technically, most things in the world are just for different forms of plumbing. Oh, that's why the game just crashed. Understandable, game. Understandable. I understand your struggle. But yeah, a lot of if you really think about it, it's like the idea that everything is a sandwich if you really think about it. But Yeah, I can do a lot of things when it comes to plumbing. I'm not. My father's the one who can really do plumbing. I still just despise it. I'd make you into a sandwich. Well, I want to go to school for English. I want to be a writer. And I am doing some writing right now. Oh, wait, what? Wait, why can't we buy anything from them anymore? The fuck? What? I guess we can't buy anything from them anymore. Damn. Unfortunate. Like I like writing fantasy. I think fantasy is fun to write. It's very nice. I like world building. I like just writing in general. It's really fun. I remember how just angry my father got when I told him I want to be a writer. Which, admittedly, the reaction that he gave me, the fact that he yelled so much and belittled me so much, is kind of the reason why I never told him before. Because I knew he'd do something like what he did. The exact reaction that he did have is the reason I didn't want to tell him. We're gonna need some extra power. It's a fun reason. mm, I, hmm. Oh, I'll skip. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. And sorry, I'm thinking. What? Which one do I prefer the most? Wait, can I sell you chem fuel? Oh shit, I can. Oh, I'm about to abuse the game so much. Sorry, I need a moment. Let's see. I can only buy 1,500. No, great, I need you to buy more. Can we sell the components? I'm about to abuse the game. I'm about to abuse this so much. Okay, I think high fantasy is more of my favorite. Yeah, high fantasy. Think of a setting like Freerin. That's my kind of thing when it comes to fantasy. Yeah. And now, wait, what? Where did all their silver go? God damn it! I just wasted so much silver. God damn it. Well, at the moment, I have a few stories in my Discord server. I'm currently rewriting the lore of me, of my little character here. I'm currently writing it out. Power to the 10k silver. Sorry, I gambled it all on black. Planetarium tea. Do this infinitely as well. These are the most important things to make. Oh, it's a blood moon. Neat. Everything is red now. Yeah, more so fantasy style. I do enjoy things, settings like Harry Potter though. Not to watch, but to kind of like take it apart and see how it works. What makes the wizarding world of Harry Potter tick? Cause as J.K. Rowling is not a very good person. However, they did make a very interesting world with rules and with rules that can be easily circumvented. Alright, Rheumatomix. Where is the Blastool? Okay, not. How do I get depleted uranium? And the construction of nuclear fuel rods. Oh, different reactors. Oh. A Zeus. Ooh. A maximum power output of 1 megawatt? Wait, did I say megawatt? Yeah. Holy shit. It might be time to get a PPC. Let's do this one first. See, okay, have you seen? See his thing. It doesn't have a way. It doesn't have much in the way of world building, but it does have a lot of things that are implied. Remember, there is a rule in Harry Potter where it says that Muggle technology does not work in magical areas. This is because mana, there is too much mana interference or too much magical interference. This implies that magic itself is a form of energy, and that means that in the wizarding world of Harry Potter, there are 5 states of matter. There is solids, or solids, liquids, gas, plasma, and magic. Which tech, which remember, a lot of like magical devices in the Wizarding World of Harry Potter are powered specifically by the magic in the air. So that means anything that exists in our world, if it was used in the a magic has gun. Oh yeah, that also means that guns are unaffected by this magical effect because guns are not what's it called? Guns are not electricity based. Guns are chemistry, which means that they cannot that let's just call it like a EMP field. Basically magic disrupts electronics, so it's basically an EMP field. Fuck you electronics. But it also means that if you were to, for example, make a device that used the magic in the air to do to do things, then you can make anything that anything that requires power to run purely off of magic. Which I think is a very just amazing thing when it comes to Harry Potter. Now, was this intended by J.K. Rowling? No, not at all. Like, there's no way that this is what they were thinking about. But it is, and I think it's something really cool to think about. It's an interesting thought process or thought experiment. Oh, oh profession? I thought you were followed a while ago. Weren't you following me before? I swear you were. Could it possibly be a magic generator then, or would there be like a Petrol motion machine? I don't think. Well, see, here's the thing. You don't. Magic in Harry Potter is in itself the energy. So therefore, you would have something like a perpetual motion machine because the magic itself is what makes things move. Yeah, the magic itself is what powers things. Which I just think is something. Because, yeah, you'd have basically like a perpetual motion machine. You would have something that would basically break one of Newton's laws. You would be able to. No, I guess like it wouldn't break Newton's laws because it still does require magic in the air to. Oh! Oh my god! You're malaria! You're absolute fucking garbage, though! Fuck! I mean, you've got good intellectual. And you're already rank C. But, man, those are bad stats. Don't have good. I mean, you got. Wait. The one we were. Okay, well. Okay, you're a researcher now. Prof, you are gonna be. You have a mech link. A mech link, and you have naturally. Oh, no, no, that's because you have the wings. Okay. Wait, so that means naturally you still have. What? 4 or 9 bandwidth? Hmm. Still pretty cool. You know, I might have to do a malaria thing at one point. I'm gonna cycle the pawn. Alright, let me just drop what they have. Alright, cycle them at will. Goodbye. See. Alright, oh, you're another angel. See. You have a mech link again. You know what? It's not amazing, but you're still pretty good. Yeah, not, like I said, not amazing, but pretty good still. And instantly you're cracking open a cold one. We could leave the streamers torture the whole time, yes. And technically, if I ever wanted to, I could just arrest you and force you back in. Let's see. Well, I was wondering if magic can be used to replace labor. How does the economy of the wizarding world work unless there are restrictions in the universe for magic use and labor? Is there any? Hmm. From the way that I can see magic is this whole time I've been crafting. Yes, yes, Dan. You've been doing nothing but crafting. Uh oh. Oh shit. Okay, so doing this tends to break the mod. I have no idea the repercussions of doing this. Cause this breaks the isekai mod. Like heavily. We'll see what happens. Cause yeah, I have no idea what that's gonna do. Why are you crafting? You have 3 crafting. It's fine. But okay, the way that I see magic is, can I start shooting? I mean, you've got good shooting. Oh shit, wait, oh, it gave you the quadruple thing. The way that is, that I see it when it comes to, the way that I see it when it comes to magic in that world, or at least, okay, the reason why, because think about, this is a good way to think about it. The wizarding world is a, what's it called? It's a society that has stagnated. There haven't been any true advancements in their society for probably like 100 years. All because of the Wizard Council, or whatever their Council of Wizards is called. This because magic, or what's called, if if they did advance in technology, then the only way to advance, basically, a lot of things would be different. Because a good way to think about it is, it's 2 different societies that, or 2 different civilizations that are evolving right beside each other. And of course, they're going to influence each other. Oh yeah, I know of Slay the Spire too. Not a, I don't own it, but I do know of it. I do know it. How's this work? Let's see. Oh my god, we can make the crystals. Fuck it. Yeah. Ah, where's the magic plants? Where are you? There you are. These things. It only takes, okay, no, it takes 16 days to grow. Okay. Let's get those started. That's our source of XP. But yeah, as I was saying, basically, the Wizarding World has stagnated, so maybe eventually, yes, technology will, or labor will eventually be, what's it called? Labor will be reduced in the Wizarding World. But just remember, not everyone is a wizard. Just because they live in the Wizarding World doesn't mean they know how to use a wand. Just like how in our world, not everyone knows how to use a computer. Wait, did you purchase a tornado? Oh, thank goodness, it's super far away. Be gone. But yeah, Dan, you've been, remember Nita Sakaran? Never thought about it from that angle. Mm? Because, remember, the Wizarding World... Oh. Ooh. Oh, I know what you're using then. Because remember, wizards have existed for a long time when it comes to that world. So because of that, wait, so she had the hands of development of thing. Oh, yeah, I have no idea who that is. Because remember, the Hogwarts has existed since before World War One, I believe, and well, the modern world has, or well, Muggle society has advanced beyond, and what beyond that point. Yeah, the Wizarding world has stagnated, and one day, a good way to think, one day the Wizarding world will be discovered by normal everyday Muggles. And that's not really something that the Wizarding world would be ready for. It would probably be a catastrophe. I need it. I'm gonna need to know how Wizards in World War II game up. Mission activist that actively ruins games for the masses because I'm telling them. Oh, that's not good. Well, at least she didn't ruin that game then, because that would have been horrible. All right, let's make some malaria clothing. Mm. Oh, feather thread. How good are you? 220. It's not bad. How is the other stuff from the other mod? Oh, I never did anything from your mod. Where's the lunar technology? Um, wait. Oh, wait, that's why. Sewing. Okay, fine. Hmm. What's my purpose? Bonsai Fawn, you'll be our crafting slave. Look, okay, it's not my fault you've gotten really fucking good at it. Like, you've done nothing but craft this entire time. Yeah, it's not my fault you're the best crafter. Hi, Emmy. But yeah, it's a very interesting thought experiment to think about the wizarding, just the wizarding world in general, and then thinking about how things could have changed if the wizarding world was more involved with the Muggle world. It's an interesting thought experiment. Oh my god, it's masterwork. It's a legendary lining, holy shit. Oh, they forgot clothing on. Oh yeah, what do your spells do? See, raise dead. So let's see, raise under corpses. You like fun and dead animals incur upkeep 15% for every 100 combat power. There's no one to. Okay. Mark if taken a curse that causes life to stay, catches the victim, will lose focus, and will the fight, reducing the attack rate, marking the target for death. That empowers a death bolt. Does not work on mechawaits. Creating a fog that causes pain and suffering to every living creature within. Undead within the fog are slowly healed and suffer no penalties from the fog. Torture undead through flesh menta. All material belonging to the corpse is consumed. Okay. Neat. Mixes arcane energy with chemical inside corpse or undead head to cause the body to explode after a short delay. Equipment will automatically be consumed. Explosion. Lich form? Ooh. Transforms the necromancer into an undead lich, gaining an immortal existence and an arcane power. Once used, there is no return. Gains 50 plus 50 maximum mana, 50% mana regen. They gain the ability flight. You can already fly. Like they gain unnatural immunities to disease, resistance to damage, health regen, and is sustained by mana. No longer needs to eat or sleep. Gains death bolt penalties. Can no longer do caring, social, animal, firefighting, artistic, or dumb labor. Loses all passion for work except fighting and research. Reduces learning speed by 40% and global work speed by 75% and decreases movement speed by 2. I mean, your construction still is decent. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, Emmy, how you doing? It's always good to see you. How is you? Why are you doing crafting? I don't want you doing any of that. Why are you doing it? Wait, why aren't you doing growing? Oh, your skill's too low to do that. Fuck. Okay, Green, give Isle something to do. Go harvest all that. Get some XP. This is probably just the best way for her to level up, just passively. I thought the Scientology raid speedruns would die down. No, look. No one likes Scientology except for the Scientologist. So of course people are gonna keep on going. As a very seasoned Psychonaut, I feel like I've seen magic quite a few times. Magic. Magic is cool. Like, okay, my favorite kind of magic is Magitech. Magitech is basically when you mix technology and magic together. Like, a good way to think about Magitech would be, oh, you see this iPhone? Well, it's not powered by electricity. It actually, yeah, Final Fantasy kinda, yeah. This phone has a internal battery that this battery absorbs the magic in the air, and it converts that magic. It uses that magic to power the phone. Using magic as some sort of hyper efficient energy source. Yeah. Now this setup should be enough. Because, yeah, magic and technology is very cool. Okay, lunar sewing. This is what I wanted. Moon thread. Okay, it has less HP, but it has more sharpness protection. It has more sharpness protection than feather thread. Only by a little bit, only like 10%. And this stuff has like almost 100% more. Yeah, we'll keep doing this. Do until you have like 300. Okay. So refinement forge, how do you work exactly? How do I refine stuff for you? What does that do? Mm. 400 unrefined magicite into this crystal. How much magicite do I have? Where can I find it? Oh, I have 3,000. Okay. Oh, I'll be right back. I'm getting a phone call. God damn it! Okay, so, you know how I said my father's a plumber? Well, he decided to do a jetter, a job at 9 p.m. And he's having me come with him. God fucking damn it. I don't know how long it'll take. Yeah. What am I gonna do? I really don't know what. Yeah, well, not according to him. There is no. As he said, I am always on the call. There is no such thing as break time.
Good city. I'm gonna get.
Okay. I'll just throw a few videos into a queue. Well, I guess I'm just gonna throw you guys into YouTube for a while. No, God damn it! Well, I guess we're just gonna pause this for a while, save the game. That's really unfortunate. Like, it's bullshit. And the worst part about it, I can't complain. Because if I complain, he gets really mad. Anytime I can, like, well, I guess I'll hopefully be back in, like, honestly, I'll probably be back in, like, 2 hours. So yeah, I'm gonna put on YouTube while I'm gone, but feel free to leave and then come back in a couple hours. Yeah. I'll, uh, I'll see y'all hopefully soon.
Welcome to Arma 3, a video game, sort of, where you attempt to bust down your wrists and take over an island by turning people into walking ATMs and destroying anyone or thing that disagrees with your tax policy. Sorry, that was kind of vague. I hate when people are vague. Let me do that over again. Arma 3 is a military simulator so dedicated to real-life accuracy that the developers literally went to jail for it.
All right, drop down!
You might think your favorite video game is realistic because it runs on Unreal Engine, but these guys were taking such detailed photos around some military bases that they were staring down the barrel of 20-year sentences on espionage charges.
Fucking amateurs!
Created by Bologna Intergalactic in 2013, primarily so Iran could prank Israel into thinking they shot down one of their F-35s when they didn't.
Who managed to talk Badger into playing the game Iran used footage from in real propaganda?
Arma 3 is easily the most fascinating video game you should never play, and you don't even have to take my word for it. This game ruined my life. This is a cry for help. My wife left me. I ate a human once. I have 1,500 hours and still don't know half the controls. I walked 2 kilometers to be shot in the head by someone in a bush 4 miles away. Arma 3 is not only played by some of my favorite people on the planet,
I am going to eat flameless ration heater.
but it's also the only video game ever made where the players are genuinely confused that other players want to play it too.
What? Oh, hell no! Oh, sweet Jesus, why are we playing Arma?
You know what? I wouldn't even call Arma a video game because it's a simulator. And they're not the same thing. Video games usually care about things like fun and balance, and Arma doesn't care about either of those things with their ruthless dedication to realism. In any other FPS, a Predator drone showing up means you might lose a buddy or two, and you are notified 15 seconds in advance.
Enemy Predator missile incoming.
Ooh, when a Predator drone shows up in Arma, you're getting no advance notice, you're probably not going to see it, you're probably not going to hear it, and it's putting your entire squad in the kill feed.
Is that a friendly remote controlled vehicle?
No! Oh, good lord.
Now, when I say realism, Arma players already know that there's both realism and realism, especially when it comes to the physics engine.
Herboku, get the fuck down from there right now. What the fuck are you doing? Herboku, it come with egg roll.
Like, on one hand, the realism is astounding. Just look at the painstaking detail they put in the heads-up displays on some of these vehicles.
Hey, how much do you think it would cost if I spilled some gamer fart on this monitor?
But on the other hand, you can't jump in this game without a mod. The realism is astounding.
Dog, you got slimed into the concrete.
I'm not gonna pretend that I'm some Arma veteran that knows everything about everything, because this is the only game I've ever played where guys will be like, yeah, I'm brand new to Arma, I just started playing. How many hours do you have? 4,000. But as a piece of shit outsider tourist that picked it up for 50 hours, I think it's such a fascinating game that it somehow feels like more than a game. And I made this video to explain why.
Holy.
Much like Arma itself, it'll be confusing, it'll be boring, it'll be exciting, and then it'll be ending. Most likely because you got vaporized by something you could barely see.
Yo, does that look like an F-35 to you?
Oh god. It looks like the fucking angel of our unmaking, bro.
Did you say F-35?
Yeah,
That
it's
is,
an F-35.
That's an F-35. What the fuck is that? Jesus Christ!
I have a hunch that it was an F-35, dog.
Shout out to Shout out to Caffeine for making this video possible. I was absolutely railing 3 scoops a day of either gamer fart or rad sickness for months on end to make this video come to life, so you can support videos like this in the future by using code BADGER for 10% off at the link below. This shit will annihilate your drowsiness at just 40 cents per serving, so you can still afford to chain smoke menthols at divorce court. Fuck! Don't forget to use code BADGER or I don't get the commission, so don't fuck that up, please. Welcome back to Arma 3, a video game so massive it's less of a video game and more of a stress test to your graphics card. Forcing your GPU to render 104 square miles of detailed terrain and who knows how many sheep might sound like torture, but don't worry. If you drop your settings down from ultra to low, you might get an additional frame per second. Arma 3 taught me 25 FPS is playable, 20 FPS is playable, 15 FPS is playable. Fuck you, 10 FPS is playable. It's not uncommon for Arma frame rates to dip into the single digits with all the shit going on in a firefight, which is basically like watching a PowerPoint presentation of your own death. There is a quick fix to this problem, which is of course liquidating my 401k along with any chance that my child will ever go to college, so I can flex on the entire server with a brand new RTX 5090 and a stupidly overclocked 9950X 3D.
Known 5090 user does not inquire about frame drops.
15. You know what I'm on? I'm on a 2060
I
Super.
should have garbage clean.
You can just erase super from that equation.
Is his cigarette popping out of his pilot helmet?
Yeah, and it moves
I don't
when he
think you're allowed
talks.
to do that.
Dialing it back a bit, the point that I'm making here is the first thing you need to know about Arma is that Arma is gigantic. I want to say that it's a bottomless pit, but even the word bottomless doesn't feel deep enough.
There is no bottom, bro.
The scale is massive, the arsenal is massive, the mechanics are massive, the maps are massive, even the influence is massive. Millions of people play it on a yearly basis. Hundreds of thousands of military personnel are trained on a fork of it every year. I'm looking at you, Lance Corporal Fuckfit, and I'd argue that the entire Battle Royale genre is just one big branch of Arma. You might think the puppet masters of society are Minecraft YouTubers, but I'm starting to think that deep down the entire globe is silently dominated by Arma modders.
This game is literally the biggest reason I sold my soul to the Marine Corps infantry for 6 years.
So yes, the American government does owe its continued existence to Arma.
So it should be no surprise that my experience with Arma 3 also started with mods. My homie Clue jammed a Taurus 606 chambered in 357 Magnum in my face and politely asked if I wanted to make a video on Arma 3, to which I replied, Absolutely. All right, he said. Download Arma 3 along with 7 separate DLCs, join this custom Discord server, open the modding list Google Doc, download this HTML mod list file, which automatically downloads 37 separate mods at once, download TeamSpeak 6, install TeamSpeak 6, then uninstall TeamSpeak 6 after you realize you actually need TeamSpeak 3, download communication software from the Mesozoic era, enable Task Force Arrowhead Radio, join this custom TeamSpeak server at this IP, join this custom Arma server at this IP with the password FartGamer69, and just like that, oh boy, you're ready to play Arma 3. I can't wait to stick a secondhand black market anti-aircraft gun that has no business being in the back of a Toyota Tacoma into the back of a Toyota Tacoma.
The fact that you put that in the back of a Tacoma is so funny.
Welcome to the Greek island of Altis, where we will be playing a game mode called Ultimate Antistasy. That's definitely how you pronounce it. Don't fact check that, please. A Greek word that roughly translates into English as always boss up. Your mission is to capture this island by capturing territory, which is basically just playing capture the flag 200 times in a row, so you can flex your opponents into submission with all your cash, guns, and manpower. You play as the bad guys, who might be the good guys, against the good guys, who might be the bad guys, and the Russians, and a private military contractor that definitely isn't Blackwater. Who said anything about Blackwater? Defining who you're playing as is a little fuzzy because some might call you freedom fighters, others insurgents, or rebels, or guerrillas, or liberators. It's a long list.
Sorry, Edgecombe, we are not drunk driving and running over the insurgents. We are the insurgents.
Simplifying it a bit here, you play as the Greeks, and you gotta liberate the Greeks from the Greeks before the Russians eat your lunch or the American private equity firm steals your thunder like Blackwater. God, why did I say Blackwater again? Yeah, I still don't get it. What are you saying to me? The map is blue, and you need to make it green before it turns red, you fucking moron. It's a bit ironic that we're the color green, because we've got absolutely none of it.
You're bro! You're fucking cool!
Your team is a ragtag group of balaclava-wearing bums driving 40-year-old Toyotas, firing century-old weapons, and every single one of you looks like you work at a fucking golf course.
I'm running the most bum-ass shit possible.
Yo, what the fuck is that fit secret? Never wear that shit again.
Did you fly me out for $100, fam?
Sigrid, if you wear that shit again where you look like you work at a fucking Circuit City, I'm gonna get so mad. Like, what is this, dude? Why do you have you got the manliest forearms I've ever seen in my life.
From laughing at that, oh my
You got those gorilla forearms. What the fuck?
As much as it sucks being poor, the silver lining to your Little Caesars lifestyle is that the only place to go from here is up. Just like real life, the whole point of this game is number go up. You're broke as hell and you want to be a registered flex offender. You've got a bolt action from World War I and you want, I don't know, an F-35. You've got no territory, and you want all of the territory, and maybe some natural resources for dessert. You might even want those Microsoft goggles that let you see enemy heat signatures in the dark so you can delete them like a row in Microsoft Excel.
Got so tired of firing that you just did that. Imagine fighting somebody without infrared.
The greatest part of this anti-Stasi crusade is that much like a Christopher Nolan film, the tension is building all the time. The more territory you capture, the more your war level climbs, and you go from fighting dipshit grunts to special forces with close air support.
Two more helicopters, stand direction.
Holy shit, what was that?
Christ.
The more hostile you are to an enemy faction, the more their aggression level increases, which means they'll retaliate harder and with more force.
What the fuck?
And the more the game goes on, the more the American private military contractors want to show you how Dick Cheney spent your healthcare money.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
That's an ion drone strike. We need to get in the bunker now.
I'm reviving Pasta. It'll be no big deal.
Starting from scratch here, I cannot tell you how steep the learning curve is when a campaign of Arma begins. You're so broke, you're so confused, you're so bored, and everybody's frustrated with dipshit teammates that are moving too slowly.
Hey, Watchtower, there is something to do here up here whenever you feel like it, moving in, you know?
We are Recon Inc.
Yeah, can you recon these fucking nuts and get down here?
If anything was possible, but Arma finds a way to make you feel both bored and overwhelmed at the same time with all the shit you have to learn. Oh, what's that? You thought you could speak to the players around you? Nah, we gotta teach you how to talk, little bro. Did you forget to buy a radio? How did you think you were gonna communicate without a radio?
All units be advised, my chicken nuggets are done. I'll be right back.
No, dumbass. That's a short-range radio. You need a long-range radio that makes all your squad mates think you have mental illness.
Okay, because I was gonna get out and shoot that.
It's funny that some people have long-range radios and some people have short-range radios, so Sigrid just sounds like she's psychotic and talking to the voices in her head when really it's just a radio that we don't have.
You know what? Forget the radios. You're on the wrong frequency anyways. Why don't you just try talking? Wait, did you not know that there are 3 modes of talking, from whispering to talking to yelling, depending on your proximity to other players? Do you seriously not know the keybind to switch your speaking volume?
It's storm the beaches up in the Northeast.
No! 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 It could be so much easier if you just transmit it on the radio. No! You're still not transmitting on the radio. I mean a fucking radio! No! I'll stop at the patronizing tone so I can tell you some terrible news. All of what you've just heard have different volumes. As in, if you want your short-range radio to be quieter, you have to take out your short-range radio and then press the buttons on it to lower the volume manually. Same goes for long-range radio. So altogether, you're getting blasted with short-range, long-range, whispering, talking, and yelling at 5 different volumes. Just wait until you get into a firefight and hear bullets whizzing past your head at yet another completely different volume. Goobly, why do I feel like we're taking fire from a position like southwest? I like to think that a firefight in Arma is more likely to give you hearing damage than a firefight in real life. You've got 6 things entering your ears at 6 different volumes, and your 2 choices are either complete confusion because you can't hear anything, or hearing loss because you can hear way too much.
Are you sure the boat we're looking at is friendly? Because these guys are moving like bots, and they just all got out. Yeah, that's because it's me! I'm gonna skin all of you alive, I swear to God. Well, if you would have answered the first question! I swear to God, you have a unstable memory that just clears every 30 seconds. I did tell you, I did.
Your memory is
Kiss me on the lips right now, mandatory.
I think it's cool that you had to pop 12 super expensive smoke grenades just to avoid friendly fire. Now that you're deaf, let's move on to blindness, because you shot an infrared flare instead of a regular flare and put on your night vision instead of your thermals. Okay, damn, it's just bright. Oh yeah. Rest in peace, my viewers who actually look at my screen when I turn on night vision. Contrary to popular belief, you actually don't need eyes to play Arma because you can't see anything anyways. Your average encounter with enemy forces is basically a looping sound of bullet impacts being blasted into your ears while you look at a nature landscape and see absolutely no sign of enemy forces. Realize once the encounter is over that the reason you couldn't see where the enemy was shooting from is that the bullets were being fired by your teammates, and the whole thing was friendly fire.
They're deploying their secret weapon. We're so fucked.
No, I'm definitely getting shot at from like west. Is one of you firing at me? Yo, are there guys direct west, or is that you?
Hey, Badger.
One of you is firing at me, I think.
I think I shot you, Badger.
I told you, bro. Bird is a menace.
I was like, how is that possible? You're all to our west. So again, now that you're both blind and deaf like me, let's start turning the island from blue to green before it turns red. I'd love to show you my plan for doing that on my map. My homies have already turned it into a fucking coloring book. All right, who drew the Among Us pissing on the fuel station? Who do you think?
First off, it
was a group effort between me and Victor.
I know that it goes hard because you wrote the word hard to the right of it.
Pixel wrote hard next to it.
What is warfare actually like? Just takes a look at this. The 4 most important words in Arma are coincidentally all M words, with map, men, money, and Microsoft. I'll start with the boring one first because that last one is actually kind of horrifying. When you see the word map, I want you to think of the word zones. The word zones might give some of you PTSD, but learning about these things in Arma 3 was the first time I found myself saying, whoa, that's like really neat. Because on the surface, zones are just plots of land under enemy control. Kill the bad guys in the zone, capture the flag, and move on to the next. Who fucking cares? But then you learn that there are several different types of zones that each reward you in unique ways once you capture them. You want more cash flow? Capture resources. You want a multiplier on your cash flow? Capture factories. You want to stop the bad guys from jamming your radio channels? Capture radio towers to get your walkie-talkies going again. You want to flex on the Russians by dangling a brand new vehicle from a brand new vehicle? Capture a seaport and suddenly each of those items is on sale.
Oh my God, I'm getting hit so much.
You're all fucked. Oh no. The other icons on the map that cannot be captured by military means are towns, which can only be controlled by making the civilian population like you more than they like them. All you have to do to make this happen is capture the surrounding military zones and minimize civilian casualties during these operations. You know, gun running someone's entire family because you mistook a shovel for an RPG is not a great way to win the hearts and minds of the locals. Either is launching an armored vehicle through the parking lot of the town's largest employer like a bowling ball, but sometimes Arma physics don't care what you think.
That's not
not supposed to do that.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Controlling towns comes with two big perks that happen to be the two worst things ever created by society: taxes and HR. Of course, when you're the one collecting the taxes, it's more like free money. And when you're the one commanding the human resources, it's more like absolute power. You know, maybe I don't hate taxes. I think I just hate paying taxes. And maybe I don't hate human resources. I think I just hate being the human resource. But with great power comes great responsibility, Spider-Man, and now I get to tell you why zones are basically the coolest fucking thing ever. The zone system in Arma is amazing because it has the complexity of interdimensional underwater chess, like you're eating breakfast with Denzel Washington in Training Day. For each zone, you gotta decide whether to fight, when to fight, and what to do immediately afterwards, or you'll find yourself in a very early grade. Sure, you can capture that resource point, but doing so will jack up your war level, which jacks up every enemy in the map, from a dipshit with an M4 to Chris Kyle with close air support. So maybe you want to rush the zone, take the flag, grab the loot, then evacuate to intentionally let the enemy retake it. That way you got the new gear you wanted without an escalation in enemy forces. Damn, you guys got the fucking ooh ballistic mask in here. Who the hell found this? Let's say you want to take an outpost, but it's connected to radio towers for rapid communication, which means the second you attack it, the enemy is going to send a terrifying quick reaction force, or QRF, to crater you into the earth. So instead, you take the two radio tower zones connected to the outpost to sever communications first, then you assault it with all you've got, so the enemy counterattack is either too little or too late because you already fortified the place with defensive positions.
Fired.
Holy jeez, my god, the dudes that fell out of that. Holy shit, that was a crack shot. Let's say you want to deny the enemy income, but you don't quite have the fire or manpower to fight them toe-to-toe. Blow up their factories and put a big dent in their cash flow without having to load up your guys in a helicopter and put them in harm's way. Me when I absolutely positively have to hit the shot. The creative control you're given in this game is so beautiful and so complex that it made me understand why some people hate Arma 3 while others think it's the greatest game ever to grace mankind. The map is a giant chessboard where you're the one moving the pieces and pulling the trigger. You know that meme of the two guys on the bus saying the same sentence, but one is depressed and one is euphoric? God, I have so many decisions to make. God, I have so many decisions to make. That's Arma 3 in a nutshell. If you want to storm the island like a psychopath and crater every zone with cluster bombs while ignoring civilian casualties and funding your campaign by selling stolen weapons in the black market, you can do that.
Cluster bombs are actually good.
Here's the 10 billion soda cans you ordered at high speed.
Hold on, they're running for their lives.
But behavior like that will make the local towns hate you, which means you can't recruit more manpower, which means you can't deploy friendly NPCs to hold your zones, and the enemy will rapidly retake your unguarded bases if you aren't constantly assaulting new ones. So your attacks have to be unrelenting if you hope to succeed, which is no guarantee. Maybe you should be a little less Department of War and a little more Department of Defense if you want to take the island.
Military. So just throw them at fucking war.
Fucking liberal piece of shit.
On the other hand, you can employ a defensive strategy of holding every zone you take, which I'd consider to have a much higher success rate in conquering the island. But it's going to be slower, because you got to be really careful about civilian casualties if you hope to grow your manpower. And it'll be more expensive because you got to actually stay and defend against counterattacks, which is costly in both men and money because wire-guided missiles ain't free, playa. Never mind, I just blew it up.
Nice.
A strat like this would definitely be harder in the beginning, but scale incredibly well into the late game as you got your cash flow and manpower to snowball. But the beauty is that it's all up to you. All of these mechanics and systems in Arma 3 are so deep with so many decisions for you to make that'll shape your experience one way or the other, it would take me years to cover it all. Every session of the game I played felt completely different depending on what we were doing, why we were doing it, and what happened afterwards. Just when you think you got everything figured out and you can coast your way to a boring victory, the game will pound you over the head with J-dams and teach you just how far shrapnel can travel. Can I? Are you sure? Those don't even look like bombs.
I'm pretty sure we're being bombed. Oh!
How did you get hit?
I got hit by shrapnel or something that missed.
Well, I'm gonna shove a cupcake in my mouth, so.
Oh god, oh help me. Stop eating cupcakes, you fat fuck.
Is this him?
You can keep eating your goddamn cupcake. What did I just say? God, I'm so mealy mouthed lately. I think I got like a stroke. I think I got drain damage.
Yo, I think it's a paratrooper, by the way. I'm gonna absolutely light his ass up. Give me 1 second.
That's the ejecting pilot.
Coming down the road. Badger, let him have it.
He's right in
Okay,
the road. He's
okay,
right,
I'm pulling it out. I'm pulling it out. Hold on.
Please, twin, wire him a missile. Oh, you went under.
Is that bomb?
Okay, let me reload. Hold on.
There we go. Those
Good
things
one.
are so fucking good, dude.
Amazing.
Okay, we gotta go save our Calvin.
They shot me in the foot. It hurt.
captured enough zones to bust down your wrist, economically speaking. Let's get into the 3 other M's in Arma, which are money, men, and Microsoft. Again, the scariest of those 3 is actually the last one, but we'll get to that later. Men, or manpower, or HR if we're getting technical, are super easy to learn. You pretty much just plop them in any base you want defended or alongside your assaults for extra firepower. Money is where things get a little more complicated, because there's so much shit for you to spend it on that it's almost unbelievable. Backpacks are the most important gear in the game because the more backpack you have, the more 40mm grenades you can carry.
I gotta reload my grenade launcher. Oh my god, I direct impacted him.
I love stuffing these things in my Bergen like marshmallows in my mouth during a game of Chubby Bunny until I have stress fractures in my legs and my knees refuse to bend.
I'm not gonna lie, I carry around so many 40 mils now, it's actually kind of stupid. I think I have like 25 40 mils on me.
Buddy, you're gonna fall backwards onto your back and explode like a nuke. It is gonna be bad. You're gonna
That thing's permanent.
just be naive.
Permanently in my fucking line of sight.
We don't need to do that.
You might think dozens of 40 mils would max out the capacity of my backpack, but let me tell you, this isn't even my final form. I'm gonna be saying that again in 6 months when my spine curves like a shrimp and I'm filing for disability benefits. This isn't even my final form.
Welcome back to another great edition of Why is everything that I want to play with so fucking heavy?
I've still got enough room in this bad boy for a Russian wire-guided anti-tank missile launcher, the Metis M. A weapon system typically carried by a team of 3, which I chose to carry by a team of me because I don't really fuck with kilograms, so I don't know how much this thing actually weighs.
We'll try again. Okay, that one went right through the fucking cockpit. Okay, rest in peace. I probably killed Sigurd with my back blast, but it was such a nice shot, I don't really care.
The meta showed me just how well Arma developers know ball, and believe me when I say that they know ball. These guys are all-time ball knowers. From the way the missile swirls in the air to the sound of the copper wire snapping at the end of the guidance range, their attention to detail is ludicrous.
Now listen to the wire. Listen. That is such cool attention to detail. Arma stays undefeated in attention to detail.
15-year-old game, by the way.
People are just gonna keep making it longer and longer. Like, okay, it came out in 2013, so that's what, 13 years. But people are like, 15-year-old game, by the way. Yo, 26-year-old game, by the way. Yo, 34-year-old game, by the way. Yo, 58-year-old game, by the way.
You might think the spine-snapping loadout couldn't get any worse, but much like everything in Arma, the pain is also bottomless. I threw in the HK G36K for the fashion because it's the coolest looking 5.56 assault rifle I could find when my beloved XM8 was nowhere to be found. I cannot emphasize for the fashion enough here, because when you're carrying 150 pounds on your back, it means your heart rate is permanently maxed out, which makes hitting a shot impossible. And then I stuck a 4-time scope on the top, so the final idle sway when I ADS was like impossible times 4, whatever that number is.
Chat, what the fuck is this? Like, what is this idle sway? I got some Looney Tune ass idle sway right now.
Things got even weirder when Skulker put me onto the 40mm drone grenade. I had no idea you could just launch a drone out of an underbarrel grenade launcher. Warfare in 2026 is so weird because all you hear on a battlefield nowadays is the whizzing sound of drone propellers, and the guy that kills you is probably gonna clip the kill cam and put it on Twitter.
You know what does clip though? That drone. An enemy drone.
The only clip worse than getting clipped on Twitter is the Gmod clipping we discovered when you fire a drone grenade into a teammate's mouth. I'm warning you to turn your volume down right now, because when the drone gets stuck inside your player model, it rattles around with like 40 collision noises like you just broke the source engine.
I got like 40 collision noises in my fucking...
I just got the same thing, dude. I'm pretty sure you just ruined the hearing of like thousands of people in chat. They heard what I heard.
I've had quieter reconnects.
That didn't clip. I think it was delayed or something. It just hit for some reason.
The final weapon system I tried was the special purpose machine gun, notorious for firing the scariest round imaginable, the 338 Labubu Magnum.
338 Labubu? 338 Labubu. Labubu. Hey, is this helmet rated for 338?
Try to imagine a machine gun that fires like a 50 cal without weighing like a 50 cal, and that makes every shot feel like a laser beam.
I hit that guy first shot.
I cannot get over how stupid it was to be holding a weapon this big, firing around this big from a standing position, and still hitting targets. This shit should not be possible.
There's a guy over there, he's shooting grenade launcher shit at us.
I got him.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
If he wasn't dead before, he's definitely dead now. Using the SPMG gave me such an appreciation for the weapon physics in Arma because there's so much shit going on when you pull the trigger that it's actually really hard to hit people. There's bullet drop, random deviation, fatigue, your stance, your health, even firing tracers versus not firing tracers, because without them, you can't see where the hell your rounds are going. But all this difficulty makes it that much more satisfying when you actually hit somebody from a distance. Ooh. Holy shit, I am so fucking gassed. That was the first shot. The SPMG became even dumber when I combined it with what I consider to be the most broken piece of technology in modern combat without stepping foot in a vehicle, because there's only one M word more terrifying in defense contracting than money, and that word is Microsoft. Yes, I got him with that one. Their integrated visual augmentation system, or IVAS, makes putting enemies in the recycle bin easier than ever. If the advantage of night vision goggles where your enemy sees this while you're seeing this wasn't already bad enough, IVAS has ridiculously advanced thermal imaging and swaps the usual tunnel vision for a full-screen ultra-wide view of the battlefield. It's basically like wearing a really, really expensive cheat code on your face. I got so attached to constantly wearing the IVAS on my face that anytime I wanted to try another set of goggles, it would start taunting me like the Green Goblin mask.
Coward.
It eventually got so bad that I developed a smug superiority complex and started giving condescending looks to anybody that refused to wear them, like Homelander in the newsroom. What's funny is that Bird didn't even grab the Microsoft goggles that make your enemies spontaneously combust because they can't see you and you blow their head off with a 7.62. Yeah, you're not even utilizing technology, old man.
We gotta show her those. We gotta show her those.
As much fun as I had with drone grenades and wire-guided missile systems and 338s and Microsoft Excel, by far the most shocking chapter of my Arma experience was my introduction to vehicles.
There's no friendlies up there. Just blast anything that moves.
Oh my god, I direct impacted that dude. I always knew that artillery and tanks and drones and aircraft were scary to go up against because of the ridiculous technology they employ in the battlefield. I could hit you with the coolest sprite cam right now, you have no idea. But nothing, and I mean nothing, could prepare me for what it was like to be on the receiving end of these weapon systems. Like the first time we got mortars dropped on our heads with no advance warning because the drone operator defending our base took a 2-minute lunch break to eat some shrimp fried rice, it really put things in perspective.
I want to eat this rice and throw this shit in the
Fat
garbage.
bastard, get on the drone.
Be a real man, eat some wings.
Yeah, you're low-key fat as hell for that.
Incoming.
I'll come get you.
Give me like a little bit longer. I'm almost.
Nah, that didn't even hurt.
Skulker wasn't eating his fucking
That shit
burger.
ain't even hurt, bro. That shit ain't even hurt.
Walk off.
Alright, somebody needs to get me some fucking Beppis right now. As much as it sucks to have mortars and artillery crater you into the earth, nothing could prepare me for the vehicle onslaught caused by jacking up our aggression level to extreme. We'd been racking up zones at a blistering pace, which really pissed off the AAF, so they launched a counterattack on our headquarters that basically blew us into the Stone Age, like I just got 28 years younger and booted up Age of Empires. Now, if you're sharp enough to remember that F-35 attack I showed you 30 minutes ago, that was only the first wave of this onslaught.
Did you say F-35?
Yeah,
That
it's
is,
an F-35.
That's an F-35. What the fuck is that?
Jesus Christ!
I have a hunch that it was an F-35, dog. And then, once the F-35 had dropped his payload, they sent in main battle tanks and helicopters to mop up anything that was still standing, which made respawning and grabbing a loadout from a supply crate into a nearly impossible task. We are getting our shit tuned up right now. Like insta-die, spawn death over and over from MBTs and I think a helicopter.
Yeah, I should probably go. Oh!
I made it to the bunker! Hell yeah, brother!
Hey, what's good?
Look at your bum ass in your sandals with no Glock, no M14. I hope you know, one RPG and we are all going to Jesus.
Buddy, yeah, Jesus multiple times.
Yeah, it's no better there. Let me tell you. I get one more stamp on my card, I get free.
Oh my god.
Hey, at least you got 4 minutes, right?
Yo, I'm gonna report this casualty of this event as light to moderate. All right.
You know, corporate
Moderate casualties.
thinks that it was fucking so earlier, man.
Sometimes the AI just wants you to fucking die, man.
Once we finally repelled the attack, I could not stop thinking to myself, whoa, vehicles are like really unfair. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna be much of a problem anymore.
Happening, bruh?
And after a few more hours of using them, I realized, that's the fucking point. Oh my god, I direct impacted that dude. Arma is not a game designed around balance, it's a game designed around realism, and specifically realistic systems and mechanics. No wonder this shit's unfair. It's designed to be unfair, Spider-Man. Oh, that guy's like right there. Shit. Holy! The harsh lesson you learn being on the ground looking up at the sky is that if your side deploys the right vehicles in the right way, nobody can stop you. Maybe all those War Thunder nerds are right. True power comes from machines. His true power comes from Allah.
True power comes from this cigarette sticking through the metal plating. My multi-phasic cigarette. That's why they call it American Spirit. It just goes right through. Nah, you don't get it, man. I don't even buy these. They just show up in my pocket.
They just show up in my mouth.
Bad copy on the short-range radio.
We're just saying dumb shit. It's not important. Oh boy.
Was that you guys blowing us up or?
Negative.
That was definitely not.
Sigurd, what's your status?
Fuck.
You see it pop up in the kill feed. The realism of the vehicles made me really fall in love with Arma and allow me to remind you that they are both realistic and realistic at the same time. It disconnects, you only do two.
Oh!
I gave you a single love tap. How did that happen?
When you give your brother a love tap and his chest cavity opens. Oh, you want him fire.
What the My favorite bit of this realism was when we drove a hatchback into a main battle tank and it somehow survived. Yet somehow, the second we beeped the horn on that same hatchback, the whole thing decided to turn Irish on us.
The car still drives.
Oh.
You fucking asshole. You just said she still drives. Playing in various vehicles, or should I say dying in various vehicles, was the fastest way for me to understand their key differences. Like a big-ass transport truck looks and feels like it's as bulletproof as a Cybertruck. Then you hit an enemy roadblock and you have the horrible realization that it is in fact as bulletproof as a Cybertruck. Cybertruck.
My Cybertruck.
Is that a checkpoint up ahead?
That's a roadblock. We are not armored. Oh, we're taking fire. We're taking fire. We are taking machine gun.
Okay, get us over the crest.
Oh my god. Okay, we're good. Okay, get out. Calvin, I am injured combat.
Yo, Bada, I was like, I wonder if that guy has any armor piercing, and then I just met Jesus for a second. After not-so-armored trucks, I upgraded to light armor vehicles, and all they did was make me feel stupid. There are so many aspects of vehicles that I thought I understood and that Arma corrected me on, and thermals were the first example. You've got bot thermals and watt thermals. One where everything is black and you shoot at the white, and one where everything is white and you shoot at the black. Is it guided? Oh, it is guided. Oh, he's fucked. You're fucked, buddy.
Nice.
Personally, I prefer white-hot thermals on a black background because staring at anything too white for too long is depressing. Just ask my bathroom mirror. The next big one was ammunition types. The amount of times I fired the wrong thing at the wrong target for the wrong reason would be enough to put a veteran Arma player on a 72-hour psychiatric hold. Oh, on the 50. Oh, fuck!
Oh, make it count.
Well, okay. I guess that happened. It's too late to go back now. Whatever. Here I was thinking that armor piercing, multi-purpose, and high explosives were basically the same thing, and that makes me basically an idiot. Yo, Sylvia says high explosive makes for cooler video evidence in the military tribunal hearing. Attacking a base in a Fennec, firing 30mm armor piercing, then dying, then attacking it again with 40mm high explosive means I will never mix up these two rounds ever again. Hell yeah, brother! Wait, no, don't fire that dude, please. Okay. Holy, I'm pretty sure he just did a front cartwheel. Holy, this is so much better than 30mm. Holy shit. No, stop firing over. Oh, God, I'm direct impacting now. This is so much more fun. Please don't pull out your rocket launchers. All right, butter jam. Oh, holy. We are such a compassionate adversary. Sorry, buddy. Prone's not going to save you here. Prone is not going to save you here. I'm sorry.
Wait, what's
that I spine the left.
Bro, how did you survive that?
That's another Fennec GMG, so when we run out of ammo, we can just get in another one. Remember, it's faster to switch Fennecs than it is to reload them.
Oh no. Oh no. Not gonna lie, 30mm versus 40mm is just Daniel and the cooler Daniel, right? Like, it's not even close. There we go. Holy! Okay, there's one more straggler at 130 that I can't see.
He's still running. My laser.
Okay.
He ain't running no more.
My favorite part about light armor vehicles beyond their greatest feature of exploding into ash when they come into contact with small rocks.
Hey, watch out for that knee-high rock. Not to be mistaken with knee-how, which is how you say hello in Chinese.
Carrying capacity, because Sigurd's armor brain is so large that she carried all the gear I desperately needed more of, which made me a permanent passenger in her VTuber wagon.
The tuber wagon be cranking. The only thing I'm cranking is my actually, I'm not gonna finish that.
As an added bonus, I got to make fun of her in front of her wife as retaliation for when she makes fun of me in front of my wife.
I thought you were gonna say something gay like your wife.
No. And most of the time, I didn't even have to make fun of Sigrid or Bird because they were too busy making fun of each other to even hear me.
Okay, she doesn't drive like this because she's psychotic. She drives like this because, yeah, she's psychotic.
Oh, she doesn't know how to drive. She has no clue how to drive.
Hold up. Ring, ding, 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 ding. Get out of my fucking way. I got it. Yeah, because I'm like that.
Damn, you got a bar like that. That's the crazy part.
Hold on. Was that you, Bird, that stepped in front of my field of view while I was aiming a wire-guided rocket?
Yes, it was.
Bird is the only person I have ever met who has like a negative score of like survival instinct.
Helping you with your flip, by the way.
Badger, help, I flipped it. Oh, okay. Yo. Oh my god, that worked.
Unflipped.
Let's fucking go, dude.
Alright, we only lost 3
Thank
wheels in
you.
the process.
E-Cash, are you still in that? Yes. How's the brain damage?
I eventually got to experience air combat when Clue took me up in a Comanche, which is basically a futuristic Apache that looks twice as intimidating because you can't see the wheels.
All units, be advised, diversify your
in that field.
An the most shocking takeaway from riding in this helicopter is that accuracy is optional when the rounds you are firing are basically pinatas filled with shrapnel.
Blast them.
Holy shit. Those are bad guys, right?
Definitely, yeah.
Power support now.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I did not know this is what the daggers do.
Helicopter fire support is so fucking nice.
Even more interesting than the aircraft I flew over the enemy is the aircraft the enemy will fly over you, because some of this shit looks like it came straight out of Halo Reach. The Y-32 Xi'an, I should know how to say this, my son is half Chinese, is basically a flying answer to the question, what if China and Iran had unlimited defense spending and both wanted to ignore the laws of physics?
That's enemy fucking shit is this yellow-ass crap coming at me right now, bro. What the fuck is that? Oh my god. Death to the vessel bird. Got his ass. I took him down with me, boys.
Dog, it looks like you killed some shit from Fallout 4. What the hell?
I swear to God, I just dropped the fucking Covenant Cruiser. I don't know what the fuck that was. Goddamn split lip got what was coming, though.
Holy shit, what is that, a fucking Halo Pelican?
I know, right?
It's the Apex VTOL. It's kind of crazy.
God, you got me thinking about that dumbass meme, Sigrid. Why is it that every time you say to a boy, oh, you're so handsome, he says something like, I am the motherfucking Master Chief, bitch? You know the US, or technically NATO, hates getting flexed on by a foreign adversary, so to go band for band with the bad guys, their answer to the Y-32 is the V-44X Blackfish. What the fuck? A vertical takeoff and landing AC-130, which may not sound that strange, but every aviation expert watching right now is both visually and aerodynamically confused. This big-ass fish can inflict so much damage over such a wide area that even your hearing becomes a casualty. So I take your headphones off right about now to make sure they don't vibrate off your head. Skulker's saying in chat, Seaport plus airbase better cream the fuck out of you. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, yeah, we're probably gonna die, but it'll be funny. Oh, we're already getting shot at. If you see something, shoot it. If not, well, alright, new plan. Jump around before we crash. We're flying over the airfield now. Shoot as much as you can before we go down.
Fuck it. Rest in peace, your ears.
it was terrorizing the enemy with the world's most expensive flying fish, the peak of my Arma campaign was witnessing all of these vehicles working together simultaneously. Skulker in an A-10 dropping cluster bombs, Loaf in a helo popping flares, Sigrid supplying everybody in a Fennec, and the rest of us watching it all happen was a sight to see.
Oh, that's good.
I know for a fact those flares were not tactical. That was aura farming. I know that was aura farming.
Everything I do is to look pretty.
Well, cluster bombs are coming in now, so here we go.
Just watch.
Shit.
Alright, quick entry.
I'm pretty sure you already did our job for us.
There's nothing left to destroy. There's some infantry in the tower still.
Up, there's a guy to the right. 117.
Yeah, they did.
Once again, busting flares for no reason.
I live in fear of AA.
Oh, whoa.
I think there's a guy shooting at you. Oh.
They're in hell now.
I think we got him after Clue and Sigrid and Skulker simultaneously triangulated his position.
The instant punishment from God above. Holy hell.
Hey, just so you know, this guy was carrying an MP443 Gratch with no magazines.
Nearing the end of our campaign, we experienced peak vehicle combat when the United States backed us up with dozens of F-35s and A-10s on some of our missions, not caring that they crashed half of them in the process.
What the fuck is happening? I've never seen this before.
Wait, those are friendly. That's U.S. That's U.S. forces. And I'm proud to be an American.
Why is the United States helping the terrorists?
We have all because we're their terrorists.
Badger, do you know anything about Ronald Reagan?
Do you know anything about United States of America lore?
So there's a carrier strike group stationed off the coast. Hang on, I'm trying to figure this out right now.
Well, they're wasting tens of millions of dollars.
This is the type of shit that Senator Armstrong would do.
A better question, if you ask me, is if oil is so valuable to the U.S., why haven't they invaded the headquarters of Jersey Mike's and nationalized all their assets? The amount they jork all over my sub is enough to turn my passenger seat into a fire hazard, and it leads me to believe they're secretly the 13th cartel member of OPEC.
Dog, can we just agree that Jersey Mike's puts too much shit? Alright, hold on.
You're being performative.
I was gonna say, Jersey Mike's puts too much oil on my shit every time.
The damn Diddy sandwich.
Well, when the majority
Yeah,
of people
damn, I got the...
for them to like take it out.
I didn't order a damn Diddy sandwich, dog.
The damn Diddy roll.
Alright, so you're telling me Mike had his way with it?
Oh my god. Do not make my shit Mike's way, I swear to god.
So you got it Mike's way.
After the Jersey Mike's conversation, I realized the American approach of blowing up anything you want by siphoning as many taxpayer dollars from your citizens as possible was definitely a winning strategy.
Badger, as an engineer, I am 100% certain that we could destroy the moon. This would serve no advantage, but we could do it.
And once Clue showed me that Arma has a bomb so powerful it can literally change nighttime into daytime, I knew it was over for the AAF.
What are you talking about, Chad? He's right there. Dude, he's right there. Like, just look.
All right, I want to make 100% certain that that one guy is dead. So, you might want to turn your nods off in a few seconds.
Yeah, this their strike gauge shit.
Damn! Holy fuck, do I need to get in a fallout shelter? What the fuck? It's daytime now!
Oh my god!
I hope you got him. You got about a quarter of the Amazon rainforest at the same time.
Big Paper doesn't want you to know this, but this is how we jack up the prices.
Big Sobriety doesn't want you to know this, but 70% of car accidents are caused by sober drivers.
Big Sobriety will get that info from you, but you shouldn't let them.
Once we booted out the AF occupiers, we had to clean up the AFRIF invaders, and we pulled that shit off so fast, I don't even have anything to share. In typical Arma fashion, the game ends by just unceremoniously telling you, "Victory! The country is under our control." As a reward for your win, here's the main menu. I deleted your save file. Goodbye. I have to thank Clue, Sigrid, and Skulker for making this video happen. Clue, specifically, has been waiting for me to make this video for at least 6 years. He set up the server, the mods, the TeamSpeak, the everything. This video would not have been possible without him, and his tolerance for bullshit is unmatched.
Badger, I want you to know, I chose not to exercise today to play video games with you.
Alright, thank you.
Yeah, I was about to lift, and then I've been coding all day, and now Arma 3 on stream, so I don't know. I'm heating up some fish, though, so I'm eating that in 10 minutes.
You went to doing boring bullshit.
So anyways.
Man, that bit
What was this bitch to my ear talking about? What were we talking about?
That bit I was saying would have been really funny had I not gotten shot in the face.
That's what they all say, pal.
Anyway, so we're gonna play some fucking Arma because I want to play this game before you guys finish it while I'm doing my job at my work, where I do my job. Just quit.
I also donated $1,400 Dimma dollars to the creator of the kick-ass Antistasi Ultimate mod that you saw in this video to help with their server costs. I know, 1,400 is a weird number, but they only accept payment in the Queen's currency, and that's like 1,000 Great British pounds. If you'd like to support my videos, you can buy my energy drink Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000 or the limited edition Rad Sickness that isn't quite sold out yet. I am so thankful to all of you out there on military bases that are drinking it already, and please use code BADGER so my commission check clears. The amount of Badger cuffs I've seen at this Navy base for nuclear reactor operators is insane. Are you for real? Are you for real? My videos would not exist without your support, and even you watching right now is enough to keep me in my basement making dumbass animations in Source 2 and dumbass maps and hammer editors, so thank you.
You know, Badger, they say when all you got is a hammer, everything looks like a funk_brush.
You can see the entire recording process on my VOD channel where I upload all the live streams and see for yourself why my chat thinks Arma 3 is the most boring game ever made. Bro, turn this slop off and hop on Hytale. Yo, Hytale is just Minecraft, isn't it, Heavenly? We playing with blocks and shit. Okay. I've never been spammed with so many memes calling me a washed up old man that should just hang it up. But it's okay if you hate Arma because I love Arma enough for the both of us. Badger, your videos are slop, and oh boy, am I a pig. His name is literally Jork Twitch 97. My videos are now available on Spotify because apparently a ton of you have Spotify Premium and do not have YouTube Premium. So if you're capital F fed up with the ads on YouTube, which are honestly getting out of control, you're welcome to watch it over there now. A final shout out to all my homies that helped me make this video. There were times where we had upwards of 15 or 16 guys in the server at once, and this thing would truly not be the same without them. He's coming full speed. Kubla Kong, do not revive that person. You fucking asshole. You can't shoot him on the ramp. Okay. Okay, did you shot him?
Cleared the ramp. You were fair game. If I had a gamer subs order for every time Digi fucked up a bit, I'd be a very well off man.
Whoa! This is what happens when the drunk uncle pulls up to your house and you hand him a beer.
Just try to run in a certain direction.
Okay.
What do you mean?
This is how Delta Force is moving on Maduro. I know it. Just like this. How did they get past 50 guards? Herboku's gonna lead the way. I like your style.
I'm running in, babe. Hey, here for pickup.
Holy shit, Herboku, your legs just went velociraptor, dude. I don't even want to talk about Fedora with the Microsoft goggles and the grippers out is just diabolical.
Yes,
when you have 115 pounds on your back, that's diabolical. If I got killed by somebody in basketball shorts, I think I would want to die again.
Calvin did just get blown away by a frog foot.
Come here, goose, you liberal coward! I'm on a fucking way, you V2 me, come here, you piece of shit! You're next!
And that's about it, my man. I would like to thank you so very much for watching my video, and be sure to tune in next time when I play War Thunder. So if you've got any kind of War Thunder thing to tell me, now is the time to leave a comment. I thought it'd be funny to host a Marvel tournament for $50 and some Air Jordans.
Dear God, 11 Mickey was a metal chair!
Without telling anybody that the real prize was actually $50,000 and some Air Jordans.
Get your money up, not your funny up, Dante.
And it accidentally turned into the hypest 3 hours of gaming I've ever witnessed.
He's motivated! What?
Marvel is already the most exciting fighting game ever made.
Maximum! Amazing! Incredible!
Featuring some of the most broken characters ever made.
He's playing Virgil, dude!
And adding Air Jordans to the mix made things go absolutely nuclear. You're stepping on my Jordans too hard, dog. I got world-class training from this Irish guy and this other guy named Gary.
I will teach you the ways of Marvel.
I got to hit hyper combos that I thought were impossible. Hyper combo kill, baby. There we go. I even got to see Spider-Man beaten to death with a metal pipe.
Maximum.
So stick around and let me tell you the story of how it all unfolded. I am begging you, I am taunting you to hear me out.
This is my taunt. Down.
First thing, you're probably wondering how I can just give away 50 grand and a pair of Air Jordans all willy-nilly. And I've got 2 words for you. Opera GX, the legendary web browser that sponsored this video and made the monster prize pool possible. You already know, Opera GX is the browser that stops Chrome from stealing your RAM. But now they've broken away from other boring web browsers with their brand new mods. Download Opera GX using my link and click one button to make your browser look and feel like my browser. You'll get my custom wallpaper, custom theme, colors, and background music. It's just the sound of my microwave heating up beans, but I find it soothing. I've got custom sound effects too. Anytime you open or close a browser tab, you can hear the sound of a metal pipe falling in my garage. If you hate those sights and sounds, then swap them out with something you like better on the Opera GX store, or even disable them altogether. It's 2023, and it's time for you to customize your web browser for maximum comfy. Maximum! Just 4 clicks will import all your settings from Chrome. Just go gear icon, synchronization, import bookmarks, and bam! You got all your stuff back. Please download Opera GX using my link below to support videos like this. And there you have it. We have a $50,000 prize pool, all because you downloaded Opera GX and installed my mod. Right? Right? There's no doubt that the money and the J's made the end of this video downright diabolical.
That was for Manhattan! That was for the Big Apple! That was for not.
But the start of this video was rough. I was so unprepared for this, it took me forever just to find a controller. And the one I finally did find was a bootlegged piece of shit with a giant D on it.
Am I playing on pad or stick? I'm playing on a controller from China that I can barely read. I'm pretty sure I got like the Dormammu 600 right here. It's got a D on it.
Bro, he got the PlayStation, dude.
I got the Smang Smug.
This thing is shaped like a PS2 controller. It's got Xbox buttons, and for the first 2 hours of gameplay, it felt impossible just to hit the block button.
Pop the factor, stomp his J's. Oh, you're dead.
I'm gonna crease your J's, Nemesis. I'm gonna crease your J's. I'm gonna crease your J's. Your J's are mine. No, fuck, block that. No, you fucking idiot. Damn it.
Leave my J's alone.
There's no way Badger goes block that. My brother in Christ, you're controlling the character.
He's like a Pokemon trainer. It's like, Doom, block, please.
Bro, you made the sandwich, Badger.
Brother, you made the sandwich.
Bro, it's goof o'clock right now.
The Monday I first booted up the game, I was completely overwhelmed. I knew the controls, so I thought I was ready. Light attack, medium attack, heavy attack, special attack, chain them together to make combos and hit the super hyper cinematic thing with left trigger. How hard can this be?
Hyper combo KO!
Turns out, extremely hard. Frozen concrete hard. Nokia phone made out of tungsten hard. Every fight is happening way too fast. I don't know how to block. I have no idea what advancing guard is, but the announcer keeps screaming it at me. Advancing guard! Chat's telling me to turn off simple controls when I don't know what that means, and the only advice from my buddies is to practice my quarter circles. What the fuck is a quarter circle?
Chief, you mind telling me what you're doing in that game? Sir. Quarter circles.
The whole first day was fighting game MFs yelling words at me that I did not understand. Why didn't you fucking tech that, Badger? Dog, where is your neutral air? It's parry, then punish, fuckface.
If my plane ever crashes, I'm just gonna hit an iframe on impact.
Just
it's
double
like
jump
jumping.
before you hit. Bro, just Dark Souls backdash. You're good, dude.
I am 100% Korean backdashing out of any explosion.
To make things worse, Twitch has a prediction feature that allows chat to vote on who they think will win a fight by wagering fake, imaginary, made-up channel points. And anytime Digi or I was playing, they bet against us by a 20-to-1 margin. Not only did I suck, but I could see just how much I sucked according to Twitch chat in real time. I got to feel the pain of being Digi for a day, from the non-stop insults of chat to a brain-dead skill level in video games, and it is brutal.
Don't get ready, demon!
I don't know what that means!
No.
I don't know how to play the video game!
Digi, if you get command grab by the dog one more time, you better hold the floor.
Dad, y'all didn't put any points on Digi, did you?
I have literally not played a fighting game since I was like 8,
We didn't do that to Bada.
I also voted I can't choose
But like,
It was almost $1 million to 50K.
Damn. The dudes betting against Digi just pulled a Brinks truck up to Mandalay Bay
and we're like, you know what the fuck I'm here for. All of Monday was filled with everybody bullying each other for their character selection, which in some cases was understandable. Super Scroll, Rocket Raccoon, and Amaterasu, what is wrong with you? Do you have a mental illness? And the only thing more spammed than the insults were the heavy attacks, because half of us can't win without button mashing.
I got something better. Oh wait, you're right.
Why is
Oh yeah, you're right.
This is the best form of Marvel vs. Capcom. Anything spammed. Air combos, Dormammu, Dormammu. Oh my god. Yo. But everything turned around when Heavenly invited his friend Gary, aka Zizix, who I can only describe as one of the nicest, funniest, coolest dudes I have ever played video games with. Make no mistake, he put all of us in the forever box and nailed it shut, but playing a fighting game with Gary is downright unforgettable.
I'm blocking that, bro. Do the input better!
I'm gonna shoot you with a gun. Come here, bitch.
Yeah? What do you want?
Nah, chill, bro. Come on, bro. I ain't mean to do that.
Yo, what you saying? You talking shit, bro. You talking that shit?
Grab his head.
I wanna go home. You wanna go home? I got you, homie. I got you. You know what? Jump him. You're level 3. Jump him.
Oh my god! No way! Gary has thousands of hours in Marvel, apparently trained iHeart Justice who has beaten multiple EVO champions, and this guy is humble? It's like fighting game royalty, teaching me how to play Marvel. Gary, you any good? Shit, I'm alright.
I did train a player for Vegas that did beat multiple EVO champs. I'm just saying.
Hold up, who's the furry that slaps everybody's shit?
That's Sonic Fox.
I was about to say low tier Fox, and I was gonna get that wrong.
Yo, that would be an evil creation. Low tier Fox.
Low tier Fox. Low tier God is a furry. I'm terrified. Gary was the first person to make me understand what the simple control scheme actually meant. Everybody else was just screaming at me to turn off simple controls and swap to normal without bothering to say how or why. But Gary was different. Gary, I'm playing on simple. That's the right way to do it, right?
Look, okay.
I will fucking kill you.
No, let him cook. Let him cook. Simple is the way to go, all right?
What?
You never drop your combos. You get easy dashes. You get easy supers. Just win. It's an easy dub.
You're fucking lying. I'm gonna throw a brick through the screen.
I get it now. Simple controls are like the aim assist of the fighting game world. An easy button, casual, babby skill boost that immediately makes you better without any required effort. So I turned that shit off immediately. Even if I was gonna get my shit stomped in Marvel, I was gonna get my shit stomped on normal controls, the way the game was meant to be played. I was so thankful to Gary for explaining a fighting game mechanic without laughing at me and turning the whole thing into a bit, because even asking a question as simple as, how do I change the outfit on my character, had all my other buddies turn the whole thing into a bit like I'm the asshole. Yeah, like how do you get Black Spider-Man?
So when you're hovering over the character...
Okay, that is a serious question. That's not a meme. I see Black Spider-Man. I'm asking how you get Black Spider-Man. I'm not saying Miles Morales. I'm saying the black and red outfit.
No, I mean, that's his skin. Like, that's his
Okay. I'm just making sure we're on the same page. I'm not saying...
You realize you were racist,
how do you,
bro? Did that just come
how do you get
naturally, or
Black
did it
Spider-Man?
wake up
I
with
mean black and red outfit skin Spider-Man.
On Juneteenth, popular YouTuber Russian Badger claims I will acquire Black Spider-Man.
Chat, if I need to, I will just say African American if I need to. I mean black outfit. But I wasn't going to let the goofies deter my development, because the next building block of my Marvel evolution was 2 words.
Alright, check this out. I need you to do jump and then A.
A? Okay.
Yup. Okay, now jump into him. Yeah.
I'm scared. What the?
This is neutral.
This is tech. Foot dive. I gotta make sure I got this.
There you go. Yup.
All right. Okay, I got it.
There you go. I will teach you the ways of Marvel.
How did you not know the move I was gonna do, dog?
Damn it, I can't hit him.
Oh, fuck.
The pure bliss of learning foot dive was short-lived, because apparently even the strongest move in the Marvel Cinematic Universe has a 1-button counter. Stop holding your block button, you bitch!
Bro is cheating, holding One Direction. I can't believe it.
But even that wasn't enough to kill my vibe, because Monday was a triumph. All thanks to my buddies, and all thanks to Garrett. If you let me choose one guy in the entire universe to be my hype man in Marvel vs. Capcom, I'm picking Gary in a heartbeat.
You got this, Pops. Fuck him up, bro. Hell yeah, brother.
Muscle Man, I bought a hitbox. They can't be.
Oh, you have a cheater box? Oh my god, I can't believe it. You know who else got cheated on? It's not fair, bro. I did everything for her.
Tuesday was when I really started cooking with gas because of one word, X Factor. Wait, there's a dash. Is that 2 words? I always knew that flashing red X was a buff. I just didn't know precisely what it was doing, and I'm sure you're curious too, so let me fill you in. X Factor is a comeback mechanic that provides a temporary buff to your character. The more teammates you've lost, the stronger this buff gets. If you activate it with your whole team alive, it's a level 1 X Factor that's kind of a boost. You activate it with one character dead, it's a level 2 X Factor, which is really strong.
Oh, shit.
Oh, damn.
Come here, waves.
Oh, shit.
Come on, baby.
That's not me. Yes, fuck off. I cannot believe I did it. That was the most clutch X Factor I've ever hit. I can barely hit those buttons at the same time.
But if you activate it with 2 characters dead on your last man standing, it's a level 3 X Factor that is downright tyrannical to play against. We're talking regenerating health, better speed, better damage, and when used correctly, can snatch you a victory from the jaws of defeat.
Bing, you just pressing buttons or you know how to play Loki?
I said I was gonna hit the buttons harder and it was gonna work, and it's fucking working. Yeah, get webbed, stupid. Yeah, Oh, we're focused now, huh?
Yes, dead silent.
Yeah, dead silent. I know those eyebrows are flexed.
Fuck!
Where you shooting?
Wrong direction.
Where you shooting? Damn!
Come back, the comeback.
Yeah. Well, let's see it.
No.
Bang, 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 bang.
Shut the fuck up, Big. Shut the fuck up. All this smack, all this. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. All that. Oh, he's focused now. Shut the fuck up. No, I'm just kidding. I love you, Big. I love you, Big. I just needed to get it out of my system. You were stepping on my Jordans too hard, dog.
Now that I was skilled enough to win some games, I had to figure out the right combination of characters, which kind of goofed with my brain. There are 50 characters in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. To me, that sounds wrong, that feels wrong, but it's Phoenix Wright.
You're going to fucking jail, Brian. Huh? Just the authority that Phoenix Wright walks towards you. That's so disrespectful. Just the pure disrespect of Phoenix Wright. That man is a gangster on God. Look at him.
Spending a day learning about all the Marvel and all the Capcom characters I never knew about was a blast.
And before you ask me who my main is, Dormammu, all right?
Like, who the fuck is Shuma Gorath? A bowl of spaghetti made out of heavenly sadness?
I'm not gonna take this. I'm going home. Excuse me. Excuse me. I have somewhere to be. Excuse me. I have somewhere to be.
Shuma Gorath is like that meme. Whoever's praying on my downfall, please stop. You won.
Don't get me wrong, there were plenty of familiar faces, from Deadpool to Taskmaster to Dante to Ghost Rider.
You only can shoot upwards, right? Oh shit. Oh fuck. Just stab your Jays. Shoulder.
Oh my god! That was ruthless! Oh my god, Wesker's fucking dead! It's game over, baby! That's so much fucking damage! Yes! Jackpot! I'm gonna win this game, Bada picks Ghost Rider. Fuck.
Not to mention all the household names that even your mom would know, like Spider-Man.
Yo, hit him with the infrastructure? Oh, watch out, that's Spider-Man. Good job.
Maximum.
His ass is gone, bro.
Spider-Man getting judgment cutted will never not be fun.
He got cut up 8 ways like a pizza, bro.
But on the other hand, why is there a dog here named Amaterasu? Who brought a dog to a fight where half the characters have guns?
Me getting my vertebrae compressed into the ground. What the dog do? I like how everybody's tactic against Calvin is just pick someone with a gun because he has a dog. See that you're picking Amaterasu insta-locks Wesker. Okay, I see you.
When it came to choosing one character over another, the deciding factor was almost always the hyper combo. My favorite is Deadpool's fourth wall crisis, where he literally smacks an opponent with his own health bar, and you would not believe how hard it was for me to learn.
I want to get the level 3 though.
Oh, you got it? There it is. Hit him.
Hit him once. I dare you.
God damn it! Just fucking murder me. I don't.
This is my taunt!
I just hit my taunt button and you executed me. How dare you?
1, it requires 3 bars of meter to activate, which when other hypers only require 1 bar is a huge gamble. 2, it's a counter, which means it can only go off if the opponent hits me.
Oh god, it's me, Spider. Oh fuck.
Why won't you fuckers hit me? God damn it! No! I will never see my health bar hit somebody in the face.
And 3, the input to activate it is a dragon punch, which is basically a zigzag motion on your analog stick that for a shitter like me is hard to do.
Yes, I did it! I got you, Mickey! Health bar in your face, feel the love of the hyper combo, yes! Oh,
Nice.
you. Oh, God.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it.
Oh, God. Fuck! Oh my god!
Pulling off a level 3 hyper combo with Deadpool on my second day playing Marvel, I feel like the coolest guy in the universe.
Hey, what's up, guys? I just bought a 1911 at a Red Lobster parking lot AMA.
That is, until the next day. Heavenly invited the legendary fighting game YouTuber Lythero to play with us, and it was like Michael Jordan walked into our Discord and beat the shit out of us with lawyers.
Look at my family, look at my family, look at my family, look at my family, look at my family.
Find some evidence in this missile, fuckface. No, wait, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yo, he talked about this. I didn't mean it. I did not mean to touch that. Please, no.
A knife.
Here's another one.
Okay, what's the time? I make it work.
Oh no! Why does Phoenix Wright have the face at the end game screen that says you obviously don't own an air fryer? I don't want to see you in court.
He's being stinky, Judge.
No. What?
Player 1 wins.
Hey, man.
Oh,
he shoved so much valuable information into my brain, it was like my performance exploded. Happy birthdays were the first thing. When your opponent tags in one of their teammates for help, you can punish them both with a well-timed attack that basically lets you double dip on damage.
Come on, hit him, baby! Yeah! Yeah!
Hey, man.
Yeah, baby!
Lythero taught me everything, from the youthful stuff like wave dashing and advancing guard, which is basically like saying nuh-uh to all incoming damage,
To the charge of wire fraud, you are pleading nuh-uh. Nuh-uh! Fuck you mean nuh-uh! Your Honor, shut the fuck up. You wasn't even there. You swear to tell the whole truth, nothing but the truth? Shit, I guess.
He even taught me snapbacks, a move where you involuntarily swap your opponent's characters by kicking them off the map.
What the dog doing, bro? How you see me?
Hold on a minute. Where did Phoenix Wright go?
I couldn't always execute the combos and didn't always take his advice, but after a day with Lythero, it felt like I was finally playing Marvel vs. Capcom for real.
Wait until we find for Pulsar Blast, dude. It's over. I need you to do quarter circle back buttons, Badger. Quarter circle. There you go. It's over. It's over. It's over. One of the best specials in the game. Not joking.
Watching Badger get better is like watching a chia pet grow.
Once I was able to go toe-to-toe with Mickey, the trickiest Marvel player in the whole Discord, I knew I was ready for the tournament.
Oh my god. Unreliable.
Block.
Oh no. Oh no, that's devastating. Psych!
Jesus.
And he got Chris too.
Hey, you know, I was just...
What are we doing here? What the fuck are we doing here? Danger. Oh, you fuck. I can't believe you've done this to me.
Imagine just wave dash backwards.
No, you fucking rat. I'm so fucking done with this. You have no clue. You have no idea how fucking done I am. No, no, no. No, 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 no. I am so fucking done. It's not even funny.
Come on, Mickey.
Get off my fucking screen. I was so ready to unload that, and you shot me in the foot.
With that 20-minute preamble out of the way, it's finally time to see who's the scrub and who's about to deposit $50,000 into their bank account in a brand new pair of Spider-Man Origin Story Air Jordan Retro 1s.
Because, you know, 50K on the line, I'd also be playing out of my fucking mind. But
This is a best-of-5 single elimination tournament, and if you want to win the prize, you got to beat the final boss at the top of the mountain. Me. And before we start, there is a full VOD of all the streams in the entire tournament linked in the description if you want to see every second and not just my highlight reel. With that said, let's fucking do this. In round number 1, we've got Calvin versus Bada, and I can't believe it. Calvin didn't show up. I think it's important to remember, I told all my buddies that this tournament was for 50 bucks and some Air Jordans. I didn't tell them it was actually 50 grand until game time. But with Calvin's failure to show up, he is immediately disqualified, making him an embarrassment to the entire Discord and tonight's biggest loser. Up next in round 2, we've got the ADHD Goblin Digital Vagrant versus the indestructible American hero Grouse. And I've got 2 words for you.
Kill his ass, please! Do not let this motherfucker progress. I don't want to see anyone else do this. Someone taught him how to play like a bitch and I'm mad. I don't want to see that. Kill him! Put the controller around.
No, we are not putting a controller around somebody's neck and twisting it. It's a wireless controller. You can't even do that.
Yes, basically we're gonna fucking kill you, bro. That's just
Of course Chad says that. I say you can't choke him with a wireless controller. There are no wires. Looks inside. Wires.
That's crazy. If you can choke someone with the small copper wire in between the circuit, they deserve to
They
death,
do.
honestly.
They do. That's
Kill
bad.
his ass!
Damn! Grouse going off.
Grouse Gaming.
I'll tell you that.
Wow!
A lot of,
Wow!
Yo, oh my god, and Digital Vagrant getting sliced up like some salami right now. It's not looking good. For freedom! Grouse House!
Put him down!
Ooh, I think this is it. I think
not gonna hit.
Oh, no, I missed.
Went in,
Yes,
even though it didn't have to.
It's not over yet. It's not over yet. You never give up in Marvel. Never give up. Keep fighting till you.
Oh no! Oh no! Not like this! Not like this! No way! This has got chat heated. Chat is heated right now. But that's the exact moment where Digi's luck ran out, because Grouse slapped his shit for 2 straight rounds and sent his ass home. For some reason, Digi took this literally and thought being eliminated from the tournament meant he had to leave the Discord call, which was not a rule and left plenty of us confused. It's like Digi thought he was banished to Arby's just because he lost the tournament.
I thought I had to banish myself from the voice lobby.
Me going to Arby's after I lose a $50,000 Marvel vs. Capcom tournament.
Me walking to the fridge to get my 5-day-old Caesar's.
No, that's too sad. Wait, we're going too deep. That's too sad. Don't do that. Fresh Caesar salad, already not a good start. 5 days. Bada bing. An uneventful clean sweep that was completely overshadowed by me being a little too honest with Gary and Lythero. I don't know what it is, but some of their impressions are so good, but some of them are so bad, and it just doesn't add up in my brain.
Spider-Man going through his canon event right now.
I created you. You creased my J's. Spider-Man, why'd you crease that man's J's?
I didn't.
Damn, I feel like Lythero's impressions are kind of mid, but that one's really good. That one's really good. Your spot is so good, I think you are spot.
Thanks so much. I love being a villain of the week.
No, you gotta understand, Gary's Joker is so bad, but his Batman is so good. It makes no sense. It makes no sense.
No one's Batman impression is bad. Joker is too old, Joker.
Batman, it's...
Oh, wait, yeah,
What is that?
You sound like you're in an alley in a trench coat. What the fuck?
Gary, is that your Joker?
This is my Joker.
You sound like Roger from American Dad.
Why is the sun so loud?
Batman. Batman is my Joker, Batman.
All right. Commentator, get back in the booth with your mid-co-commentator.
Lythero is
Your spot is so good.
Motherfucker called him mid. That's hilarious.
Chat, I was just using my normal day voice. He called me the fucking spot.
Bada beats Bing 3-0, Mickey beats Booger 3-0, and we're on to Pasta versus Grouse. They were neck and neck at 2 games each entering round 5, and that's where the game really started, with Captain America as Grouse's only hope.
2-2. It doesn't get much time. You gotta be
really
careful.
close,
Yo, this
man.
is, oh man.
These X Factor calls could get you killed. Oh, Cap has popped X Factor.
I don't bite my nails, but I'm biting my nails. Oh no.
There we go.
Level 3 is gonna win.
Oh no.
That's it.
With Captain America, let's do it, Grouse.
That's my boy! That's my boy! Yes, sir! Yes, sir! God damn him! God.
Oh my god.
But all the rounds, up until now, don't even remotely compare to the showdown between Heavenly and her Boku. These two are about as evenly matched as Dante and Virgil. In case you don't play Devil May Cry, Dante is an unemployed subhuman Omega male that is literally too angry to die and literally too busy to pay his bills. Royal Guard! Virgil, his blue Gatorade arch rival and brother, is a deadbeat dad so obsessed with his own power that he's willing to rip his son's arm off to gain more of it.
Show me your motivation.
He took his arm because he needed more power and an apple. Give me a break.
And their rivalry is so heated that when they clash, I'm convinced they can form a second son.
Your Ricks are fake, Virgil. And all that Rick. Don't even listen to Playboy Cardi.
That's the kind of heat that was radiating from this matchup.
Heavenly, you still got Virgil. This is not over.
Oh, he's motivated. That's it. Just swing. Kill that man.
Danger. Oh, do it to him.
He's
motivated. He's motivated. I can feel it. Oh, man.
Marvel, baby. That's Marvel right there.
I'm tempted to say that 49 characters suck in Marvel vs. Capcom because 49 characters are not named Virgil.
This shall be your grave.
But even Virgil has his limits, and her Boku is the most technically sound player in our Discord, which made the third round even tighter than the first two.
It ain't over till it's over. Virgil's worth at least 2 characters.
Virgil's worth 4 characters. I'm not joking.
4 characters.
4 characters.
Oh my God, he's motivated.
Right okay? Oh my God, he's motivated.
He's getting back all that health, Heavenly. You're getting back all that health. Just don't hit the metal pipes. He's motivated. What? Oh, do it to him. Oh, wait, the metal pipe. The metal pipe. Oh, what? The motivation. My God.
Virgil is that good, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, my God.
Me, man.
Virgil is broken.
What just happened?
Virgil main MFs be like, he's not broken, he's lore accurate. Fuck you. In case you weren't paying attention, her Boku had 3 characters alive when Virgil entered the game, and it still wasn't enough. And you know what? I'm skipping any context for round 4. You'll just have to experience this for yourself.
Goose is spamming, should have banned the Virgil pick. FR. This is when the game starts, right here. This is when the game starts.
Oh, he said, damn it. Damn it. Damn it, my 50K, damn it.
What the fuck is the range?
All right, here we go.
He's motivated.
He's motivated, chat. Oh my God, you gotta be careful because Haggard can delete your soul.
Yeah, no, it's over. Oh, X Factor. The metal pipe. Oh, wait a minute. He's got the super. Oh no.
Virgil, kind of a okay character.
This is so close. Oh my God. What are you doing though? What are you?
It's happening again. Oh my God. Oh my God. Hit the pipe.
Oh no. Oh no. No way. The game does not start until Virgil is motivated. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Virgil punch.
Oh my God.
I honestly can't believe that those rounds unfolded like that back to back to back. Semifinals match number 2 was Heavenly versus Grouse, and I just can't get over how close these matches turned out.
One good touch here can kill Virgil. Helmbreaker!
Helmbreaker, that's the move.
Ignorant move.
Oh, that's a catch.
Oh my God.
Still alive. Oh man, that was a great DP. That was such a great DP there for Grouse.
It was the best move. That was the
Come on,
best
Grouse.
fucking
For
turnaround
America.
in the game.
Oh my God.
10 seconds on the clock. 10 Marvel seconds. 3 minutes.
One more hit.
Sliver. Oh. Well done, Heavenly.
Yes, sir.
I was sweating.
Unfortunately, Grouse couldn't keep the upset going and dropped his next 2 rounds to Heavenly's Virgil, and the homies were vocally upset about it.
He's playing Virgil, dude.
It is grand finals time, baby, with Heavenly in one corner and Mickey in the other. Mickey's Nova is relentless, his Chris Redfield is annoying, and his Ryu won't stop spamming Hadokens like a fire hose of blue Gatorade. But Heavenly's got the most powerful force in the universe on his side, Virgil. So this is anybody's game. These rounds were so tight that I swear, the last 20 seconds always felt like 20 minutes.
Just one punch. Virgil's so squishy.
All right, Factor is loose.
He needs more power.
He's getting hit. No, he's getting hit. Yep. Oh, it's not for mix.
Down. Oh, shit.
Yo, block this, nerd. Swing. Swing for your life, Mickey. Swing for your life.
He's got the...
Come on.
Wow. I was expecting Heavenly to hit his super and that was game over.
Absolute upset.
Heavenly said it himself that he's losing steam here.
I'm losing steam.
There's the pressure of $50,000 on the line. There's pressure from Spider-Man Origin Story Air Jordan Retro 1's on the line. There's pressure from the thousands watching in Twitch chat, and Mickey has cracked the veil of Virgil's immortality. But you gotta remember, there is a singular force in Marvel that even the red-hot Mickey isn't immune to, and it's called momentum.
Get him, boys!
God damn.
Jesus.
Heavenly's not going down without a fight.
Street Fighter 1.
Oh! He just trained right through him!
He doesn't care. X Factor for your life, Mickey.
Heavenly still got X Factor.
You got me.
No, game starts. Game starts.
Say, get in, Mickey, get in.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, X Factor. Oh my god! The unanswered damage.
Dear God, Mickey was a metal chair! I don't fucking know!
That's wrong. I don't know. Fighting Goku felt right. Fighting Grouse felt wrong. And fighting Mickey, I was just like, I can't do it.
That was for Manhattan! That was for the Big Apple! That was for nothing!
I've been working on this video for months, and I still cannot believe Mickey pulled out a victory with a crippled Ryu against a full health X-Factored Virgil. That is just too unreal, and I'm not talking Engine 5. But the game's not over yet, because if Mickey wants $50,000 and some of the freshest Air Jordans imaginable, he's gonna have to beat the final boss. Me.
I don't want to see you come this far and lose 50 grand, dog.
And I still had a trick up my sleeve for the ultimate winner of the final showdown.
I have a little surprise on the bracket that is covered in a gray bar at the bottom.
It's time for Mickey to fight the final boss, because if he wants brand new J's and 50,000 of my dollars, he's gonna have to take them.
Something's wrong. I can feel it.
I'm getting real suspicious.
No, it's fine. You're good.
There's tasks. I'm scratching my my head here. I don't know what's going on.
Mickey, you're just so good.
Those Italians, we know them for being scrappy. He had to fight.
That first round was absolutely brutal for me. I had not played a single second of Marvel in over 3 hours with stone cold spectator hands, and Mickey was red hot after beating everybody else. You can call that cope, mauled, seethe, cringe, whatever you want, but I felt like an idiot for not doing a warm-up round just to get my blood flowing. On top of that, it felt miserable to have everybody around me rooting on my downfall. It's one thing to have nobody rooting for you, but to have everybody rooting for your opponent and treating you like pure evil was a terrible feeling that I had never felt before. I finally felt what it was like to be the villain of a story, and I did not like it.
He turns the webcam to the side, so this is Mickey's family.
Why do I feel like if you win, Badger's gonna kill you with 6 tons of like gamer stuff? He's gonna prop kill you with it.
Virgil. Ooh, Virgil.
Here comes the Virgil.
Oh, fuck. That's transformation.
Oh shit, oh shit.
The fight is here? No, we getting competitive around here. What are you talking about?
What is happening?
Oh god.
That was a competitive X Factor right there. Oh, you're mixed. You can't block this. Oh my god!
He blocked it.
Yo, Nova though?
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Virgil's down.
Yo, Nova! I like the
On the
Daisy
wake up.
too. Hey, Nova! Wish I could be you.
Oh come on! Oh come on, Mickey! Oh come on, Mickey!
Hyper combo kill, baby. There we go. There we go. I'm feeling it now.
On second thought, forget everything I just said. This villain shit makes me feel unstoppable. Mickey's the champion that's beaten everybody else. He's the red hot crowd favorite, and he absolutely crushed me in round 1. To take all that momentum he's built up over the last 3 hours and take it away felt downright sublime. Twitch chat is second guessing themselves. Discord is second guessing themselves. Oh shit, wait a minute. Mickey just beat everybody, and Badger just beat Mickey. To silence a crowd and feel the doubt creeping in when everybody thought I would get dunked 3-0 was nothing short of intoxicating. But tied up 1-1, it wasn't over yet. Round 3, baby, here we go.
I swear, Badger's gonna move that gray bar, and it's gonna be like, if Mickey doesn't share it with his friends, it's all gone. It's all turned to dust.
You see the money palette? Badger has a lot of
Mickey, where are you right now? This was not what you were fighting against a couple of... Mickey!
I don't know!
Oh wait, you were deafened. Go back to being deafened.
Don't listen to us! Fucking come play the game!
Oh, check. Let's go. We in there. Yes, sir. Press some buttons. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir!
Danger. Very. is.
Oh,
shit.
God, block.
Danger.
That shit hurt. Yeah, she kind of hurted. She kind of hurted.
Just treat this like a Dark Souls boss. You good?
Oh my God, it catches the pro.
That's right. Iron Man down.
It's always the toes.
Pro, get your home.
Danger.
Oh, the knife.
Oh, Virgil is down.
Virgil's down.
Taskmaster coming in. That's X Factor. Oh my God, Pro, get your home, chat.
Yeah,
Pro, get your home.
Shoot the foot. Shoot the foot. Let's go.
Get down.
Get down. Get down. Get down. Get down to the president. Let's go.
Bitch, motherfucker.
Danger.
Cook him a little bit. Cook him a little bit.
Wait a minute.
Good one, Mickey. Good one. All right, Mickey's up 2-1, but it's not over yet. Okay, I lost 3-1. Mickey is our tournament winner, and he absolutely deserves it. He beat Booger, beat Bada, beat Heavenly, and most importantly, beat me. So it's only fair that my pockets become $50,000 light. But remember, I am on my Joker arc, and I had one more surprise in store behind the gray bar on the bracket. Was I going to force the winner to donate the money to charity? Was I going to force them to split the money? Was I going to crease the Air Jordans before delivery? What was I up to?
Great job, Mickey. Great job. Great job. I just got one final little surprise for you, all right?
Hidden rule. Beating me in the boss battle means nothing. If you win the bracket, you win the prize. Hey! Come on, you know me. I wasn't gonna keep this money for myself. It would have been way too evil for someone to fight their way tooth and nail through the whole 3-hour bracket, lose to me, and send them home empty-handed. So to make sure I couldn't win the money in the end, I added a little mystery rule to the bracket following the first round so nobody could call this code. But since this is a Marvel game, with great power comes great responsibility, so I gave him a choice. A, he could keep all 50 grand for himself. Or B, he could take home 42 grand for himself and give every other player in the tournament $1,000 each. And to those of us that know Mickey, his decision was not exactly a surprise.
42,000 instantly, yeah.
Ooh, then everybody else that played, Calvin, you don't get shit because you didn't show up. $1,000, and Mickey, keep in mind, this is not just $42,000. This is $42,000 and a pair of Air Jordans that are $1,000 or less.
What are you gonna do with your money now?
Yeah, you have the floor, Mickey. What do you want to say after winning $42,000 and giving $8 grand to your friends?
I'm gonna buy Popeyes and crack.
That's my boy. Shout out to Gary and Lythero for making this video special. It truly would not have been the same without them. Better yet, shout out to all the homies for making these videos what they are.
Batman, look, I bought Air Force Ones. Batman, look, I'm wearing them. Batman, look, my toes. I crushed the front, Batman. Oh, what are you gonna do?
No, Joker! You're creasing them!
Batman, I threw away the receipt, Batman. I'm not taking them back.
Thank you to my paid subs on Twitter. I'll put your dumb ass in a video for $3. Fuck it.
To read the same copy pasta we've heard a dozen fucking times!
We do not care.
And finally, shout out to Twitch chat for making this regular-ass live stream into a whole-ass event. Hawkeye versus Virgil gives me mad hamster in the microwave vibes, the most unpredictable death in the universe. And before I go, thank you for the incredible support over the last 3 months. Like, it is insane the amount of stuff that you guys have done for me, and I just can't get over it. Buying shit with my Fortnite creator code, using code Badger on GamerFar, Twitch subs, Twitter subs, all of this. Thank you so much. I put my heart and soul into this video over the last 3 months, and I really hope it was worth it, because if it wasn't, that would be bad. I hope you enjoyed it, and I will catch you next time. Let's fucking go! Asshole with a blade for an arm, the Gorefast. And hot take here, Gorefasts are the scariest enemy in the entire game. Everybody blabs on about how scary the flesh pounds are, and don't get me wrong, they'll tune your ass up the second you need to reload. Can you just let me fucking reload for once in my life, you big piece of shit? But they aren't showing up until really late in the game, and there's only a handful per round. Gorefasts are spawning in droves all the time, they do shit tons of damage, they're fairly tanky, they're fast as fuck, boy, and blowing their heads off is not an immediate solution. Now's probably a good time to tell you that a Zed's head health and body health are separate. Don't worry, if you've got a high-powered weapon and bust somebody's grape, they'll die instantly. But if you're using something less powerful, you can blow their shit smooth off, and they'll keep on coming until their body health ticks down to 0. So people can yap on all they want about Scrakes and Flesh Pounds and Patriarchs, but the guy that's gonna fuck your ass up is a Gorefast. I got it. Oh, I don't got it. Fuck. Every time you think you've gotten yourself out of a sticky situation and you're in the clear, this asshole is gonna judgment cut you from 20 feet away and ruin your whole round. I might be a goner, okay? I might be, oh fuck, he just judgment coming. The big bad bloat isn't much of a problem, unless he pukes on you. Then it's a problem. Crawlers, I put in the same bucket as Gorfats, because nobody ever talks about how terrifying they are, and it has nothing to do with them being spiders.
What the dog doing?
They're super easy to miss down on the ground, they're always jumping around, they always pop up in droves, and they are by far the hardest enemy to headshot because they aren't bipeds. Every single one of these fuckers is the greatest distraction in the game and deserve to either be shotgunned or 40 milled off the face of the earth.
Damn, that was perfect timing.
Husks are something to worry about because, oh shit, that zombie has a gun, and oh shit, he's also accurate, and oh shit, that gun shoots fire. Definitely a priority target if I've ever seen one, because he's never gonna leave you alone.
All right, buddy. What a fucking clown.
Skrakes are the beginning of the top tier zombies, and it's not because of a crazy health pool or a chainsaw for an arm, but a special mechanic called rage. These guys are harmless until taking a certain amount of damage that shifts them into a rage and lets them defy all laws of physics as they fly towards you at speeds that make no sense.
He might be... Okay, hit it.
He's toe sliding! He's toe sliding! Woo! Did you see that shot?
It's for this reason that he's one of the enemies you have to call out to your entire team so you can concentrate your fire, because if you don't, he can easily cut your team in half.
Oh, 3 Skrakes right now. So fucking 3 fucking Skrakes right now. 2 Skrakes. Guy in the middle. Guy in the middle. Look at him. Look at him.
No, we got
He got folded by old
Right. Go next. Go next. All right, there you go. Okay, there's another one here. Oh my god, the hit markers, dude.
And finally, at the top of this failed experiment food chain is the Mac Daddy Flesh Pound. A Zed so big and tanky that it looks like Sam Sulek ate one of the Trend twins and stuck his hands in the metal sleeping bags he forgot were filled with razor blades.
That's why Sam Sulek can't fucking breathe.
I just wish
like
that Sam Sulek would change his ways and become healthier like the Trend twins, all right?
Even the one tore his pec right off the bone.
Yeah, tore his pec right off the bone.
You're a bitch.
Right after your show, we're gonna crumble cookie. I'm such a fat fuck, bro. This is like...
That shit was so hilarious.
The Trend twins are the greatest fitness YouTubers in the universe, all right?
He's got the same rage mechanic as the Skrake, only this guy can randomly rage where he flails his arms around and starts screaming like that weightlifting baby before charging at you.
Oh, we got a flesh pound.
Flesh pound. No, I'm the healer, bro. I'm the healer. Attack him. Oh, okay, all right, there we go.
The teamwork when everybody gets onto one special enemy is so great.
Some of you have probably noticed by now that I glossed over 2 enemies, and this is where Dallas and the Green Goblin come into play. This is gonna sound like a whole bunch of dumb nerd shit that involves Unreal Engine 2, the Killing Floor software development kit, Blender, and Substance Painter, but I literally had to do this to make this video possible. You see, there are 2 female enemies in Killing Floor called the Stalker and the Siren. Both these women are technically clothed, but in reality wearing next to nothing, and YouTube unfairly picks on me as a creator. They will demonetize me into the dirt if they see any woman in my videos wearing anything less than full tactical gear head to toe. In my recent Marvel Rivals video, they demonetized and age restricted me for showing sexual content with a certain Venom emote, even though there are thousands of videos on this website showing the exact same thing that are fully monetized and unrestricted. When I disputed their decision, they told me to kick rocks, so I had to make a big stink on Twitter to get Team YouTube to manually reverse their decision about sexual content and make the video available again. So to make sure YouTube doesn't nuke this video into the ground, I booted up Unreal Engine 2 from 2003 and modded the Siren and Stalker into characters that are not women. The Siren runs up and screams at you, so I modded her to become Dallas from Payday 2, sound effects included. And the Stalker is an invisible character that unexpectedly pops out of nowhere, so I modded her into the Green Goblin from Marvel Future Fight.
He said, he's on the ground, he said.
Oh my god, the Green Goblin slow-mo.
I know this all sounds like a joke, but I can assure you, it's not.
It is the Green Goblin, what the fuck?
I exported the models from Unreal Engine 2, popped them into Blender, swapped them out with Dallas and Green Goblin, recompiled them, replaced the models in the Killing Floor software development kit, and even did the materials myself.
Ew, get the fuck off me. What the fuck is that?
I thought it'd be funny if I did the textures by hand in Substance Painter like I'm a fucking 4-year-old in MS Paint, and I'm sorry to say that it was a resounding success.
Wait, did you mod this?
See, that's an entirely organically hand-drawn Dallas.
Homegrown, free-range Dallas.
Free range Dallas, yes. Ethically sourced Dallas. I didn't just rip textures. I ripped the model, but not the texture.
What was that last bit?
All right, so models are just polygons. Textures are where the real copyright lies.
Modding the Stalker into the Green Goblin was especially difficult because the bones and meshes were such a mismatch that I had to do a ton of manual work like weight painting from scratch to get the animations right.
We could rule this city, Spider-Man!
So by the time I got to modding Dallas, I was so fed up that I just stuck him in an end pose and deleted all of his weight paint, which deletes all of his animations, and now he just glides towards you like a poltergeist.
You didn't even animate him at all, bro. His walking is just so fucking great.
What? I gave him no weight paint. Okay.
Actually, can you hit your guys' feet?
Oh my god, dude. Oh, here's Dallas. Here comes Dallas. Wait. He's just lurking up there. He's gonna come down in a second. We got Dallas on the way down.
No.
Dallas, get down.
Dallas, don't do it, Dallas. Don't fucking do it, Dallas.
Oh my god, that's fucking stupid. Is this guy doing it?
Dallas, no. Oh, he made it down, and he's done.
As silly as it is to have both of these guys in Killing Floor, they should both be taken seriously. The Siren is tanky as shit, can destroy your projectiles by screaming, and that same scream does true damage to your health, which means it completely ignores your armor.
Two Dally! They're listening from behind! Oh my god!
Destroy my projectiles, they counter me.
More Dally!
Yeah,
We're sandwiched by...
Okay, it bounced.
Fuck! Jesus,
oh my god, the Screamer's hard counters so fucking hard because we can't get our projectiles through there.
Don't even get me started on the Stalkers, because if you already didn't have enough shit thrown at you, these guys are some of the quickest Zeds in the game and virtually invisible. There are 3 Stalkers in this photo. Can you point them out? No, I didn't fucking think so.
We could rule this city. Spider-Man?
All of these enemies being thrown at you at the same time, round after round, is what makes Killing Floor so chaotically difficult and so chaotically fun at the same time.
There,
Put a bolt in
you
his
can
head.
hit him from afar. Oh my god, Dallas! What
else these guys places to be, dude?
And now that you've learned the names of our 9 new friends, it's time to decide how you want to stop them. From blowing them to smithereens with demo or blowing their shit smooth off with sharpshooter.
Hey, shit ass.
I didn't even get an explosion for the first one, dog.
The 7 classes in Killing Floor are called perks, and they each have a core of similarities, yet each perk has its own quirk. Like in general, as you level up a perk, you get more damage, less recoil, faster reloads, more ammo, and decreased weapon cost. But beyond these similarities, each perk has unique traits that make it special, like Commando being able to see stalkers when they're invisible to every other class. Every perk starts at level 0, maxes out at level 6, and there is a chasm between those 2 points. Not only because a maxed out level 6 is a god and a level 0 is basically useless, but the time and dedication it takes to max out a perk is absolutely titanic and is definitely worthy of the word grind. Going from 0 to 1 typically takes you dealing 25,000 points of damage with perk weapons. Going from 5 to 6 takes you dealing 5.5 million points of damage with perk weapons, making it 220 times harder. I have around 120 hours in Killing Floor, and you want to know how many max rank perks I have? 1. Okay? 1. And I did this shit organically. I wasn't using those rare candy boosted ass 2 trillion damage in 2 seconds boosting servers, okay, pal? Demolition is objectively the best perk in the game because aiming is completely optional when you're holding an M32 rotary grenade launcher, and it's the only perk that can do this.
Unreal Engine 2 is so incredibly based, I can just aim this thing straight up in the air, and it will come all the way back down and hit the ground. Isn't that amazing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And they will all come back down, and they will all hit like a fucking truck. Dude, yeah, baby.
You're built to inflict massive amounts of damage on big-ass targets like flesh pounds and bunches of smaller targets when they clump together.
What are they doing? What is this powwow over here? I'm gonna break that up, all right?
So you don't have to aim. You do big-time damage to the big guys and the small guys, and to top the whole thing off, you have the greatest arsenal in the entire game.
Oh my god.
What the fuck just happened?
The M32 is obviously the king, but it's not the only option, because Killing Floor is known for having wacky suboptimal choices that only an idiot would grab, and they happen to be some of my favorites. Like, look at the Orca bomb propeller. This thing might be older than the United States of America. This is that shit that George Washington kept in the glove box of his Dodge Charger.
Deuce, have you seen the doohickey? Yeah, you've seen the doohickey. You've seen the yeah, where it bounces like this.
That Yarhar, that hear ye, yeah, he got that on him.
Hear ye, hear ye.
got the YAR 9000.
Oh my
bro.
god. Oh my god. If you
The
hit people with it.
Scurvinator, bro.
Oh my
It's still
god.
marked. It's still
Wait.
it's still
You
marked.
got a direct impact to do damage like this.
That Wayayana ass gun.
Okay,
bro.
look.
Elmer Fudd looking ass gun.
Dumbest weapon. Dumb baby weapon, dude.
Dumb
This is
baby
Elmer
fucking
Fudd
gun,
made
bro.
it to the goddamn hear ye is here. The Orca isn't even the craziest demo weapon out there because the Seal Squeal exists, which is a mag-fed mortar cannon with harpoons on the end of each round that can atomize just about anything. Oh my god! There you go, dog. There you go.
Oh my god.
The sound
Okay,
is so
alright.
I got big money. Holy
The
shit.
sound is so comical because it's doing so much damage so rapidly. The real key to mastering Demolition, or any other perk for that matter, is understanding its limitations. Sure, you can go toe-to-toe with a Flesh Pound and delete tens of Zeds at once, but you're going to spend a whole lot of time reloading, you're toast when the Zeds get too close, and there's always a risk of blowing yourself up. No item illustrates this better than the Pipe Bomb, because a bunch of pipe bombs in the hands of a novice demo is a massive liability.
Wait, so I've got pipe bombs?
Did he just
Both
say
the
one of the
door?
pipe?
What
Mickey,
comes
you
to the
do
other
realize
door?
if he shoots that, it's
What other
gonna
door?
blow up
Yeah.
the explosives and possibly kill you, right?
Yeah.
That's
We'll see
fine.
what
Just
happens.
back up. Back
Alright.
up. Back up.
I just want to get some use out of this.
You know what?
Oh, he's outside.
Oh
Oh my god!
Somebody needs to
Who'd have thought?
Fuck! Fuck! Please, God, just end it!
Now you guys got
Alright, I got like 5 grenades off at once. We bodied his
Hey,
ass so hard.
when a plan works, it
Jesus,
works.
Mickey, you died so hard immediately. Now contrast that with a bunch of pipe bombs in the hands of a level 6 max rank cat girl VTuber like Sigrid, and that same liability turns into an invaluable asset that can nuke 80% of the Patriarch's health. Yes, Sigrid making her little pipe bomb sandcastle. Oh my god.
11 pipe bombs.
What?
This is genuinely how you want Shadow.
The American
Okay.
dream is doing this to people who turn around in your driveway, bro. Make him walk in. Make him walk in.
Back
He's
up.
coming, he's coming, he's coming.
No.
Fuck! Oh, you're dead.
No, I'm good. I'm good. Oh, I'm literally not good. I'm literally
This guy's
cooked.
different, dude. He's different.
Nah,
He
nah,
walked
fuck him
that
up,
shit
fuck him
off,
up.
and
He's gonna
he
walk
threw
into
her
it.
Boku across. Oh, okay, that did
Yeah,
most
see
of
you
his
later,
health.
nerd.
He did not even get to heal
Yeah.
once, bro.
The beauty of Killing Floor is that all these perks are designed to mesh together and cancel out weaknesses to make teamwork the ultimate weapon against the Zeds. Demolition is a crazy powerful class, but when the Zeds are breathing down your neck, he's useless and needs a specialist with a shotgun to bail him out.
Have you used the double barrel yet, Badger?
Yes.
Have you heard the sound effect it makes when you get every pellet from a shell on a Scrake's head?
No.
It is hilarious. Oh, hey, a Skark.
The raging him, I don't care. I love him.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Killing Floor really is something because it's one of the few games that has me more excited to use a classic British double-barrel shotgun than it does a lawn-mowing mag-fed AA-12.
Observe my power. Don't shoot him.
They're
Observe.
coming out the back way again.
All right, that sound is pretty comical, right?
That's the noise.
Support specialists aren't just manned with shotgun either because they can carry 11 grenades, have a carry weight of 24 where more weight equals more weapons, and they can weld doors 150% faster, which is a buff that I love to utilize by trapping as many Zeds behind a door as I possibly can, holding it for as long as I possibly can, then busting the door open and turning this mosh pit of Zeds into ground beef.
I need more than one person. I can't hold this.
Okay, I'm hearing a lot of Dallas's on the other side of it.
This is not gonna last.
It will.
It absolutely will.
The whole map is
pumping
behind
money
this
into
fucking
the door.
3 trillion more to door welding. More effort has been put into this
I'll
door
do
than
that.
the entire Detroit infrastructure.
This might be the entire map, dude.
Fellas, I swear to God, this guy needs a medic bag.
I think he needs the hospital, bro.
It's like 5 of them saying it at once. Ah! Another one on this side.
Oh, the Dallas bounce. 15.
Oh my god.
Back up. I'm gonna blow it. Back up.
Fucking Dallas. Oh my god.
Throw all the
Everything's
nades.
going. There's so many more of the strike.
All your grenades right now.
Jesus Christ.
Cleared.
That was really good.
You can run the same strat and be the one tanking all the damage if you want to run Berserker, the melee-based punching bag perk that has insane track star speed, insane defense against just about anything, can't be grabbed by clots, and has seen horrors beyond your comprehension.
Yeah, fuck it, send it.
Okay, go. Oh shit, it's Dallas.
Kill him.
That was a damn Dallas jump scare. Oh shit, Jesus Christ. All right, get out of here.
Everything smooth off. There's not even a body left, bro.
Hearing Dallas, dude. That was a great strat, except for Goose exploding. No, that was very worth it. Your death was not in vain. That was oh my god, who was that? Mickey?
Notice that I said Berserker is melee-based because technically if you stack up enough dosh, you can buy the Buzzsaw bow and literally cut dozens of Zeds in half with a single trigger pull.
You want to talk about technology? Check out this fucking technology, dog. I pull one trigger, that's like a dozen dead zombies, dog. And I can go grab the blade. And I reset the slow-mo like 4 times. This is goated. Killing Floor sound is immaculate. Just... oh my god.
Now don't go thinking that Berserker's the end-all be-all of perks, because Herboku could tell you that you're the first one ripped to shreds if your team sucks, especially if your medic sucks.
It's okay. Herboku and I with the doohickey will do it to him. You ready?
We got it.
You got it.
I'm gonna heal you through this. I'm gonna heal you through this.
I stunned him. You are not healing.
Fuck! You kept running away from me.
Sigurd, where were you when I needed you, gamer?
I was healing her both as you ran away.
Sigurd playing medic all the time showed me how broken the perk really is. Every player may have a medical syringe to heal themselves, but in the hands of a medic, it's a get-out-of-jail-free card that never runs out of ammo. It has triple the recharge speed and 75% greater potency, which makes you virtually invincible as long as you're constantly stabbing yourself like a pincushion. Your weapons are nearly free, your armor is stupid thick, your armor is stupid cheap, and to top it all off, you're fast as fuck, boy. Technically, you are slower than the Berserker, but in Killing Floor, the lower your health, the slower you move, and those guys are almost always walking around wounded, which makes you the real speed demon on the team.
Boku, come here, I'll heal you.
No, you have cooties. Get away from me.
No, come here, Boku.
No,
I'm faster than you. I'm faster than you.
Why the fuck are you so fast? Get away from me.
Yeah, I'm faster than you, Herboku.
Yo, Medic is actually the most broken.
Medic is genuinely goated.
Who is actually just speed. Like, I was supposed to be fast.
Commando is the tamest of all the perks because you're really just the assault rifle guy that can see invisible women and is great at extending Z time. You see, much like Linkin Park, Nickelback, and My Chemical Romance, slow motion was the coolest thing ever in the early 2000s, and the effect made its way into Killing Floor as Z time. Commando can extend this time by getting a kill while it's happening up to a max of 4, which makes the slow motion last what feels like forever.
I feel slightly useless.
Okay, so you keep resetting the Z time because you're getting so many headshots, Mario. That's hilarious.
Commando level 6.
Level Commando. Damn, you're just like that.
Firebug is similar to Demo because it can clear massive hordes of enemies when they stack up, and who doesn't love flamethrowers and trench guns that shoot dragon's breath?
It's toasty time!
Oh, 4 Dallases. Holy shit. That's okay, we got him. It's okay. I killed it with fire. Hold it so I can get there. Hold on.
But they are hated by so many hardcore Killing Floor players for the sole reason that they fuck with the rage mechanic on the scary baddies. It is classic Firebug to douse a hallway in flames, not realizing he's triggering the rage of multiple Scrakes, then fleeing back to his team with 3 nightmares behind it. It's the kind of shit you can get away with on normal, but if you try pulling that shit on hard and above, it's game over.
Okay, this is perfect. Oh my god, the flames are gonna get everybody. This is nuts. This is nuts. All right, this is nuts. I gotta come back. All right, help me. Hold on.
What's up, Patrick?
Okay, we're good now. Everybody's crispy over there.
The end-all be-all of perks, which I've intentionally saved for last, is the king of single target damage that can one-shot some of the scariest enemies in the game. Sharpshooter.
Holy shit! He takes reduced damage to my gun! He takes reduced damage to my...
No, come to me, Heavenly. Come to me. I'll get him. You're welcome. And you are lucky that I hit that, because I just kind of looked down and eyeballed it quickly.
Sharpshooter is basically a delete key for any enemy you see on the map, because the weapons that he has access to, like the M99 AMR, already have the highest single shot damage in the game. And the devs thought, nah, giving him a weapon that could tear a building in half isn't enough. We gotta jack his headshot damage by 140% too.
There, dog! Holy shit! Another! Okay. I'll keep him off you. Oh my god, dude!
Get him off me! He's not gonna enter my zip code, bro. What you talking about?
That AMR shit is so funny, though. You absolutely flipped his ass like a cup.
Fucking Family Guy animation, one frame, he was upside down.
2 left far, 1 more.
I know math isn't fun, but the number hits even harder when you remember that 100% increase would be double the headshot damage, so we are talking far beyond doubling your headshot damage.
What do you expect me not to stab him?
Oh my god, the one shot. You need to stop moving so I can hit his head.
Oh, okay.
Just stop. There you go. I'm for real.
Did you see his
He's
round
still frozen. What? Yeah, you know what I
Dude, that was fucking insane from my perspective.
And it's not just the damage either, because Sharpshooter also has massively reduced recoil that you can't really see, but you can definitely feel while firing. It's also the easiest to max out to level 6, because all you need are headshots, and the M9 that every class spawns with technically counts towards the requirement. And it's the only class that I've used to beat Hell on Earth by myself, because on any of the higher difficulties, it makes you feel like a god. While everybody else needs to spam multiple shots into a Clot's head for a single kill in Hell on Earth, you can just walk around blasting an M9 like it's a fucking hand cannon.
You know what? It's so funny when Dallas pops up and I just hear like 8 M9 blasting at his head. It's pretty funny.
I don't see how the DC Police Department can't be doing this shit, bro. Just shoot his ass.
It's
like,
so
I've been
easy.
doing it.
The only real downside to Sharpshooter is that you have to hit your headshots, kid, which is very easy to do solo when all the Zeds are walking directly at you, but it's a whole different story with 5 other morons in the lobby. Cost is the only other headache. But I'm really grasping at straws here, because the crossbow is dirt cheap, arguably better than the AMR, and if you're level 6, you automatically spawn with it. But if you do decide to go for the one-shot wonder, it is 250 quid per round, and your team better be providing financial assistance, or at least letting you get all those random ammo boxes scattered around the map.
Okay, let me hit this fleshbound, Heavenly. Can I one-shot him?
Fleshbound.
Already got him. Doesn't matter. Right when he raged.
Oh my fucking god.
Yo, why you
Domed.
flip like that,
Just
bro?
domed for 250 British pounds. One bullet costs more than your entire weapon. Hold on. Let me get the ammo. Let me get the ammo because I need it.
$6.
God, Sigrid, let me get the ammo, you fucking rat.
I know. I have no idea why I did that. In my head, I was like, "Don't do that," and I was like, "Don't do that."
What just happened?
I'm just saying, we out here, we fat, we broke, we unemployed, we finished school,
We chopped, no
it's
prospects,
okay.
never seen a job application, bro. I remember what I said about Sigrid. I said job applications tell campfire stories about her.
It's a bad habit not to do that.
Oh! Managing your finances is especially important as the difficulties go higher too. And not just because you can throw money at your poor teammates.
Loads of money!
Every Zed you kill on beginner is basically exploding with cash, and every Zed you kill on HOE gives you basically nothing. As a result, it is incredibly important to collect random ammo boxes and weapons you find lying around because they can be sold for cash. Because you would not believe how broke and desperate some of your teammates can be. Like I had that Kanye West song stuck in my head where he's singing about Hitler. To be clear, Nazis are bad, anti-Semitism is bad, Kanye West is insane, and I'm glad Hitler got his ass kicked in World War II. But the song is such an earworm that it's hard to get out of your head once you've heard it. So I told everybody to stop using German weaponry so I could finally get this shit out of my brain and not have item after item reminding me of the jingle. And even with these warnings, we had some teammates that were so broke and so desperate they were totally okay with breaking the rules.
Can I get $1 actually? I'm kind of broke.
I need $5 for gas.
I saw that! I saw what you had, bro! Check it! Check your shit! Check your shit!
Check his inventory. Check his inventory.
Empty your pockets right now, Herboku. Empty them out. Cycle through,
I got
bro.
this?
Nah, that's not it. That's not it.
Press that button again.
Show us what you got. No, that's not it. Show me what you got.
Oh!
What is that? What is that, bro?
Listen, I picked it up off of your dead body, bro, alright?
Right. Oh, no, I was just following orders. Right.
Don't shoot. I'm broke as fuck.
Wait,
Where am I?
hold on. Does Spotify take
The last
how do I
time
take
that you
the
had
most
money,
from
you
the
made
orders?
some poor choices with it, so I don't know if we want to give you more.
Look, I'm changed, bro. Please, like, we get $1 or 5 or 10.
Make sure your right arm stays below your shoulder line, all right?
You got it. Wait, what if I got like call a taxi or something? Like, what do I do?
Use your left hand.
I need money for the pipe bomb spam.
Once you figured out your difficulty and the team composition, the final piece of the puzzle is finding the right map. And I think you've noticed by now that I'm a fan of Mountain Pass. Because with a map that big, you can kite forever without fear of being trapped in a dead end and chokeslammed by a flesh pound. The other option here is welding yourself into a dead end with your whole team dumping at a choke point like Biotics Lab, which is boring to watch but a blast to play, I can assure you. Yeah, Killing Floor MFs will literally see a hallway with no exits and be like, damn, this map goes hard. And even in a Fatal Funnel strategy, it's not easy. To give you an idea, with Sigrid and I as max rank level 6s and 4 homies at random levels, we could barely beat hard. There are 2 difficulties above hard, and the jump from Suicidal to Hell on Earth is downright stupid. But our team comp, with our skill levels, with the dead end strat on Biotics Lab, was perfect for our Killing Floor experience because it was just the right amount of hard, and we got our shit rocked by the Patriarch a few times before finally succeeding.
Oh god, he's right in front of us. You can move, you can keep moving, you can keep moving with your person.
One of the babies. What?
Oh shit.
Let's move!
It won't stop. Oh, it's bugged. It's bugged. It's bugged. Oh my god. Okay. I can probably kill him. Okay.
Oh my fucking god.
Okay. No, tank him, Herboku. Tank him.
Yes! No armor. It took Goose's armor.
War is hell, dude.
Wanna get by, run!
Rocket!
Oh my god, you got
Jesus
fucked
Christ.
up.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
No, I tried to.
That was so fucking close.
So if you're really grinding it out on a difficulty and you start to think to yourself, man, this might just be a little too hard, that's exactly the difficulty you want to be playing to get the true Killing Floor experience.
I'm reloading. Yo, that hit marker sound is hilarious. Hit his ass. Come on. All right, get his ass. Just dump it. Oh, he's right on us. No. I'm reloading. I'm still reloading. He's gone. Oh, you got him. Fuck yeah, baby. All right. Check out the pose. I got the damn Heisman going on right now, dog.
I'm sure you're wondering at this point why I'm making an hour-long video about a game from 2009 that's not only older than this YouTube channel of 15 years, but so old it did collabs, like unironic collaborations with Team Fortress 2. Yes, that Team Fortress 2 that you guys are always screaming at me to play and make a video about.
I had Elon, he sapped the voting machines, and he took the diamond back that he keeps on his bedside table. Let's just say his neighbors heard a really crit noise, okay?
I hate everything you just said.
The short answer is that I love Killing Floor and thought I would die if I didn't tell someone about our relationship. The longer one is that you guys are constantly screaming at me to play Deep Rock Galactic, which reminds me to play other co-op shooters, and I consider Killing Floor to not only be one of my all-time favorites, but it feels like video game bedrock, and that's important for me to talk about. So many of the games you play nowadays can be described by piecing together other games like a puzzle. Oh, it's like free-to-play Battlefield. Oh, it's like Tarkov. Oh, it's like Left 4 Dead. Oh, it's like Portal and Halo. Oh, it's like GTA. But, like, really bad. You put a gun to my head and tell me to describe Killing Floor? You may as well pull that trigger, dog, because Killing Floor is just Killing Floor. And that kind of novelty and personality is something so hard to find nowadays. It's all rehashed, it's all sequel, it's all stuck culture, it's all the same thing over and over and over again.
The trampoline is real, chat? I thought you were kidding. There's a literal trampoline over here.
Fuck, you're right. How and when the game was made gives it a special feeling that I've done my very best to describe, but can't really be felt without playing. The cracking sound when you blow a clot's head smooth off with an M9. The old school maps made in Unreal Engine 2 that may have dated graphics, but still feel immersive, creepy, grimy, raw, and give off a mood that really feels like the world is over and the specimens have taken over. The silliness that you find around every corner that reminds you just how British this game really is.
Why the fuck is there a $70,000 potato in the shop?
It's gotta be cake. Show me cake. Gotta be cake.
It's a fucking potato.
Potato.
Oh, it's
the golden potato, baby.
I love Killing Floor, and if you ever get a chance to try it, I bet you will too. I know $20 is a little steep for a game that came out 16 years ago, but it goes on sale multiple times a year for like $3 or $4. And if you're looking for people to play with to get a real co-op experience, I'd be willing to bet that there's homies in my Discord that want to play too. Speaking of homies, do not forget that almost all my buddies are linked down below with their streams and their Gamersubs codes. So if you thought anybody in this video was especially entertaining, you can use their code at checkout on gamersubs.gg, and that will put money directly into their pocket, and I know they'll be so appreciative. You get 10% off, they get a bit of cash, and I keep hearing how happy it makes them. Like, hey man, I laughed at your joke, here's $5. I'm gonna leave you here with all the bits that didn't fit anywhere else in the video, but were still worth sharing, and I have to say it one more time before I go. I fucking love Killing Floor.
Oh!
Do you know the lore behind the screamer? That's a clone of the patriarch's bitch wife.
You know
like
Killing Floor lore?
Dude, I fucking love Killing Floor. I am so fucking real about this shit. People,
You're like
if people
SpongeBob
ever come
right
at
now.
me
You know,
like,
gripping his
like,
hands.
Secret's like a fake gamer girl. Dude, I was out here making source mods when I was 12. Okay, like I'm so fucking real about this shit.
Sigrid, do you even know what I'm talking about? That SpongeBob where he's just like gripping both of his hands. Like I fucking love Killing Floor.
I fucking love Killing Floor.
Yes.
That awesome feeling you get when you go into like slow motion this game, you feel like a badass. That's how I feel every time I lie to officials on the phone. Yeah, my body just fucking ascends. I feel great.
Why does it go slow-mo? It's called Z mode. It's like a reward. It's like a reward.
It's like a reward.
I knew you were gonna say that. I knew you were gonna say that.
It's literally all you have to fucking do to talk to women. Write this down, Chad. I know you need it. Literally, be presentable. That means clean and like decently dressed. Don't be wearing some shit ass wrinkly shit you pulled from the bottom of your hamper.
Rick Owen.
Literally, just present yourself well. Be funny. Be funny, have a job. That's all you have to do.
First of all, Skoker, there's a very slim chance that Chad even knows who Rick Owen is.
I'm wearing Rick every time, bro. Shorty thought I was
If you want to approach women, the
Balenciaga,
first
so I
thing you
killed
need to do
myself.
is purchase Rick Owen. That's the first thing. Oh
Yeah,
god, a
you
flesh
find
pound. Oh
Rick
god.
Owen. Listen. Your self-worth is directly tied to the designer you own.
You absolutely disintegrated that bloat. Oh my god,
It's
I'm
on
gonna.
site. It's on site
I
with
have to
those
take off my hoodie. That was too funny. I'm too hot now.
You're getting old, man. You don't have that much time.
Wait, am I older or younger than you? I'm trying to remember.
You are younger
like
than
50?
Sigrid.
I know. I hate it.
Yeah.
You're mad as
If
fuck,
it makes up for it at all, I'm like mentally underdeveloped.
Yeah, we know.
I can tell that.
Yeah. So really,
Are you sure? Like, how does that manifest itself in your daily life?
I just kind of suck. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like,
Bro, can you stop trauma dumping in the middle of the fucking Killing Floor
what?
session?
That's genuinely not trauma dumping. I think it's fun. I genuinely think it's funny. You're the one who cares so much about me that gives you feelings, Heavenly. I think it's funny.
No, I'm just trying to lock in under the fucking Skrank chasing me. I'm getting clips.
Everybody lock
I
in and
can't
play the
shadow
game
play
silently.
shit.
Do not
because
talk to
the
each other.
fucking e-girl's like, no one fucking wants me. Bro, I got a nasty clip. You just ruined it.
Yeah, Kentucky Ballistics is one big human being.
Is that the guy who almost killed himself?
Yes,
with
yes.
the
with the,
That's crazy, dude.
No, that
That's
was
so
insane.
fucking scary. Just getting a hot load and like unknowingly, and that shit will kill you.
What?
Yeah.
It's
What?
a hot load. It's a when there's extra power.
Okay.
When
Can
there's
you
extra
say?
powder
Can you
in the
say?
bullet.
Can
It's
you
called
say
a
hot round next time? Can you say hot round?
No, hot
It's
load,
literally it's literally a hot load. That's literally what it's called. If it's reloaded with extra powder, it's literally a hot load.
Yeah. Fucking what, bro?
I'm killing myself.
Sigrid.
I'm going to kill my own floor, bro.
You're not like that, buddy.
That's a pretty funny idea.
It is funny. It is funny, Clue. It is funny.
What's funny?
It is quite funny, Clue. Thank you.
Oh, GLaDOS.
First time chatter, for what it's worth, she's right. That's what they're called. Fuck you guys. I'm literally gonna cry. I'm literally on the edge of tears.
Wham.
I'm fine.
I don't care, Sigrid.
Clow! In Sigrid's defense, brackets, Lord, what have I done?
Got the 44. My uncle used to fucking shoulder holster carry one of these bad boys for the diabetes took him. God rest his soul.
God rest his soul. He should have upped pipe on diabetes.
On God.
When I was like 13, I had a surgery where they had to saw my jaw off and then rebuild it, and I had one drop of morphine, and that was
Sorry,
the
I was
best
gonna say
I ever felt in my life.
Goose was hoping that they never reinstalled it.
No, Grouse would want me to never have my jaw back.
Yo, if you just left that shit on the operating table.
What they do is they cut halfway through, and then they cut down, and then they cut the other half out.
You looked saying he
slide
looked
it
like a
forward.
split lip. You looked like a fucking elite. You looked like an elite.
Yeah.
Holy shit, that's so cool.
Sigrid was the arbiter for like 30 minutes. When Sigrid
One of my
woke up,
friends-
she did the arbiter death sound. She did the elite death sound. Yes, that one. That song makes you think of Barnyard. It's right here.
Got some fan mail from Theodore Kaczynski. All right, Teddy, let's crack this baby open.
What the fuck?
Sigrid, you own an air fryer? Yes, I do. I love my air fryer.
What's the difference between my wife and my air fryer?
I had to.
My wife isn't filled with 40 pounds of C4.
Badger, can we get your kid on Clash of Clans like early on so we can get to like Town Hall at like 7?
We need him in the clan war.
All right, to give you an update, Skulker, my child cannot fucking see, all right? He literally cannot react to stimuli.
Wait. Can he tap on the screen?
He hasn't got that perk yet.
Fucking dumb baby missed everything, bro. Like, what are you doing?
Missed everything, fam.
Why is that relevant? I fail to understand that.
Can you tap on the
tap
screen?
Introduce him to the fucking short form vertical scrolling content, bro.
You need Dallas. All kinds of shit.
Show him how to scroll, bro. Like what the fuck? No, Badger. If you get his algorithm dialed in now, think about how good his For You page is gonna be.
Lock that shit in.
Yo, check my kid's FYP, all right?
Check his
FYP.
Like, even if your child can't see, I'm glad you have your priority straight here playing Killing Floor with us instead of with that little shit.
Yeah, because he's sleeping like 36 hours a day.
Let's get wow.
Fucking get a job, holy shit. His For You page is gonna be fucking cracked, bro. That's what I'm saying. You gotta get him on there. You gotta get him 7 phones like mounted in front of his crib. He can swipe across anyone he chooses.
He will be the leader of his friend group with the best.
We'll do 7 vector For You page tuning.
All the heaters.
We'll take the
We're
average.
gonna start reading him Journey to the West right now.
Chat's already calling him unemployed ass baby.
Yeah, like fucking lazy ass unemployed ass
broke ass baby.
No, he's gonna start mogging at like age 3, I'm sure.
Badger, that begs the question. I mean, is he gonna be chopped or not?
He's gonna be chopped as hell, hopefully.
His face is gonna look like the Green Goblin mask at like 13, bro.
That's secret.
Diabolical. Diabolical.
Because of the shape of Badger's head, you know?
Damn, son.
Yo, I find it funny that Heavenly physically recoiled at a verbal comment.
Cause I'm like, bro, not even making goo-goo noises yet. He just sleeps and eats, and you like, yeah, he gonna be fucked up.
Being born May 2025, like, bro, you missed the whole plot.
You missed
I'm sorry.
Stupid dumb baby. You missed the whole thing, fam.
Bad news for pleasant conversations. I woke up. Dad, I once saw Herbo walk into a chicken coop and swallow a chicken whole like a snake.
I said you could put ketchup on anything.
I will you with a Pop-Tart, dog.
I said you could put ketchup on anything. I love ketchup.
Oh, I think you said can't. My fault.
Nah, you're the motherfucker who don't like pickles. I still got that beef with you. I ain't forgot about that.
Oh, come on.
Slimy.
Yes, dude. Yes,
dude.
Yo, eating raw pickles?
Wow.
No, that's a recession indicator.
No. A pickle straight out the jar. It still got some juice on it. You chop down on it, it squishes a little bit, juice flies out.
Boing straight out of the jar, jar to mouth is
Boing matching is crazy.
What, you got a 3-year-old? You can't handle multiple textures on your fucking sandwich, dude?
Hold on. Why are you calling else? Why are you calling it jar to mouth? And did I just hear the Fortnite death sound?
Anything with a plant cell wall.
The whole voice call is fucking degrading beyond recognition.
A hot dog.
Anyway, fucking Rosh Boing Boings out the jar is irresponsible.
I'm literally crying now. You said Rosh Boing Boings out the jar.
That's just diabolical
No,
work.
you can't call it a boing boing. A hot dog
literal
has
waterworks.
wiggle. A hot dog has wiggle. You can call that a boing boing. A pickle is fully bricked all the time.
Yes, that's why it's a boing boing. It's a rock
That's a saturated pickled shaboing boing.
No, shut up.
But listen, pickles, they're not okay, all right? They need to be sliced. They need to be put on a sandwich like a sane,
I'm not
pickle.
Okay?
Dude, that's
If you put that shit on the jar and it never hits the cutting board, I'm gonna stab you to death. That's the only thing I can do.
Like the spicy mama pickle. That's so like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? That shit is so good.
Yo, if you go to the store and you leave with a pickle in a bag, you deserve to be shot.
You put it lengthwise into your mouth, you bite that pickle down, okay? That shit is so good.
Turn that guy into an IPA.
I like Killing Floor.
Anyway,
Killing Floor is great.
Fuck you.
I like playing. Yeah, fuck you, buddy.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. With this,
Do you like the back and forth shit on that one, Skulker? That's so fucking funny.
Where's it, bro? Where's it even from? Where the fuck is that even from?
That's her Boku when he grabs me, bro. Like,
Genuinely.
That's for Boku making that noise, though.
I mean, when I fucking get you if you eat pickles raw. I mean,
when I fucking get you for eating the pickle shaboing boing.
dude, the whole pickle in the mouth.
Like, it could be the most simple thing. A dog eating out a bowl. Brock,
Dude,
is this
I saw a
true?
fucking tweet last night where this guy was like, I want an AI agent that inhabits my AirPods that tells me little facts about the world as I walk through. Like this bridge I went over, I didn't think about like this bridge and when it was made, and I looked it up and I thought that was so interesting. Quote tweet, that's called thinking, dumbass.
Yeah, 5 minutes on Google, you'll learn a lot. These are the kind of people that microwave chicken breasts.
You shut the fuck up.
Damn. I had to get to work the next day, Skulker, you know what I mean?
I had a long day. I had to clock in at watching YouTube and eating Sandwiches Factory. Yeah.
DoorDashing is an absolute waste of money, and they've forgotten both of my drinks.
And then you gotta go into the app, and then you gotta dispute it. Like, I didn't get both drinks.
And they're like, take a picture of the missing drink.
Yeah.
What the fuck do you mean take a picture of the missing drink, dude? Just a picture of my empty hand? What do you want?
Just take a picture of your empty hand,
sitting on the counter?
Badger, do you want to know the deep lore about how I'm like the Oracle of Slop?
Yes.
Did you know that I'm an essential part of Skibbity Toilet spreading around the internet?
What?
Get your ass out.
I swear to God,
Cybao,
this is real.
TSPMO, ICL.
I swear to God, this is real. Listen to me. The guy on the Wikipedia article credited with popularizing it is a friend of mine who watched my streams when Skibbity Toilet was not that popular. I found it at like a 3 a.m. browsing spree, and we would watch it on my stream, and we'd be like, yo, look at, isn't this like fucked up? That dude watched my streams, recorded it, tweeted it, and it got like 16 million views, that tweet, and a bunch of big YouTubers followed him and made videos out of it. And without me, you would not know what Skibbity Toilet was without me.
Yeah, I'd probably not tell this story anymore.
You don't have to live with the
hand on my fucking heart, this is 100% true.
Oh my
You really don't.
Yeah,
you know,
I probably wouldn't be telling people that, big dog.
That was awful, bro.
Remove her from the Discord.
And that's about it, dog. Holy shit. You just like really like a British zombie game, and then all of a sudden it just absorbs 3 months of your life. This is fucking crazy, dude. I always say it all the time, but like I gotta find a way to make these videos shorter, dude. This is like just getting out of hand now. Anyways, thank you so much for watching my video. It truly means the world to me that you not only watched it, but you watched it all the way to the end. And be sure to tune in next time when I don't even know what's gonna happen.
Hypothetical situation. You're walking down the street when you discover a priceless artifact. It's so valuable that it attracts thousands of visitors and also thousands of thieves. How do you plan on defending your divine relic from the hordes of attackers? Will you set up an elaborate series of booby traps? Perhaps construct an army of automaton serial killers? Or even take matters into your own hands with a giant musket? That is the question we will answer in today's video, as we'll be playing No Moria, but we start the game with a ring worth $4 million, which attracts a lot of unwanted attention. But first, what is No Moria? No Moria is the dollar store love child of Dwarf Fortress and RimWorld, developed by a man who is loved by his community. And personally, it might be my favorite. Not because it's good, but because much like an abusive relationship, I got used to it. Growing up, some people could afford 100% fresh organic orange juice, but the rest of us had to settle for artificially colored liquid microplastic at half the price. I'm not complaining. In fact, I'm thirsty for more, because this game hasn't received an update in 10 years, and for the low price of $5,000, you can even buy the domain. But before we go any further, I need to ask you one question. Have you ever wanted to become an intergalactic rogue trader supplying a technocratic state which uses a pseudo-religion to subjugate the human race in an effort to predict the future? If so, that's very strange, but I can help, because this video is sponsored by Foundation Galactic Frontier. This is a brand new intergalactic space exploration game in the setting of Isaac Asimov's sci-fi classic Foundation. This game has strong themes of resource management, mothership simulation, RPG progression, and a dual battle system for strategic combat both in space and on the ground. It also features many of the classic characters from Foundation, such as Harry Seldon, Demerzel, and of course, Mule. Additionally, the soundtrack was co-produced by the composer for Stellaris, so you know that music hits just right as you're smuggling 10 million credits worth of contraband across the Galactic Empire. But that's not all, because you're free to make your own adventure. Become a peaceful trader, a research vessel, an explorer, or even a space pirate. The choice is yours. Personal endorsement. Everyone I know or have ever talked to in person, online, or via letter correspondence is currently playing this game, and we all think you're missing out. So don't delay. Make your mark on one of sci-fi's most prolific franchises and try Foundation Galactic Frontier today for free on PC or mobile. You can use my link in the description to download the game and get a free hero and battleship. Also, don't forget to use my code GALACTICREGGIE to get some extra resources for your journey. Thank you, Foundation Galactic Frontier. Now, back to the video. Now, the first battle we have to fight in this video is against the game itself. The Video Settings tab creates an illusion of choice, but trust me, this shit ain't going any higher than 1080p, and if you try to use the custom resolution to adjust it, you will be disappointed. Once you've capitulated to the 1080p fundamentalists, we can begin the game, at which point the challenge of this video becomes clear. We start with 8 gnomes, a handful of random supplies, and a ring worth $4 million. That alone is 40 times the net worth of an entire late-game kingdom, which is a problem because the game scales enemy raids based on how valuable your kingdom is, meaning that within a few days, we're going to have somewhere between 50 and 100 fully armored goblins and ogres showing up to kill everyone here, and it's up to us to figure out how to survive. My goal is to hold out for 5 years, but we'll be lucky if we can get 5 days, so let's get to work. Going into a challenge like this, the optimal playstyle isn't immediately obvious, so I tried a few different survival strategies. Attempt number 1. Our ring attracts dozens of goblins, but it also attracts dozens of gnomes, so I focused on crafting as many weapons as possible and creating an improvised army to fight off the goblin raid. This was a disaster. I knew it would be bad, but I had no idea just how bad things could get. Within seconds of the armies clashing, our kill feed lit up with every person I had ever known. Punctured lungs, crushed bones, mutilated eyes. Our gnomes never stood a chance. Sometimes the goblins would even pick up our severed limbs and beat us to death with them. Needless to say, we lost, and we're clearly going to need a more creative strategy if we want to survive. Attempt 2. I tried forcing the goblins to path through an underground dungeon, hopefully being killed by the monsters inside. Kind of worked, but it also started a zombie outbreak in my colony and everyone died. Next attempt was a flood tunnel. Forced the goblins into it, then drained the entire volume of a lake on top of them. This did drown several goblins, but the ogres survived and beat us mercilessly. No good. However, it did give me an idea. At the very bottom of the map, under 100 layers of dirt and rock, is tons of molten lava. This same design executed with lava might be what we need to avoid a painful death. So let's give it a try. Start generating a new world. Give it a terrible name so no one wants to go there. And then get to work. Quickly surveying the map, I decide to settle in this corner for its defensive features and access to clean drinking water. The gnomes get to work clearing the forest, establishing some farms, and building a communal sleeping area. I even went ahead and gave them a few piles of grass to sleep on. I want to be clear, I'm not doing this because I care about the quality of their life. I'm doing it because I can extract a higher quotient of backbreaking labor out of them if they're well rested. Speaking of backbreaking labor, right now it's spring day 1. By summer day 3, the goblins arrive, meaning we have about 15 days to dig to the center of the earth and back. So I'm going to be running these miners around the clock. In fact, I might just lock them underground. No breaks, no family visits, just mining and whatever food I can push under the crack of a locked door. On to the next issue, monsters. They typically spawn in unlit tunnels such as these, and if we don't start crafting torches soon, starving to death in a mine shaft will be the least of our concerns. So I went ahead and set up a crude workbench to start production. However, in our quest for proper lighting, our main enemy isn't death by zombie outbreak. It's actually death by self-inflicted gunshot wound. Because the crude workbench makes me unreasonably angry. Never before has man nor gnome created such a hellish instrument of suffering. It's so inefficient that I've personally witnessed a gnome spend 2 days and nights in the crafting of a single plank of wood. And over the next few days, we're going to need hundreds. After several hours of swearing at my computer screen, I managed to white-knuckle our way into some more efficient workshops, and we began lighting the mine shafts as well as building a kitchen to process our food supplies. Nomoria boasts a diverse selection of meals to keep our gnomes happy and healthy. However, I fundamentally reject the 24-step process process involved in baking a cake. So instead, most of our gnomes will live and die without ever knowing anything other than the flavor of stagnant pond water and poorly crafted fruit salad. This is the path to utopia. With the end of spring quickly approaching, our tunnels are about 90% of the way done. We just need to go a bit deeper, connect them, and then put up some walls such that the only entrance to our base will be through a 70,000 step staircase that passes through the center of the earth. Summer is upon us, and with that, a new wave of 55 gnome immigrants. This increases our population by a factor of 8, which means we've got about 2 days until everyone here is starving to death. This is remedied quite simply. Select the forage tool and highlight the entire map. Then sit back and watch as 55 gnomes scour the surface of the earth like a swarm of locusts, rapidly consuming every apple, dead body, and blade of grass in their path. I can only imagine the mental flashbang of being a tourist in our colony. Hey, welcome to the world-famous Colony of the Ring. Shut the fuck up and start eating these bugs. Once that's done, follow me through the lava tunnels and try not to breathe. The ambient temperature will scorch your insides and kill you, in which case we will be processing your body into sausages. Oh, and in case you're wondering where the bathroom is, it's all around you. Enjoy your stay. Summer Day 4. The goblins will be upon us any minute. Luckily, the tunnels are ready. All we have to do is knock out a few walls, and within minutes, hundreds of liters of lava will flood these passages. Also, I've had our stone workers craft some reinforced doors to slow down the attackers while they burn to death. If we're lucky, this just might work. Suddenly, we receive a notification. A goblin has just been spotted. Jesus Christ, it's the whole goddamn herd. And they're heading straight for the tunnel entrance. I send a gnome to race them underground and open up the floodgates. The lava begins flowing, and several of my citizens are painfully immolated by accident. However, other people's suffering is a small price to preserve my greed. Shortly after, the goblins rush into the tunnel and begin beating down the doors. They're now standing in the lava, which is killing dozens of them and horribly mangling the rest. By the time they get through the third door, the lucky ones are dead, while the rest are completely blind, immobile, and stuck thrashing about in superheated magma. When a goblin raid suffers enough casualties, they may attempt to retreat, which sounds good. However, we can't let that happen, because there's a chance they come back with a goblin engineer and dig their own tunnel straight into our base. So it's now time for the finishing touch. While the goblins are desperately throwing their body against the stone doors, I have a miner sneak behind them and remove the stairs that they use to get down here. I can only imagine the look of horror on their face when they attempt to retreat from the lava tunnel massacre, only to look up at where the stairs used to be and realize they can't leave. Actually, that's not entirely true. They technically can leave. They just have to fight their way through hundreds of liters of lava, a pile of dead bodies, and several reinforced stone doors. Which is easier said than done when most of your limbs have been burned off and the intense heat has melted your eyeballs. Regardless, some of them tried, and they got pretty far. But even the ogres couldn't get through the final doors. A few of the other goblins refused this fate and instead camped out in the unflooded sections of the tunnel. That's fine too. There's nothing I love more than getting the notification, "A goblin has died of thirst." Really makes my day. Either way, by the end of the night, our visitors were dead and our population remained mostly alive. I'm sure we'll be hearing from the Goblin Rights Committee, but this is a huge step forward for all of gnome kind. Now that was great, but successfully timing all of it is a nightmare with a high probability of failure. And even in the best case scenario, it usually involves at least a dozen gnomes being incinerated. I don't know why, but the lava tunnels seem to be a very popular spot to take naps. This is natural selection on the highest level. So for the time being, we may be safe from the goblins, but soon we'll be dealing with a far more insidious enemy. Starvation. Winter is about 20 days away, and during winter, none of our crops will grow, meaning that if we don't have a huge stockpile of food by then, our population of 60 gnomes will quickly become a population of 60 emaciated corpses. So I get to work doubling our farming infrastructure and producing an industrial quantity of fruit salad. The next goblin raid shouldn't be for another 6 to 8 days. In this moment, I genuinely believed we were safe, until I was reminded just how far down the food chain we are. Because when one of our lumberjacks was attacked by a honey badger, I drafted 20 people into a militia and sent them to beat it to death with their bare hands. Little did I know, I was dealing with the strongest honey badger to ever live. 20 of our gnomes jumped him, and the combat log was an endless flood of punches and kicks. Actually, it's probably just easier to let you hear it. That's the sound of 20 people punching, kicking, headbutting, and biting the badger every second on 4 times speed. We have broken all of his legs, permanently blinded him, crushed his upper body, lower body, head, and neck, and collapsed both of his lungs. And yet, he refuses to die. In fact, I left him to fight and checked back 4 hours later only to find that stupid little bastard still alive and staring back at me as if to say,
I didn't hear no bell.
It took 20 people an entire day and night, and several of them collapsed from exhaustion. But eventually we did kill the honey badger. However, at what cost? It is theorized that the scientific development of Western Europe was delayed hundreds of years as a result of the Dark Ages. Similarly, I cannot help but wonder what harmonious utopia we might be living in currently if 50% of my population didn't have to spend 24 hours pummeling a weasel to death. Putting that behind us, I spent the next week setting up a grove to give us a renewable source of timber, and I prepared another lava tunnel for the next wave. This one hit us at the end of summer, and dare I say, it went pretty good. However, the goblins seemingly changed their tactics this time. They sent 80% of their army into the tunnel to kill us, but they also left about a dozen unarmed goblins on the top side to keep watch. The result of this is that after we dissolve the main goblin force underground, we then have to run out onto the front lawn and engage the remaining goblins in a 35-man fistfight. Luckily, we have access to military perks, which effectively turn our unarmed gnomes into meth-addled lunatics. So the goblins were literally ripped apart and sold for drug money. We're now entering fall, and our stockpile of food is growing steadily, which is good because I've recently found out goblin meat is purple and probably not suitable for consumption. With the tunnels done and our farms maxed out, I decided to start a construction project. You see, it's only a matter of time until the lava tunnels fail us. But if we research some better technology, I think I can craft a foolproof alternative. So I began designing a research tower to house all of our scientists for 24/7 research. If you're lucky enough to be drafted into the science team, congratulations. You no longer have to sleep in the communal dormitory, bathroom, living room, shower hybrid. Now you've got your own bed and even freshly delivered food to maximize your research effectiveness. It took a while to build, but by the end of the month, research was well underway. By studying at these tables, our engineers collectively moved this progress bar closer to unlocking a new invention. Traditionally, people only have 1 or maybe 2 engineers, but I'm styling this more like a Bitcoin farm, with at least a dozen researchers all operating in tandem to find the research solution. In testing, I found that a team of 50 scientists can unlock the entire tech tree in 18 days. However, we can't afford to spare that many workers, so we're settling for a dozen. The sooner we get this research done, the better our chances of survival, and also less gnomes will have to die in industrial mining accidents. So to motivate the science team, I decided to build the roof of the research tower out of straw, and then I designated it as a stockpile for dead bodies. In this way, the collective weight of hundreds of dead gnomes can slowly cave in the roof above our researchers, as blood seeps through the cracks to symbolize not only their impending demise, but also the societal cost of their scientific inadequacy. I would imagine that morale is a complicated topic in the research tower. Winter is now upon us, meaning that apart from butchering some yaks, we won't have any more food coming in for the next 12 days. This seemed like a good time to strike up some international trade, so I opened up the diplomacy menu and found a nearby kingdom specializing in agriculture. First, we have to host a diplomat from this nation. Then, as long as he's impressed, he'll stay, and as long as he stays, we can trade. A few days later, he shows up, a gnomish ambassador from the Kingdom Super Drip. Unfortunately, we haven't finished building his bedroom yet. So far, it's a completely unlit dirt pit with a pile of grass for a bed. That is, until a yak wanders downstairs and starts eating it. So every night the diplomat goes to sleep, he has to spend hours wandering around the darkness trying to find a bed that might not even exist, while dealing with the psychological torment that he could be gored by a wild yak at any moment. Unsurprisingly, he didn't stay long, but he did stay long enough for us to do some trading. Upon speaking with the foreign merchant, I realize we own almost nothing of value, and our most numerous commodity is dirt clumps. Luckily, we managed to scrounge together enough actually valuable items to trade for a male and female camel. With this, we'll be able to start a camel farm for extra meat and milk. However, as soon as I completed the trade, one of my butchers stole a camel, ran to the kitchen, and butchered it before I even realized what was happening. That camel cost 1,000 gold and several sexual favors, and now it's going to be a fucking sandwich. Sometimes I think these people don't deserve to survive, but I push on. On the topic of survival, winter is actually going quite well. Going into this, I was prepared to lock half the population in a cave and let them starve to death if need be. But we're about halfway through the season and we still have 75% of our food left, so we'll save the cannibalism for another day. The rest of the month proceeded relatively smoothly. Our researchers came up with their first inventions, such as a hand crank, spike traps, and levers, which are all useful tools, but we need to go even further. Other than that, I spent the season refining our lava tunnel design to reduce the gnome fatality rate. Unfortunately, some goblins did manage to sneak into the base and kick the shit out of one of our camels. Now, if there's one thing you don't do in No Moria, it's fuck with another man's livestock. Up to this point, I've been treating these little skirmishes as friendly fist fights between rival soccer teams, but now they've gone too far. As we speak, I'm building a weaponsmith, and next time we're going into this fist fight with a goddamn battle axe. We made it through the winter with about 20% of our food remaining, and we spent all spring and summer researching like our lives depended on it. The only notable occurrence during this time was when this one guy got pushed into the river by some goblins. Gnomes have the approximate density of a tungsten cube, so he didn't survive. However, a much greater and less hilarious tragedy was already looming on the horizon. That is, the great slowdown of Fall Day 1. I was playing the game normally, commanding my gnomes around in a form of pseudo-slavery while gawking at police body cam videos, when suddenly the frame rate began grinding to a halt. That's weird, I thought to myself. Let's see if it passes. Nope, it only got worse. Eventually, it took 15 seconds for a single in-game minute to pass, and I had to click every button 100 times for it to register. I tried reloading previous save files. No good. For whatever reason, every time on day 1 of fall, the game starts dying. At this point, I'm getting desperate, and in my fear and confusion, I turn to religion. My working theory is that the dark power of the One Ring is trying to sabotage us from completing this challenge. So I began making sacrifices to the satanic gods of No Moria in an attempt to appease them and get past Fall Day 1. I ritually sacrificed all of our yaks and destroyed our entire stockpile of food. To my surprise, this actually worked, but it only got us to Fall Day 2 before it started slowing down again. The fact that killing the yaks helped implies that the game was slowing down due to the number of AI, so I decided to take a shot in the dark. I went underground and picked a random cave. Then I spawned in a bunch of lava, and what happened next left me horrified. Within 10 seconds, 2,000 beetles had been killed by the lava. There were so many casualties that even trying to open the kill feed would crash my game. Ladies and gentlemen, forgetting to turn beetles off is the quintessential No Moria mistake, and I am ashamed. Among the 17 people in the entire No Moria community, beetles are universally hated, and I'll tell you why. They can spawn in any unlit cave system, which is a huge problem because basically the entire map is an unlit cave system. However, the bigger issue is that a beetle can lay an egg sac, which then spawns more beetles, resulting in more egg sacs. If you've watched my Fallout 4 video on rad roaches, you'll know just how quickly this kind of replication can get out of hand. I don't like using dev tools in these challenges, but it's either that or the entire game hardlocks due to 3,000 beetles spawning every day. So you better believe I lavaed the shit out of that cave system and used a save file editor to disable any more beetles from spawning. With the beetle population bomb now defused, we can move on to the most important part of the video, because the science team has officially invented pressure plates, hatches, and windmills. With these 3 items, we can create a master contraption capable of defending our base against thousands of goblins. So let's get to it. The first job is to generate electricity. In a perfect world, we could devise some kind of machine to convert human suffering into an indefinite source of energy, but unfortunately we're stuck using renewable energy, such as windmills. Creating a wind farm was the easiest part of this process, and it involved the fewest casualties, but the same can't be said for the next part. Step 2 is digging a giant 100-foot deep pit in the ground. The purpose of this will become clear shortly, but just know that this took forever and we averaged about 2 industrial mining deaths per day. Part of the problem was golems. When moving around bulk quantities of dirt and stone, it can sometimes animate into an angry golem who proceeds to beat the ever-living shit out of you. Luckily, dirt golems are fairly low on the golem hierarchy, so my miners like to spend their lunch break gouging them to death with pickaxes. With the giant pit now reaching completion, we can install the final piece of the puzzle, hatches. Above the pit, we create a winding labyrinth. This is the only entrance to our base. We replace the floor with mechanical hatches, and by supplying them with power from the wind farm, they can function as walkable terrain. However, if someone steps on this pressure plate, all of the hatches open up, dropping whoever is on them 100 feet to their death. This setup should be able to kill all of the goblins instantly as long as we hit the pressure plate at the right time. So the question becomes, who can be trusted with the ultimate responsibility of activating this pressure plate? And the answer is this camel. Gnomes need to eat, sleep, and sometimes they accidentally drown themselves. But camels, they're just chilling 24/7. So I set up a single tile camel pasture right next to the pressure plate. When goblins come through the hallway, they'll scare the camel, he'll run onto the pressure plate, and voila, we've now got a smattering of goblin corpses at the bottom of a mine shaft. That, ladies and gentlemen, is my plan to get us through the next 3 years. However, many ideas are great in theory, but it's not until you test them that you can actually be sure. Which leads us to Winter Day 3, the next goblin attack. 50 of them start funneling through the hallway. 3 or 4 gnomes rush out to meet them in an apparent suicide attempt. After obliging, the goblins continue into the final section, scare the camel, and get a free lesson in skydiving. That was pretty good. This might seem perfect, but trust me, it took a lot of testing, and I'd be lying if I said we didn't have half a dozen exploded camels at the bottom of this mine shaft. Additionally, I get extremely anxious seeing my gnomes entering and exiting the base, knowing the only thing standing between them arriving at their destination and getting executed is the judgment of a fucking camel. However, that doesn't seem to bother the gnomes, because they regularly choose to fall asleep on the hatches for hours at a time. There are 2 ways to look at this. Either there's lead in our drinking water and my population has severe brain damage, or they worship the camel as some kind of protector deity and they fall asleep on the hatches to prove their devotion to him. I choose to believe in the latter because it makes me less frustrated when the camel wanders off to find food and 7 lumberjacks fall to their death. Another issue with this design is it requires more electricity than our wind farm can produce, so we had to use a coal generator. Thing works great until we run out of coal, and well, you get the idea. This leads me to my next point. Coal and monsters. We can produce some coal ourselves at these furnaces, but for the amount we need, we've got to do a lot of mining. And whenever you mine, there's a chance of zombies spawning. With the goblin threat neutralized, a zombie outbreak is now the greatest risk to our colony. So we expand the military. 2 squads, one with warhammers and one with halberds. These take forever to craft, but they're already coming in handy. At this point, it's all coming together. We just need to avoid starvation, hatch failure, and zombie apocalypse for another 3 years, and the challenge will be complete. So I put this shit on quadruple speed and start passing the days. More goblin waves hit the base, and we refine our technique. We've now got about a 95% success rate on the hatches, and whatever goblin survives is usually mobbed by gnomes until someone bites the lungs out of their chest. If pinning down a naked goblin and eating the organs straight out of his rib cage isn't utopia, then I don't know what is. Speaking of, as president of this wonderful colony, I'd like to introduce my platform for year 3, goblins as a form of recycling. After a few months, we had accumulated hundreds of mushed up goblins in the pit, but by employing several butchers, we can process them into a reliable source of nutrients. I've also found that ogre leather can be turned into a variety of clothing and even furniture. Some people call Ed Gein a sicko. I call him an environmental visionary. The last step is to take their armor and melt it down into materials to craft weapons for our military. And just like that, the goblin menace has been reduced, reused, reused, and recycled for the betterment of society. From here, the only thing we're missing is more real estate, so I began the Great Terraforming Project. We're going to flatten out this entire mountain range and turn it into farmland and maybe an amusement park. This project took a very long time and involved us killing several thousand dirt golems. By the end, we were so proficient at their slaughter that we'd show up, immediately cut off all of the golem's limbs, and then stomp it to death as it writhed on the ground in agony. The golem population might not agree, but this is what I would call our golden age. An era of decadence never before seen. The goblins were crushed under the weight of their own aggression, the military was stronger than ever, and our harvests were bountiful. In fact, a little too bountiful. By accumulating over 2,000 food, we actually attracted the attention of a nearby mant colony, which sent some worker drones to raid us for supplies. Our camel was on smoke break at the time, so they actually managed to infiltrate the base and steal a few meals. However, the mant brain is morphologically the same as the top 1% of gambling addicts, because they just don't know when to stop. They grab some food, carry it off the map, come back for more food, and repeat. Except this time, when they came back, we were waiting, and we used warhammers to pulverize every limb on their disgusting insectoid bodies. Hope the 6 yak sausages were worth it, you absolute freaks. Our swift response to the mant invasion had me feeling confident, and several of our construction projects were making serious progress. I thought to myself, nothing can go wrong now. And then, it did. One of our main jobs was the excavation of a giant underground arena, and me, a careless piece of shit, didn't follow the torch safety protocol, which resulted in a zombie spawning and attacking my miners. Don't tell the Union, but this happens pretty often. As a matter of fact, it's simply cheaper to get a new gnome than it is to craft a new torch. The typical response in this situation is to send 2 to 3 guards down, kill the zombies, and get back to work. However, this one was special. Before we could respond, the zombie chased down a miner, cornered, infected, and consumed him. Maz was the first soldier on the scene, but he forgot to put pants on before coming down, and as soon as he joined the fight, he was bitten on the leg and started bleeding out. 3 more guards showed up, presumably with pants, to engage the target, and despite slicing off his arm and leg, the zombie was still feral enough to rupture major arteries on all 3 soldiers, thereby forcing a retreat. We now have 4 guards bleeding to death and a total of 5 bandages on the other side of town. Additionally, now that they're infected, if they die at any point, they'll come back not only as zombies, but as zombies wearing late-game armor. Terrific. As the military retreats from the arena, several miners are still trapped and slowly being killed and reanimated as undead. By the time our second kill team comes through, there are already 3 new zombies, and while a lead warhammer to the brain is a foolproof solution to most problems, they're actually reanimating zombies faster than we can kill them, which is causing us some serious attrition. Shortly before shooting Woody Harrelson in the face with a pneumatic cattle gun, Anton Chigurh says, "You should admit your position, there would be more dignity in it." Which leads me to my point. Everyone in this pit is going to die. All we can do now is hope to contain it. So, as our last soldier fought valiantly to hold off the zombies, I began enacting the quarantine protocol by sealing off all of the tunnels connected to this area. We managed to accomplish this, but only by sacrificing the entirety of our military, mining, and construction forces. And even then, it almost wasn't enough, because one zombie did breach containment and make it to the surface. It took all 30 of our remaining colonists to beat him to death before encasing the dead bodies in dirt tombs to contain their reanimation. Okay, let's assess our situation. Almost everyone is dead, and there's roughly a dozen highly armored zombies waiting to kill the rest of us. About the only thing we have going for us is that the undead are now trapped underground fighting an indefinitely respawning population of golems. But the golems suck, and our bones will have long since turned to ash before they manage to kill even a single zombie. On top of all of that, we're currently experiencing a famine, and starvation is a likely outcome. It would be fair to call this a survival situation. And what do you do in a survival situation? You drink your piss and get back to work. So I began foraging the countryside for food while crafting some new weapons and armor. This allowed us to survive until the next season, at which point we received a new batch of gnomes. Right off the bat, 50% of them drafted into the Zombie Eradication Corps. Training begins immediately. The weak do not survive. They've got new weapons, new armor, and most importantly, armored pants. I gave them a month to train, and now it's time to go. Their first test was the outdoor zombie I managed to trap in this dirt capsule. After cracking it open, the kill team ran inside, and within 3 seconds, they had disemboweled the zombie, broke his leg, and sliced off his head. This is promising. Our crusade continues into the evening, launching an operation to retake the wind farm and then creating a forward operating base in the tunnels beneath it. I order 24/7 patrols here and supply it with some bandages. If we fail now, containment will be impossible. From here, we begin clearing the tunnels one by one, encountering several reanimated soldiers along the way. But by consistently caving in their skulls, we're making good progress. Pressing forward, we manage to lead the zombies out of the mining area and into the hallways, where we jump them 10-on-1. After a few minutes of fighting, it looks like we've got them all, so I set up guard posts next to any recently deceased bodies and immediately bludgeon them to death as they reanimate. Just like that, the zombie uprising appears to have been quelled. Let this be a lesson, viewer. You can spend 5 minutes setting up torches, or you can spend 3 in-game months trying to avoid cannibalization. The choice is yours. The zombie outbreak was fully contained by fall of year 4, and after another hour, we officially made it to year 5, the technical endpoint of our challenge. It is at this time that a well-medicated person would close Nomoria, stand up from their desk, and go outside, satisfied that they had completed the challenge. But that person is not me. I have a vision for our colony, dreams of chronic and sustained cruelty, and I won't stop until those dreams become reality. So I kept playing. In fact, I kind of lost track of time, and before I knew it, it was year 10. After 5 years, a lot has changed, so allow me to take you on a brief tour. Previously, all of our shit was arranged randomly as some kind of perverted homage to entropy, but now we've got signs of intelligent design. First of all, neatly separated fields for farming, a brand new 2-story kitchen, a luxury hotel for housing diplomats, a market square for international trade, a public park to facilitate gay sex, several new ranches for emus, alpacas, goats, and yaks, a cemetery with 600 dead gnomes stuffed into like 30 graves, and finally, a budget motel for all of our farmers. Just don't mind the dead migrant worker on the 2nd floor, or the one on the roof. Been meaning to peel him off for a while now, but I think he's long since fused into the grass. You may be thinking, damn Reggie, you really spent 5 years building all of this? To which I reply, no. This took about 6 months. The other 4.5 years was spent designing the Goblin Torture Chamber. Please, follow me underground where no one can hear you scream. I'll explain there. For the first 5 years of this colony, we were tormented relentlessly by the goblins. And lately, I realized that the instant death of hitting the ground at 90 miles an hour was simply too merciful. So I built something special just for the goblins. Let's work through a hypothetical situation. You're a sadistic inbred goblin that attacks my colony. After you finish smearing shit all over yourself because you're a disgusting creature, you make your way to my front gates, at which point you get filtered by the camel. However, unlike your predecessors, you do not drop 100 feet to your death. In fact, you drop 10 feet into some kind of collection chamber. You're stuck, but not for long, because I have carefully and painstakingly designed 6 different paths for you to take, which could lead you into my colony if you survive. And depending on which lever I pull in this control room, one of those paths will open. Let's look at the first option. Pulling this lever opens up a path into a fairly unassuming room. In fact, the exit is right there. The goblins rush in and bolt for the door. However, the first one to reach it steps on a pressure plate, which raises 3 different mechanical walls. The first one closes the door behind him, locking all of his friends inside, and the other 2 walls raise on either side of him, trapping him on the pressure plate. Then comes the fun part, the firing squad. Across the water, I bring in 4 or 5 musketeers, and they spend all afternoon blasting the goblins with lead musket balls at close range. This method of execution takes a while, but it's a great way to level up our marksmanship. After it's all done, we go in, collect our recycling material, and it's ready for another group. But maybe you don't get that room. Maybe instead, we open up this path. It leads the goblins into a series of trap doors, which then deposit them in an underground pit. This doesn't seem so bad, until I have my engineers activate a series of electric pumps, which begin pumping molten magma from the Earth's core up a series of carefully excavated tunnels and directly into the goblins' room, cooking them and all of their ogre friends to perfection. In terms of low maintenance and high suffering, you simply can't beat the Goblin Cooker 9000. Now, on to the next option. I title this one Death from Above, and you'll soon understand why. It begins as a long hallway outfitted with a series of pressure plates, 60 feet above which we can observe a string of anvils resting on mechanical hatches. So our goblin friends come through the hallway and hit the pressure plates, causing 900 pounds of lead anvils to instantly crush every bone in their body. I also tried experimenting with other objects such as concrete pillars and brick slabs, but there's just something iconic about the anvil. Now, unfortunately, we do have a limited supply of anvils, so if you survive that first part, you will proceed into the next room where you realize we still have more than enough to kill you. The most agile goblins may be able to avoid this Looney Tunes style execution, at which point they proceed upstairs to even more pressure plates. These ones don't drop anvils, they drop you, and as a goblin plummets 70 feet to the ground, they have two possible outcomes. They either hit our limestone floor at 45 miles per hour, or if they're feeling particularly funny, they'll land on top of another goblin, killing both of them on the spot. Now, in the unlikely event that a goblin manages to manifest some kind of divine miracle and survive all of that, their reward will be a mixture of 20 spike and blade traps to sever all of their major arteries before getting hermetically sealed underground by a mechanical wall. The cleanup on this room is a nightmare, but it's definitely my favorite. Moving on. For this next room, I wanted something simple and psychologically devastating, so I took inspiration from Chinese water torture. Here's how it works. The goblins get caught in our collection chamber, head through the fourth door, down the hall, into another room, before finally falling into a very basic pit. There is exactly one torch and no escape. In each corner of the room, I have assembled the 4 fundamental elements of No Moria: earth, wood, metal, and wheat. In fact, we have about 1,000 of each, meaning that several times a day these piles will animate into golems and attack the goblins. The goblins will of course kill the golems, but that just drops all of the materials back on the floor for the golem to respawn in 5 or 10 minutes. The torture isn't necessarily getting beat up by golems, it's not knowing when they'll strike next. Sure, they may be dead now, but the second you close your eyes to rest, the very dirt itself may manifest into some kind of vengeful construct and flatten your windpipe like a piece of paper. And no matter how many times you strike him down, the golem will always come back. These goblins will never sleep, never eat, and never drink for the rest of their lives. Slowly, they will fall to the golems one by one, until they have all been assimilated into the category of the inanimate. The 5th torture room is also relatively straightforward. Here's how it works. It kills you. In more detail, it is a simple rectangular room with a basic locking mechanism. Once trapped inside, the goblins will begin idling, which moves them around randomly. Normally, a very innocuous thing to do. However, in this case, it will spell their demise, because I have placed several pressure plates all over the room, and each one activates between 1 and 5 mechanical walls. If a goblin happens to be standing on a mechanical wall when activated, it will raise itself up and push the goblin upward. And what is above them, you may ask? An entire fucking mountain, meaning that the mechanical wall smears them into paste on the ceiling. It is so instantaneous, so complete, that there's not even a record of it happening in the combat log. No description, no recorded death, just immediate annihilation. Honestly, I'm not sure what's worse, having every bone in your body shattered because your friend sat down on a pressure plate, or being the final surviving goblin who has to slowly starve to death as his friend's remains drip from the ceiling. Anyway, onto the last room. Our final and most elaborate room was born out of necessity. You see, in the first 5 years, we accumulated hundreds of dead goblins, and even though we were eating them, we couldn't eat the bones, so I had to find a different use for them. As our goblins proceed through the 6th door, they will descend a flight of stairs before arriving in a white hallway. On their left and right, they will observe a dozen anatomically reconstructed goblin skeletons, and with each step forward, they will hear the unsettling crunch of walking across a floor made out of goblin bones. At the end of the hall, their destiny comes into view, a full-scale gladiatorial arena outfitted with the hundreds of skulls of their predecessors watching them ominously as they descend into the fighting pit. Once inside, the goblins are locked in the arena, at which point their presence will lure dozens of undead from the underground spawning cave. And so begins the show. Typically, the goblins are up against skeletons and zombies, but if you're willing to crash your game, you can also make them fight an infinite supply of beetles instead. And while While this room may not be the most creative, it does have a certain theatrical vibe that appeals to my delusions of grandeur. All in all, pretty fun. This does raise the question though, now that the arena is done, what are we going to do with all of these dead goblins? And the answer is quite simple. Return to sender. In the diplomacy screen, we can actually send things to the Goblin Kingdom. If they like what we send, they'll leave us alone. If they don't like it, they'll attack us with as many as 10,000 goblins. Now, in certain circumstances, returning the dead bodies of fallen soldiers could be seen as a gesture of goodwill. However, when you return those bodies in the form of 250 Vienna sausages, you are typically not afforded such a charitable interpretation. I don't like pissing the goblins off by turning their loved ones into sausages or baking them into pies. I love it, because there's nothing better than watching them send an army of 300 angry goblins, only for them to rush into the Crusher Room and massacre themselves within 20 seconds. As you bear witness to this carefully conducted symphony of suffering, you may feel compelled to ask, Reggie, what was the hardest part about killing all of those people? And I'll tell you, the hardest part was stopping the game from crashing. You see, dear viewer, when you play No Moria, every single day after year 5 is a game of Russian roulette, and the developer RoboBob is the one holding the shotgun, because he made the brave and stunning decision to code No Moria such that it can only run on a single core of your CPU at a time. This means that despite 12 Congolese children dying in a cobalt mine for you to have the most powerful processor on the market, No Moria will laugh in your face as it uses only one of your 32 cores and then crashes your computer. RoboBob actually future-proofed his game backwards. Absolute cinema. Understandably, playing a game at 4 FPS is not conducive to the continuity of my lifespan, so I set out to solve the problem. As it turns out, the most CPU-intensive part of the game is when gnomes are idle. Even 10 idle gnomes will tank your performance. This necessitates you finding creative and at times dystopian ways to waste as much of your gnome's time as possible. And let me tell you, I got pretty good at it. For example, I came up with the concept of a grass census. I had my gnomes spend all year collecting every blade of grass on the entire map, counting them in a giant stockpile, and then immediately putting them back where we found them, thereby keeping us appraised on the exact population of grass for no reason. My next idea was to build a power station where my gnomes could spend 18 hours a day turning a hand crank to generate a nominal amount of electricity that we don't even need. In fact, the power station isn't even connected to the power grid, but that stays between you and me. Eventually, I came across the ultimate time-destroying activity, picking things up and putting them back down in the same spot, also known as the gym. Here we can lift weights, pump iron, and sculpt ourselves into the most ideal physical specimen. And since our colony is basically running on autopilot at this point, 90% of our population spends 100% of their time in this gym. And I'm pleased to report the game is now running not too bad. Strictly speaking, I didn't have to put this in the video, but I find it incredibly amusing that the solution to 15 years of terrible optimization was simply going to the gym and getting sick pissingly shredded. So where does that leave us now? Well, we've protected the ring for 5 years, constructed a Saw-style series of torture chambers, got absolutely ripped, and I've even created a fully robotic police force to patrol the streets and beat up homeless people. In conclusion, I don't think it's physically possible to beat this challenge any harder. So, No Moria, excellent game. I will never be playing it ever again. Thanks for watching. The Gnomish Mines. This is a massive labyrinthian map populated by treasure, highly dangerous trolls, and dozens of gnomes. This might sound like a safe place for us since we are also gnomes, but let me tell you something. In this world, there is nothing gnomes hate more than other gnomes. So we begin exploring the mines very carefully, making sure to use hit-and-run tactics to slowly whittle down our enemies. Technically, we could leave at any time. The exit is right there, but we've got 3 things we need to do before that. First objective, kill some locals and use their pickaxes to mine as many resources as possible. This place is absolutely stuffed with gold, and I'll be damned if we leave behind even a single nugget. I know what you're thinking, Reggie, that's going to take forever, but don't worry, we've got a secret weapon, this almost useless piece of fabric. When a normal person equips a blindfold, they will have a hard time playing the game, but when we, a filthy gnome, equip the blindfold, we enter a state of sensory deprivation, which heightens heightens our natural affinity for precious metals and allows us to literally smell every piece of gold in a 2-mile radius. Using this technique, we were able to track down every gold deposit in this godforsaken mine. Now that we've got some cash, we make our way to the top right corner of the map, where we find a fellow enjoyer of the free market. This is a shopkeeper, and he is our only friend in this cold, dark dungeon. Now here's the strategy. We buy everything he's got. Doesn't matter if it's trash. The simple act of purchasing it levels up our trading skill, which levels us up as a character. Then we sell all that stuff back to him and buy more stuff. Technically, we are losing money on these transactions, but think of it like an investment, because if we can max out our trading skill, we will earn the ability to sell anything to shopkeepers, even valuable gems, and that is where the real money is. By the time we were done executing this technique, we managed to grind out 4 levels and get our trading skill up to 75. Additionally, the shopkeeper sold us a new shield and 2 pairs of steel anti-gravity boots. Normal steel boots weigh around 40 kilograms, but these ones weigh 80 kilograms less, making them atmospherically buoyant. This is important because our weight affects our speed, and in Barony there is no easier target than a morbidly obese man who has immobilized himself under the weight of his own gluttony. Now let's move on to our last objective. In the bottom right corner of the map is a legendary spellcasting helmet guarded by a series of highly dangerous booby traps. Wow guys, very impressive trap room you've got here. Be a real shame if I had 7 pickaxes in my inventory. With the traps disarmed, we are now free to grab the Sphinx's Cask. Sporting +8 intellect and +3 armor, this helmet is basically our best in slot for the rest of the game. Now all that's left for us to do is finish exploring the map and get out of here. This took about an hour, so I'll give you the highlights. 20 minutes running around electrocuting gnomes, 20 minutes finding more treasure, and 20 minutes creating a minimum wage labor force. That last one is very important, so listen closely. As a gnome, no one wants to be our friend. This isn't a political take, it's an observation. Because every time I talk with an NPC, they try to stab me. So our only option is to deceive them into compliance by manipulating the currency. What we do is run around until we find these piece of shit rocks worth $1. Then we cast a magic spell on it and suddenly it's valuable because we said so. Then we take those artificially monetized items and beam them off people's head to convince them to work for us. Congratulations, we have now established our own fiat money system, but way worse. Because this ain't even fractional banking. In fact, it's not banking at all. You're gonna work for Shmuley Goldstein until you die. You're a lightning staff gnome that fights enemies from afar? Very cool. But the second that staff runs out of charges, I will be sending you to the front lines to fistfight a troll. And when you inevitably perish, I will be selling all of your personal belongings to the nearest pawn shop. Point is, with this technique, we were able to enlist a small posse of delinquents to act as our bodyguards. In fact, we even got really lucky and recruited a succubus. This is terrific because the succubus can seduce units into joining our party even if we're already at the party size limit. I thought this would be pretty good. However, as we will soon find out, it is completely broken. Regardless, we're all done in the mines, so let's get back to the dungeon. The next 2 levels of the dungeon were a deeply confusing experience. Within 60 seconds, I found a book on how to be an alpha male, found a necklace that literally chops my dick off, and then to balance it all out, I almost got killed by a boulder. After that, we wandered around in a daze while our followers beat the shit out of everyone on the map. I didn't tell them to do that. They just inherently know I want it, which is what makes them good followers. Eventually, we came across a series of merchants, at which point I was obligated to spend an hour min-maxing our trading skill to appease my compulsive desire for number go up. Here's the summary. We added 4 more anti-gravity boots to our collection, grabbed an alembic to allow us to practice alchemy, and most importantly, we maxed out our trading skill. All of this landed us at 7,000 gold, which bumped us up a tax bracket into wealth level 3. Not bad. All of this was done just in time for the next secret level, Mine Town. Barely a town, and certainly not a mine, Minetown is actually a religious site for members of the free market. That's because it has 4 shopkeepers and plenty of what I call free resources. If you're playing one of those non-capitalist slop classes, you probably won't care about this level, but for us, this is huge. But Reggie, how can I maximize my Minetown experience? Well, I'll tell you. First things first, buy a tinkering kit. This allows us to deconstruct pretty much anything and use the scraps to craft quirky items like landmines and bear traps. Then we start luring innocent people into secluded parts of the map and killing them. We sell half their stuff to the merchants and use tinkering to turn the other half into glass bottles. With these, we can now destroy the plumbing system by draining every last drop of water into our bottles, which we then use to level up our alchemy skill. After about 20 minutes of this, all civilians should be dead and the entire town will be experiencing a catastrophic drought. That's a good start, but we can go even further. We use an obscure magic spell to level up our mysticism by breaking every piece of furniture on the map. No chairs, no beds, only experience points. Then we use our tinkering kit to systematically deconstruct all of the torches. Now that the town has been plunged into darkness, we can turn the torches into bear traps and place them randomly in the street for good measure. This is what it means to become ungovernable. Now that we have honored Minetown by extracting every single experience point from it, we can move on. This brings us to a transitory level. These are basically free treasure levels that we get when moving from one biome to another. However, do not mistake that for meaning that they're safe. I have personally witnessed grown men cleaved in half by cleverly placed mimics on more than one occasion. But that's okay, because we didn't need that guy, and what we're really here for is something much worse. By mining through this skull-shaped wall, we can reveal a secret portal to the underworld. Going here is not something I recommend to 99% of players, because the baseline requirement for even surviving is being able to fly. Luckily, not long ago, we picked up some boots of levitation from a merchant. Therefore, problem solved. But why do we even care about the underworld? Well, I'll tell you. It's because deep within the underworld, there is a demonic shade known as Artemisia, who wields the legendary bow Chrysolakatos. So the plan is, go to hell with the boys, beat the ever-living shit out of Artemisia, take the bow, and be back in time for supper. Upon entering the portal, we are immediately greeted by the Minotaur warning sign, something which would have terrified us about 3 hours ago, but now we're ready. For one, we've got a couple of followers, and for two, we've used our alembic to craft 9 Molotov cocktails. So the second that big dumb lobotomite came charging toward us, we dumped half a dozen explosive potions on him, and he promptly turned to ash. Killing the Minotaur was a big milestone, a rite of passage, if you will. Shmuley Goldstein will no longer be molested by the circumstances of this world. Now, he molests back. With that taken care of, we finally encounter Artemisia. She hits very hard, but with the help of our followers, we're able to beat her mercilessly until she gives up and drops the bow. When picking up new gear, you have to first identify it, and the amount of time it takes to identify something depends on how good it is. G string of hepatitis, 5 seconds. Ring of might, maybe 30 seconds. But legendary bow Chrysolakatos, 7 goddamn minutes. However, it was worth the wait, because this bow does 6 damage, never degrades, has a chance to enchant our arrows, and after repairing it, we even got the damage bumped up to 11. So a lot of people are going to start dying. While looking for our next victim, we came across a unique character named Robin Hood. At first, I was thinking about recruiting him by shoving a fistful of gemstones up his nose, but then I remembered his entire identity is based around robbing rich people. So obviously, we put a generational beating on him and recycled all of his clothes into landmines. With that taken care of, we finally escaped the underworld and returned to the dungeon, just in time to enter the next biome, the swamp. If you gave me the option of being shot in the head or spending 5 minutes in the swamp, I'd tell you not to miss. Because not only is the swamp teeming with goblins and slime monsters, but they've tripled the defense budget, and there's traps everywhere. Regardless, we push forward, painstakingly exploring every corner of the map in search of treasure, and we found it in the form of spellbooks. Objectively speaking, swamp spellbooks are the most fun, not because they're useful, but because they're literally designed to troll your teammates in co-op. For instance, we found the spellbook of Confusion, which can be repeatedly cast on your friend to invert their controls and give them motion sickness. Once your friend realizes you're griefing him into bulimia, he'll probably try to attack you back, which is when you're going to cast Grease to lather him in oil and make him drop his weapon anytime he tries to use it. Maybe for good measure, you'll also cast Ignite to kill him in a horrible grease fire. This is the essence of male bonding in Barony. Unfortunately, Kleeper stopped returning my messages, so we had to settle for griefing the local goblins instead. However, all of this dicking around did come at a cost, because it takes a long time to explore each floor, and starvation is slowly creeping up on us. For the past hour, we've been surviving on a diet of greasy tins of food, but by this point, we've completely run out, and we're starting to take hunger damage. Many a promising run has been cut short due to poor food management, but Shmuley Goldstein refuses to die with anything less than 100,000 pieces of gold to his name. So we push through the pain. Eventually, we hit a lucky break where, after finding a series of chests, one of them tried to kill us, only for us to explode him like a piñata and feast upon his innards. The chest was full of cheese, cream pies, and more industrial-grade slop, which should keep us running for the next few levels. Probably the only other important development during our time in the swamp was that our succubus started recruiting tons of new allies. In fact, she even managed to recruit a legendary zombie named Coral Grimes. He's very powerful, and he also has 3 of his own followers, so our party is now 7 or 8 people despite having a follower cap of 4. Our time in the swamp came to an end when we stumbled upon a portal to the haunted castle. As with any secret level, this is an exceptionally dangerous place with exceptionally valuable loot. Our first order of business was to make our way inside the castle. It is here where we will find tons of gold and some legendary boots. But the second we touch anything, 25 zombies are going to rise from the dead and try to kill us. So some preparations are necessary. We start by covering the castle entrance with bear traps and a thick layer of grease. After that, we brew a few Molotov cocktails, get everyone in position, and grab the legendary boots in order to start the show. Almost immediately, the first wave of zombies was upon us, rushing down the entrance, only to find themselves thoroughly lubed up and dicked down. After healing up the troops, we pushed out of the keep to start the zombie extermination process. I was expecting this to be the hardest part, but to my surprise, our succubus just charmed every zombie we came across, and within 30 seconds, our party had doubled in size. We are now commanding a small-scale undead army, which we were able to use to slowly clear out the rest of the map and grab all of the loot. Notable finds include a shitload of gold and a spellbook of Remove Curse. Being able to remove curses is high-level utility magic, because at least half of the spellbooks in this game are cursed, and if you try to read from a cursed spellbook, it literally lobotomizes you. Thankfully, we won't have to worry about that any longer. We were also able to increase our tinkering to level 80, which means we can now craft the single greatest item in the entire game, a leather backpack. I'm not exaggerating when I say that I spent 30 minutes on each floor just managing my inventory. And with this backpack, we've now got an extra 10 slots to work with. Naturally, I filled it up with our anti-gravity boots, which turned it into something approximating a giant helium balloon attached to our back. With all of that taken care of, it's now time for us to proceed to the next biome, the Sand Labyrinth. This area is known for its absolutely massive labyrinthian maps filled with bug people. Fortunately, we've maxed out our leadership stat, and the game tells us we should now be able to recruit them. Excited by this prospect, I walked straight up to one, attempted to shake his hand, and instead got stabbed in the face. So I guess that was just a fucking lie. Welcome to the Sand Labyrinth. The majority of our time here was spent doing this. The only reason we didn't starve to death was because we found a ring of slow digestion and a sweetgrass sprig. Both of these items together form a very powerful anti-starvation build, which reduces our hunger rate to somewhere around 30%. This gave us plenty of time to dick around and also encounter one of my favorite NPCs in the entire game, the Potato King. He's a goblin with a jester hat, suspenders, a beard, and a certain indescribable aura. So naturally, I equipped my nicest gem, ran straight up to him, and threw it at his face in an attempt to recruit him. Unfortunately, we must be at our follower limit, because it didn't work and a giant fight broke out, at which point I was forced to execute him with blood magic. Killing the Potato King felt like strangling my own father to death in the pouring rain. It was emotionally devastating. But rather than confronting those feelings like a man, or God forbid, going to therapy about it,
you know what? Fuck you.
I just forced one of my other followers to equip his clothes, thereby turning him into a replacement Potato King. And just like that, it's almost as if it never happened. However, we decided to keep one thing for ourselves, the Potato King's legendary mace, Sharur. If all of the legendary weapons in Barony were internet users, Sharur would be the Redditor, because it is obnoxiously quirky and refuses to shut up. So much like a Redditor, we ignore it. The only reason we put up with this in the first place is for the special ability. While we have this mace equipped, it increases our mana regeneration, and that effect scales dramatically as our mace skill goes up. So over time, we can double or even triple our mana regen. For a piece of shit spellcaster like us, that is incredibly valuable. At this point, I feel our D&D style party has finally come into view. We've got Shmooly Goldstein, the financial wizard, Succubus, the goon farmer, Coral Grimes, the Death Knight, and Potato King II. Between the four of us, I like our odds, so our party pushed through the sand labyrinth and even completed 2 secret levels in the process. Long story short, we made a shitload of money and killed a Minotaur in order to take his legendary spear. With the sand labyrinth complete, we can now proceed to the ruins. If we can make it through this biome, we'll finally reach the first boss, Baron Herx. Now in terms of trap density, the ruins is on par with central Poland, because these fuckers are everywhere. Fortunately, we have amassed an impressive collection of spells, and we've got one specifically for disarming traps. So it doesn't matter if you've spent all day carefully placing turrets and floor spikes. Shmooly Goldstein is going to spawn onto the map, pop a speed buff, and fly around systematically disassembling all of your shitty little traps until you're all alone. And God help you when you're all alone. With the traps out of the way, our followers are free to engage the dozens of gnomish gangs that inhabit the map. Most barony fights occur on the scale of 1v1 or maybe 2v2 combat, but these brawls were easily 30-person bloodbaths. Most of the locals did not survive, but some were smart enough to bend the knee and join our party. Thanks to this, our party size easily increased to around 25 people. We were recruiting everyone, even inanimate objects. Nothing was safe from the Goldstein Industrial Complex. In terms of looting, we were able to secure a few very nice spell books, such as Psychic Spear, which does massive damage, and also the Spell of Preservation, which prevents our gear from degrading as long as we've got enough mana. This is huge because some incredibly powerful items, such as Amulets of Magic Reflection, are balanced only by the fact that they can degrade. But now we can just ignore that and become immune to all magic indefinitely. I'm not going to lie, this build is getting absolutely filthy. Building off of that, we were able to find a merchant and push our gold reserves past 20k, which puts us at level 4 wealth with a massive 40% buff to mana regen. In terms of spellcasting, we are rapidly approaching a god-level sorcerer. There's just one more place we need to visit to solidify our status, the Mystic Library. Proceeding through a secret portal, we arrive there, the magical archive containing some of the strongest spells in the game, and also several people we can murder for the crime of existing. A wise man once said, you should have a plan to kill everyone you meet. And that's fair, but personally, I prefer an improvisational jazz mindset when it comes to these things. A little gang beating here, a couple of fireballs there, and maybe a few dozen acid potions for good measure. There's really no wrong answers. After we finished converting the local populace into funny numbers on our XP bar, we took our time pilfering the archives. Notable finds include a spell of Vampiric Aura, Greater Might, and the best one was a tier 5 spell that drops a comet on your enemies. Very tasteful. With all of that taken care of, we're now ready to proceed to the first boss of the game, Baron Herx. His Wikipedia page describes him as an evil tyrant of low moral standing. But personally, the more I read, the more I like this guy, so we'll put him down nice and easy. Arriving on floor 25, Herx's arena comes into view. Just beyond this point lies Shmooly's greatest challenge yet, which is why we're going to utilize our ultimate technique, casting spin on him like 500 times to centrifuge his brain into a slurry of gray matter, at which point he will die. So we enter the arena, spawn Baron Herx, and blast him with a spin spell, only for absolutely nothing to happen. Dear God, he's immune to being spun. At this point, we've got no other option. If we can't turn your brain to mush with shitty magic spells, we're going to have to do it the old-fashioned way. So I called in our 25 followers and had them curb stomp his skull relentlessly. Truly, the most dignified death we could offer to a fellow capitalist. With that taken care of, we open an escape portal and head to the nearby hamlet, where the townsfolk are celebrating our heroic victory. The hamlet is one of the few levels that is actually intended to be purely peaceful. Everyone is celebrating our victory, the shopkeepers are all very kind, and generally, it's a good time. Which is why we are morally obligated to kill everyone here. Just as the blank canvas taunts the budding artist, so too does the peaceful hamlet taunt the serial-killing capitalist. And so, it's time we make our first brushstroke. The reason the hamlet is so peaceful is because everyone here is absolutely jacked. It's full of high-level adventurers, and every shopkeeper is at least as strong as Baron Herx. Furthermore, no merchant in their right mind would dare attack a shopkeeper, because if we do, we'll get banned from trading with them for the rest of the game. And therein lies the problem. We have to kill all of these people without even touching them, which is why we're going to convince them to kill each other. A few levels back, while we were looting, we came across one very special item. It's called the Ring of Conflict, and whenever you put it on, it turns the surrounding area into Memphis, Tennessee, because everyone near you will start stabbing and shooting each other indiscriminately. I think you can see where this is going, so let's test it out. First, we take all of our followers and sequester them to a corner of the map where they can avoid the coming civil war. Then we find a shop with 2 traders. I make sure to sell a bunch of our stuff to them first because we want their money. And don't worry, we'll be getting most of it back in about 5 minutes. After that, we drink an invisibility potion and hide in the cuck corner. Now we slip on our Ring of Conflict and watch the show. This process takes a very long time, but eventually one of the shopkeepers will explode into a million pieces and drop their inventory. Once that happens, we take off the ring, grab all of the loot, sell it to the other shopkeeper, and move on to our next target. The hard part about this method is that much like political streamers, the shopkeepers have to make eye contact to know that they want to kill each other. So sometimes you have to play a bit of matchmaker, but generally it works quite well. Using this, we were able to turn the hamlet into an active war zone. I'm talking gangland killings in the street, dozens of armed robberies, and shopkeeper on shopkeeper violence. Since we were invisible for most of this, no one ever caught us, except for one man, the Invincible Cleric. Now the moniker Invincible can go one of 2 ways. Either this guy is being ironic and he actually sucks, or he's about to anally devastate us in the middle of the street. Unfortunately for our colon, this case was the latter. Despite being incredibly powerful in our own right, our attacks don't even affect him. In fact, at one point, we were getting stomped so badly that one of our followers jumped in to help, at which point the cleric literally beat him to death with his bare hands. All I could do was watch. The only way we were able to stop him was to just wail on his armor until slowly each individual piece was destroyed, at which point we finally started damaging him. Once we put him down, we were free to finish killing everyone and selling their inventory to the only remaining shopkeeper. By the time we were done, we had accumulated about 50,000 gold, which put us halfway to my personal dream of 100k. Now for the final touch, we head to the sewers where we encounter the secret merchant, who is either the worst judge of character I have ever seen or the most subversive comic of all time, because he greets us by saying that he loves exploiting people for money, but he can tell that we have too much of a heart to do something like that ourselves. Ah yes, I couldn't agree more. Anyway, we trade a few items to him, exit the hamlet, and head into the crystal mines. This biome is where shit gets real. No more estrogen maxing goblin femboys. It's all pain and suffering from here on out. But that's okay, because as the saying goes, hard times make strong men. Strong men make good times make weak men, and weak men make me hard. So let's get a move on. Proceeding through the caves, there are exactly two things we have to watch out for: crystal golems and the cockatrice. Either of these monsters could easily kill us given the chance, and after being here for only 10 minutes, we're already down 7 party members. Furthermore, we're experiencing a minor crisis. Barony is one of those really quirky games that decided it would be fun if money weighed you down, and now the cumulative weight of our 50,000 gold coins has rendered us almost completely immobile. The logical solution would be to just drop the gold, but much like a monkey trapped in the jar, I would sooner die than release even a single ounce of this hard-earned wealth. So I resign myself to dragging my body across the floor like some kind of human slug. I did this for all of 2 minutes before realizing that at this rate we will certainly starve to death, which is why we're now resorting to Go-Go Gadget Magic Mobility Scooter, also known as the Speed Buff. We picked up this spell a few hours ago, and now it's the only thing keeping us from fusing into the floor. With our mobility issues temporarily fixed, we push deeper into the mines, at which point the fighting intensifies. Despite our new spells, we just can't kill these freaks fast enough, and our followers are paying the price. Coral Grimes beat to death by a golem, and worse yet, our succubus ripped apart by a cockatrice. Truly a dark day for capitalists everywhere. They're leaving us one by one, abandoning Shmooly in his hour of need. But you know what never left us? The gold. The gold doesn't betray us by getting torn to pieces in a dimly lit mine shaft. The gold loves us, and we love the gold. I worship the gold. I talk to the gold. And of course, I make love to the gold. In exchange, we are rewarded, because as we fumble our way through the dungeon, we come across the single greatest item for our class, the Golden Mask. I don it, and immediately feel a jolt of electricity course through my body, from the top of my head to the tip of my you-know-what. We have reached our final form. As you listen to my erotic Scrooge McDuck-style fanfiction, you're probably wondering what's so good about this mask. Well, I'll tell you. It gives us a 50% weight reduction to all gold in our inventory. That means no more mobility scooter. We can finally walk like a normal human being. But we can go even further. By combining our blank scrolls with this enchanted feather, we are able to bless the mask. After doing this twice, the mask now reduces our gold weight by 150%. So not only is our enormous sack of gold not weighing us down, but in fact, it's actually lifting us up and offsetting the weight of everything else in our inventory. So the more gold we hoard, the less we weigh and the faster we become. This is Merchant Apotheosis. Perhaps sensing that we were getting a little too cocky, the game decided to humble us by having me fight an incubus. We almost died here because these little bastards use confusion spells that invert all of your controls. Left becomes right, up is down, and basically go fuck yourself. It's quite disorienting. But after surviving that, we picked up the pace, speedrunning the next few floors and acquiring a couple more spells such as Portal of Teleportation and Void Chest. Teleportation is self-explanatory. You've got an intricately booby-trapped treasure room protected by several locked doors. I think I'll just phase through the wall, grab all the stuff, take a shit in the middle of the room, and leave. As fun as that is, Void Chest is even better, because it allows us to convert any treasure chest into cloud storage, which we can use to hold our most valuable items until we need to sell them. You are now living in a world where the global currency is produced, issued, and stored by a single magical gnome who is openly a violent and sadistic serial killer with near godlike superpowers. Every member of the World Economic Forum is currently having a painful erection at the very thought of this new world order. The only thing left for us to do here is to visit the cockatrice's lair. Not because I want to go there. In fact, it's absolutely fucking dreadful. But it has a lot of money, so skipping it was never an option. The tricky thing about this level is that it has a high density of enemies. This is easily solved by equipping our Ring of Domestic Abuse and then listening through the walls as our enemies beat each other to death. After that, I toss on a speed buff, rush into the room, and use a paralysis spell to incapacitate the survivors while we beat them to death with a mallet. Using this high-level problem-solving technique, we were able to clear out the entire dungeon and secure some highly valuable loot, namely this legendary chest piece and a tier 5 magic spell known as Waves of Blood. This is by far the strongest offensive spell we have access to, and while it does cost us 20% of our health, it costs our enemies 100% of theirs, so I approve. Moving into the final room, we just have to survive a solo battle against the cockatrice himself. We entered the room with an invisibility ring on, so the cockatrice can't see us. However, it can definitely see the guy right next to us. I'm not going to lie, this battle was not the stuff of legends. In fact, it was actually kind of embarrassing. But eventually, we found success running around like a dickhead and spamming Psychic Spear until we won. With that finished, we can finally head to the last biome of the game, the Citadel. In terms of level design, the Citadel is a sprawling monument to the very concept of an identity crisis. There are hidden rooms with nothing in them, sometimes there's no floor, sometimes there's goats, oh look, we're doing steampunk now, and finally we have vampires. It's all a bit overwhelming, but all things considered, we're coping with it pretty well. During our time in the Citadel, the trend of watching all of our friends die continued relentlessly. At this point, all we've got left is this blue Power Ranger and a couple of gay guys. While I do miss the succubus, I cannot deny that this is objectively a better fit for the channel. Also, it's probably worth pointing out, but by this point, Shmuley Goldstein has become an absolute cannonball of a man. This is as thick and juicy as you can get before getting sued by Games Workshop, and I love it. Proceeding floor by floor, we acquired a few solid pieces of loot while also realizing the full power of Waves of Blood. At first, I was skeptical about this spell because it costs a ton of health to cast, but when you wipe out an entire hallway full of people with it, you can no longer deny that this is the universal answer to all of your problems, because it will either kill the problems or it'll kill you. Speaking of which, we also developed a pretty bad habit of leveling up our alchemy by drinking unidentified potions. This resulted in several instances of us being drunk, being blind, horribly confused, and dissolving our intestines with acid. But that's okay. At its heart, alchemy always has been an exploration of the unknown. So you could just sit there identifying these potions with your scientific tools like some kind of pervert, or you could be a real man by chugging this unidentified sludge which will cause you to go deaf. The choice is yours. Other than that, we killed a few Minotaurs, stepped on a series of clearly visible bear traps, fought a shadow version of ourselves and won, and then liquidated the contents of our safety deposit box to expand our wealth into the six-figure territory. Truly, there is nothing left for us but to defeat the final boss, and so we proceed to the final level. Here is where we will find the deplorable sorcerers Orpheus and Eurydice. They're not deplorable because they're evil, they're deplorable because they're not evil enough. So obviously we have to kill them. But first, we need to establish the stack. In the bodybuilding community, the stack refers to the combined list of drugs which you can abuse before you turn yellow and die. In barony, it refers to the cumulative list of buffs which we can put on ourselves to ascend into a low-level superhuman. First, we've got invisibility, levitation, increased strength, and magic reflection from our gear. Then we start stacking on the magic spells. Preservation to keep our armor intact, guard spirit to absorb attacks, thorns to deal damage back, envenom weapon for added damage, flame cloak for immunity to fire, and finally, speed to run around at 90 miles per hour. We could go into this fight and just gang up on them with our followers like we did last time, or we could even just abuse Waves of Blood to end this in like 10 seconds. But I am a man of theatrics, which is why I decided to spend this entire video, 12 hours, quietly accumulating an inventory full of explosive flame traps. And now I'm putting 100 of them down on the floor in the boss room. I can't tell you who's going to step on this, but I can tell you they won't be having an open casket funeral. Now, let's begin. We go a little further into the arena, at which point the bosses spawn, and so begins the elaborate dance of trying to bait one of them into stepping on our Afghanistan welcome mat. Eventually, we do succeed. Orpheus rushes into the landmines face first and explodes into a million pieces. Meanwhile, the resulting trauma of seeing her partner blown to smithereens sent Eurydice into some kind of manic episode. So, much like a 1940s doctor, I remedy her hysteria by beating her with a blunt object. Unfortunately, this doesn't work so well, and she summons in several minions to kill us. We immobilize them with a series of ice waves and firewalls, and then return our attention to Eurydice, blasting her with waves of blood and an entire meteor shower, until her and all of her stupid followers are vanquished back to the abyss from which they came. And with that, Shmuley Goldstein, the paragon of capitalism and destroyer of evil, has vanquished Orpheus and Eurydice for the crime of something. I'm not actually sure what they do lore-wise, but I bet it's bad. You know what, editor? Just put them in the Epstein files. There we go. And just like that, we're back on the right side of history. Well, that's going to be it for this video. We've gone from rags to riches to demigod omniscience, and I think you can't ask for much more from the free market. So thank you to this month's patrons for supporting the channel, and finally, thank you for watching.
Active Matter is the latest game by the War Thunder Snail people where mankind is stuck in a never-ending deathmatch against the Shadow Realm.
Oh my god, oh my god.
The Shadow Wizard Money Gang is winning, by the way, because their ability to change gravitational force and space topology means they can punch you really, really hard.
Cause of death! One punch you hard!
And it's up to you to win this war by collecting a mysterious material before the anomalies knock your lights out. This material is called, wait for it, active matter, the most valuable resource in the universe that must be extracted, no matter the environmental cost. You know, he who controls the spice controls the universe, that kind of thing.
You don't know nothing about this.
To make your life even harder, the dev stuck physics in the recycle bin, turning gravity from a hard law into a mild suggestion.
Mom said you can't run on the wall when she's gone.
And don't worry if you're feeling a little confused, because I consider myself an active matter expert, and even I have questions without answers. Why does the tech tree have a T90 and KA50 Black Shark when I'm running around with a rusty Makarov? Why am I the only one that brought NVGs when we are fighting sentient black holes at night?
The bullets don't care how dark it is, alright?
Why are my friends selling an unlimited number of M16s for an unlimited number of credits via the world's worst infinite money glitch?
I was committing, like, money fraud.
And the most important question of all, why is this game so goddamn hard?
Genuinely, I'd rather be in the fucking Saddam Hussein hole than play that map.
I can't promise to answer these questions by the end of the video, but I can promise that my homies will throw up gang signs and scream at volumes loud enough to crash an iPhone 4.
I just want you to know, I'm gonna get a kill and instantly hit this shit.
So stick around and join me in exploring active matter from the ground up. Or, ground down, I guess.
Sigurd, where the fuck did you put my house, dog? Put it back down.
I walked into a room and I ended up
This is not the view I want of my scenic
I gotta fucking move out
Golden
of Florida,
Corral
bro.
parking lot.
You know what? I think I have enough active matter to bring you back, buddy. I'm logging you in here.
Sigurd, this is going to severely reduce the property value.
Me reducing property values on a daily basis with my AKS-74U.
Thank you to Active Matter for sponsoring this video and letting me showcase the early version of the game along with all the wackiness it has to offer.
Man, I hate living in Florida.
Oh, God.
Pick up the early version of the game in my link down in the description or the pinned comment. I promise you that it is worth every penny, and there's so many ways to buy it, it's not even funny.
You can buy this game with Razor Gold.
That's awesome.
Yeah. You can pay for this game with 7-Eleven cash.
This gives heat. Playing in a squad is the best way to experience the game, so I'll leave a link to my Discord where you can find teammates and turn this thing into a co-op experience.
It's not as serious as Tarkov, but it is.
Holy shit! What?
There's a gravity mine.
Oh. And the fun isn't only on PC, because Active Matter is coming to Xbox and PlayStation in early 2026. Now let's get to the bottom of what's so active about this matter. If I do another one of those, can one of you just hit my house with a fucking Scud missile? Active Matter is a player versus environment extraction shooter, or PvPvE, which means that every time you enter a raid, you'll be up against other meat-based human players.
Oh, he's right in front of you. That's horrifying.
Along with horrifying NPC anomalies that most of the time really get a kick out of punching you to death.
Oh my god, you just got knocked the fuck out by an anomaly, dude. Thank you for the gun, by the way.
You play the role of an operative tasked with entering these anomalous zones, figuring out everything you can, killing everything you can, taking everything you can, and most importantly, extracting with everything you can. I didn't kill him. Are you serious? I just magged up to 50 and I didn't kill him. Because nobody cares if you looted the flashiest night vision goggles or the hottest flamethrower if you weren't able to take it home and hang it up on your wall.
All right, hit that evac, bro.
Okay, yeah, for real.
We gotta get out of here. We gotta go, bro. We're a danger to ourselves more than the enemies.
That's a terrible combination, by the way. NVGs and a flamethrower sound super awesome until you actually see it for yourself, and you actually won't see it for yourself. Okay, yeah, while you're wearing NVGs, I'm the asshole. My retinas are fried right now. This is so bright.
I can't see shit. That means this game kicks ass.
Each raid is broken down into objectives called contracts, which are never really that complicated. Find a flash drive, take a photo, kill something human, kill something haunted, and stick it in your backpack. It's all super straightforward. Shh. Blasted, dude. Blasted. You can sign up for more objectives. Some objectives are mandatory and require their completion before you can extract, and some objectives are basically just picking up 15 pieces of random junk.
I love how half the quests in this game are just like go literally find random garbage.
The difficulty of these objectives are never really about the objectives themselves, but about what the zone is going to throw your way, because the shadow government is not a big fan of taking it easy on you. Oh my god, they are so startling. And they blink, please. Oh my god, you got turned into tar, dude. What the This is so scary.
Wait, that's sick.
Holy
Cause of death
was punched too hard.
You see what I'm saying now? Grabbing a flash drive isn't hard, but grabbing a flash drive when a gaggle of sentient bushes are Naruto running zigzag patterns and punching you in the neck is hard. Holy fuck! Jesus!
Come on!
Gun is empty.
Legs, bro.
In general, a raid usually goes something like this. You and your homies drop into a zone and start knocking out objectives. The anomalies you kill along the way will drop active matter, which you keep in a watch on your wrist. If any of your teammates die, you can use active matter to bring them back. If you kill other players, you can hack their watches or mine vaults to steal their active matter, with the major note here being that it pings the location of their body for everybody to see on the map. For every unit of active matter you extract, you're rewarded with 100 credits, and if you die, you lose all your shit to the zone. You will still get tokens and credits for the contracts you completed, but you'll fail any contract that required extraction, and again, all your gear is gone. Then the cycle starts all over again, with you entering the zone, knocking out contracts, and trying to extract as much loot in your backpack as humanly possible.
It's get a bag Tuesday. If you're not out there getting the bag, put a grenade in your pocket, pull the pin, and blow yourself the fuck up.
What makes this loop so addictive to somebody like me is one word. Risk. The extraction shooter genre is dominated by the two opposing forces of fear and greed, and it transforms the whole experience into such a rush. Like if you enter a raid armed to the teeth with two primary weapons, a sidearm, meds, armor, the whole 9 yards, you've got a much higher chance of finishing contracts and bulldozing anybody that challenges you.
I mean, not far off.
Oh, I got railed. There's a guy in the
I hit him really hard. Oh, he's not dead. Oh, I blasted him. He's dead. He's very dead now. But that gear is very expensive. It makes you a prime target for everybody in the server, and most importantly, it gives you something to lose. Grouse, what the hell? This drone is actually really cool.
Yo, I just DoorDashed some sun chips and the drone just fucking passed me. Hey! I'm down here!
On the other hand, there's a risk-free option with Rent-A-Gear, which spawns you in with low-tier loot for free, and most importantly, gives you absolutely nothing to lose.
I rented it said Rent-A-Gear.
You take your busted-ass shitty loadout and kill one kitted-out enemy, and you just went from broke to rich with one rusty magazine. Is that you? Oh, that's green. That's green. Who's green? Who's green?
Nobody. Smoke him.
Fucking scragged, baby. But even renters aren't safe from fear and greed, because let's say you've had a killer round, you've looted a bunch of players, your contracts are done, but you spot one more enemy on a rooftop that is absolutely loaded. Do you play it safe and extract with what you've got, or do you risk it all and go head-to-head with the final enemy in hopes of scoring the sweetest loot you've ever seen? Even though all my objectives are complete and I'm just gambling the entire farm of this raid on this. Oh my god, I got shot and I died. He was looking at the ladder. I think you're starting to get it now. Fear and greed. This tug of war will infect your every decision in active matter, and there's no escaping it. You might think turning your car around to rescue a teammate might be a noble decision, or it might be the decision that ruins your whole run. It's always a gamble, and one of the two emotions always wins out. Fear or greed. We're just going to extract. We already got the shit we need. I don't care. All right, okay, come back.
Right.
No, you fucking moron! I'm gone. I don't care.
They smeared your shit across the whole yard, gang.
No, don't shoot me, you morons.
I got what I
Oh, we mutualed. What a fucking joke. God damn it. See what happens when I stop the car? Like, I'm not gonna stop the car ever again.
Don't stop the car. Just keep going.
Gear truly is the bread and butter of extraction shooters, and active matter is no different. It magically transforms an ordinary first-person shooter into a real-time strategy game. On one hand, the game is fast because your lizard brain is on high alert with the safety off, ready to engage enemy players in a split second.
Oh, bad guy. Is that you?
That's a real boy.
I just killed somebody.
Yet on the other hand, the game is slow because you're using your big brain to manage your inventory, constantly evaluating what gear to pick up, what gear to leave behind, and if you've got enough ammo to survive the raid.
Grouse, should I go back and unload that single round in the chamber of that PM63? I think I'm gonna
that would be really efficient.
I feel like that would be really economical. Let me find that. Unload round from the chamber.
The way active matter is split into the micro of combat and the macro of inventory had me literally dreaming about gear in my sleep, and I'm not kidding. If that's cringe, that's cringe. That's who I am.
Hey, can you count
It's about time we got into the nitty-gritty of gear anyways, and unlike the bizarre anomalous zones tweaking out from the effects of active matter, the arsenal in this game is actually very realistic.
Okay, just stand back. Just stand back.
It's like my summers in Louisiana.
My graphics card will break before
You guys are going to keep on watching this video until I'm done eating my second meal of the day. I ate once in the morning at about 9 a.m. and then my second meal is 1 a.m. the next day.
Absolutely blasted her ass.
I am going to eat,
I got him.
and then I will be back.
I lit him up hard. He's dead.
Fontically is the first meal tomorrow. You're right. I'll be right back as I eat. I'll watch an anime too. There's this cute anime called The Unaware Octular Meister. It's pretty neat. I'm gonna eat now. Enjoy Badger for another few minutes.
Got an M4, got a 1911, got an axe, got a goofy ass skull looking mask, and you got a helmet? This is dank.
Could not be me, bro. Rusty PM63. This shit barely
Personally, I hope you
operates.
fucking die, so that's awesome, bro, yeah.
The upside to rent-a-gear is that you'll probably have a decent loadout to work with. A primary, a sidearm most of the time, a little armor, a melee, a vest, and a backpack. But the first thing you'll notice after entering a raid is that your ammo is going to vanish. There's so many monsters in the anomalous zone that it makes Vietnam look like a Chuck E. Cheese, and no matter how many bullets you bring, it's never enough.
Okay, Grouse, I think my new standard is 300 rounds.
Oh my god.
like especially when it comes to if you have a map with a lot of PvE, I'm just bringing in 10 mags.
Yeah. There's probably some person who's like autistic about Vietnam, but wasn't it like 5.56 rounds were so light, people were just like, fuck it, 500 rounds. on patrol, just like 4 bandoliers, like fuck it, dude. I'm just fuck it.
Meds are the second item you're short on as a renter, because stabbing yourself with healing ampules is mandatory given how much the anomalies love to punch you in your limbs, and without them, it can be a death sentence.
No more meds. I'm blowing myself up. You coming with me, bitch? I'm smoking you.
Armor is another big one, because kitted out operatives usually have around 4 plates, sometimes 8 plates, and you're lucky to have 2. Ceramic body armor has won me gunfights against renters that I absolutely positively should have lost after doing some dumb shit like forgetting to put a magazine in my gun.
Oh, dude, directly ahead of us, Grouse. I have no ammo.
Hold on, I think I can flank him.
I blasted his ass. Don't worry about it. Okay, holy shit. Holy shit. Jeez, that shotgun. He caught me. I did not put a mag in my M4. That was hilariously bad.
Renters also don't have access to chrono genes, which are passive upgrades to your character that range from the useful to the absurd. From faster movement speed to less fall damage to more bullet resistance, all the way to a 90% reduction in body temperature so you're harder to see on thermal scopes. And this one even has a Mr. Freeze reference in the description. You cannot make this shit up.
I'm afraid
that my condition has left me cold to your pleas of mercy.
As a scumbag loot goblin that needs to carry the entire map home, I usually just stack carrying capacity genes so I can carry a ton of shit without a movement speed penalty, because once your pack becomes a little too full, it will slow you down.
Oh, I got a PKM. You guys are so poor right now. You guys are so poor.
But don't let these disadvantages of rent-a-gear discourage you, because remember that you're playing risk-free. You've got absolutely nothing to lose, and if you ask me, that's the most fun way to play the game. You're only one gunfight away from picking up a monster loadout, and I've punked other players with better gear more times than I can count.
Yeah, you're by yourself now, so free reign.
Got his ass, fellas. Now that you've seen all the ups and downs of what poor looks like, let's flip the script and see what rich looks like, so you can see how the other half lives.
Hold on. Let me get up there before you loot any of that. I get first dibs.
No.
Oh, okay.
Move aside.
Even though we found him.
Streamer is coming
Hold on. I don't want the broke people getting their hands on rich people items, all right?
They don't deserve it.
Classic
Economic
Badger.
mobility does not exist when I'm around. Like, I will
feel like
destroy
he's
you.
gonna pull up and
The
blow our
proletariat will receive nothing but crumbs.
Nog, if you saw an FN
they
scar, I'm
deserve.
not even sure you would know what to do with it. All right, buddy?
Badger's talking about wage gaps and FN Herstoff. Fuck you, buddy. I'm gonna shoot you with a Draco. And blow your head off. So, the weapon of the common man and Chief Keef.
The first thing to know about rich is that you don't have to go all rich or all poor in your squad. It's a very viable tactic to have one player in your squad kitted out while the other two rent, and you can shower them with all the good gear you find because you don't need it.
We hate you. We don't fuck with you. Here's $100. You're a very likable person, bro.
Second thing, being rich is not necessarily better because you do have so much to lose. Do you have any idea how much it stings to enter a raid with night vision goggles, an M82, full armor, meds, grenades, and a tricked out shotgun only to have your head blown off 90 seconds from spawn? It feels like getting your wallet stolen 35 times in a row.
Oh, fuck my chungus life, dude.
Attachments are the first big perk of being kitted out because a naked M4 is incredibly loud, bad, and hard to see enemies with. Bad. You take that same M4 and pair it with an ACOG and a suppressor, and suddenly you can see people that can't see you, and they have no idea what direction you're firing from.
I'm dead.
I died too.
Hanger next
What
to you.
Oh god, he's shooting at me.
I'm actually just gonna wait till they loot you, Goose.
Good call.
There you are. Scragged, baby. Hell yeah, brother. No, she's trying to flank.
Dangerous game.
I don't think she can outscope me. You're prone. Got your ass, baby. Hell yeah, brother. Hopefully there's not somebody else.
In a broader sense, a kitted out operative means you're ready for any situation, no matter how rare the circumstances. Like there's a shock mechanic after you get shot or hit really hard where you're temporarily down for 15 seconds and can only get up by waiting out the timer or using a painkiller. And as a kitted out operative, my ass can always afford to have a painkiller in my backpack.
Ooh, a small backpack.
That is a lot of things.
Oh my god, there was a dude in here? Real human on my ex. I'm in shock. I'm gonna use a painkiller.
Okay. Did he bait you with that backpack?
Yeah, I think he did.
Oh shit.
I have a painkiller though.
Kind of nutty.
That's not you. That's not you.
I just killed somebody. Hopefully that was not you.
I'm still alive. We're good.
That painkiller was so clutch.
On that same note of being ready for any situation, grenades are yet another luxury of a kitted out operative that goes overlooked. There are so many anomalies that are such a pain in the ass to kill with bullets, yet incredibly easy to dispatch with a grenade that having one on hand is basically a get out of jail free card.
Come to me, we'll do the strat. Come to me, we'll do the strat. Come to me, come to me, come to me, come to me.
I don't like the strat. I don't like the strat.
I don't care. The strat's good. The strat's good.
Cool. Strat done.
The statue anomaly is a perfect example of this, because just one grenade can turn any one of these blockheads to dust.
Wait. For science.
You can jump out of windows? That's hilarious.
Oh, it worked! Hell yeah, brother, it worked!
Yet if you don't have a grenade, that same anomaly is going to be a nightmare for the next 10 minutes and crush you if you break eye contact. So I hope you like hanging out with Slenderman.
You install one game, now you gotta collect 7 pages. Where the fuck am I?
Dude, collect my pages.
Yo, I just found a little boo-boo in here.
Oh my god, that's so scary. That is so scary.
Line of sight too long, it'll follow you.
I swear to God, bro, you take
You get
one
weeping
lift
angels?
instead of an Uber Black. Here, this shit sucks.
He does not care. Bro does not care. Quick snap. Just quick turn.
It's really far. He moved really far.
God damn. Alright, fake.
Have you heard about Lord and Savior?
All right, you found one of the pages. Good job. You found one of the pages. I think the best way to describe the luxury of being rich is the word custom. A Renegade loadout is incredibly generic, whereas a custom loadout can be tailored to the specific raid you find yourself in. Overgrowth maps are a perfect example, because these raids spawn so many anomalies on you at every objective that it drives me to my wit's end.
Okay, never playing that fuck-ass map ever again.
Genuinely, I'd rather be in the fucking Saddam Hussein hole than play that map.
These anomalies are called flower men. What makes them so difficult is that they all spawn at once, they all dodge your shots like they've got a maxed out perk deck, and they all love to fold you like an omelet.
I swear, chat, they're hard to hit, alright? Oh my god, I just got my shit ran by a bunch of flowermen.
Damn, look at how I died like the biggest bitch. Go over and look at my corpse. What the fuck, dude? Look at my corpse. Ain't no way I died like that. I got literally folded. I got punched too hard and I folded. Yet even the most annoying anomalies on the most annoying map are no match for a single operative running a single flamethrower. Kryptonite doesn't even begin to describe it. You get to turn a nightmare of a raid into fucking Candyland, all because you can afford to run a custom operative carrying propane and propane accessories.
Come to me, just run past me,
Yep, let him have it.
Seems there's something interesting.
There you go.
That's so convenient.
How does this guy check the ammo on his flamethrower? He just looks at the propane can and shakes it?
As he grabs the gas tank and, you know,
the thing is pointing me at is the middle.
Now that you've got a feel of what it's like playing rich versus playing poor, let me break down how to be a scumbag loot goblin so you can ball out the entire time.
My client merely flashed a gun on his IG live stream. He should not be suspended for 3 seasons. In my opinion.
Keeping it dummy simple here, there are 3 main currencies in the game. Credits are used to buy stuff. Monolith tokens are used to unlock stuff. Crystallized active matter is used to level up. And the active matter you find in raid is not the same as crystallized active matter. There is a little nuance here because you technically can level up with monolith tokens and you can buy stuff with crystallized active matter and you can convert crystallized active matter into credits, but don't worry about all that. Credits, buy. Tokens, unlock. Crystals, level up. You get credits by doing basically anything or by using the refiner. You can shove any loot you want in here and it'll give you credits for it. Or you can put specific loot in here like the remains of anomalies and it'll give you chrono genes. Remember those passive perks I was talking about earlier? You get tokens mainly by completing contracts, but also from killing unique anomalies and hacking mine vaults of dead players. And you get crystals by doing special contracts that are only available in certain raids, usually much more of a nightmare and often in the dark.
Thou shalt not
Holy shit,
matter.
this is dark. It is very dark.
It's a little dark out.
So let's say you want to use the iconic M16A4 at level 5, aka Epsilon, of the monolith. You gotta complete the requirements like killing 20 flower men and 20 dendroids, which are basically just trees that want to shoot you. Oh yes, dendroids, that's what we wanted. Dendroids have fucking guns? Since when?
The dendroids just walking around like people are so fucking funny, dude. I'm watching them doing like a knife-holding walk loop.
Once you've cut down the trees, you can unlock level 5 with tokens or crystals. Then you can use more tokens to unlock the M16A4, and that does 2 things. 1, it unlocks it in the shop so you can buy it with credits. Bam! Now you've got a brand new M16A4. And 2, it gives you the blueprint in a place called the Replicator. When you hear the word Replicator, think 3D printer, because it's just a machine that automatically produces weapons for you over a certain amount of time. Now that you've got the M16A4 blueprint, using it in raids like shooting things, killing things, and extracting with it will earn you chrono traces towards completing the blueprint.
Oh shit, hey, who the fuck is that?
That's just a random guy. I got him. You also gain chrono traces by selling random shit in the refiner we talked about earlier, and those chrono traces can be put towards any weapon blueprint. And once you've got enough to complete the blueprint, congratulations, you're now the US government. You can print as many M16s as you want, and the only thing it costs is waiting 30 minutes. And this is 30 real life minutes, so you can play a raid, go AFK, you can even close the game and it won't change anything. 30 minutes is 30 minutes. The more powerful the item, the longer the wait is. Like an M82 Barrett will take an entire day, but you can print a Mossberg 590 in literally 5 seconds. Now those of you with PhDs in quantum mechanics or some kind of applied math might be thinking to yourself, wait, if I can make an unlimited number of guns in the Replicator for free, and you can sell guns in the refiner for credits, can't you just take an unlimited number of M16s from the Replicator and immediately shove them in the refiner for an infinite money glitch? And the answer to that question is, well, yes, but actually
No. Weapons you find and extract from a raid are worth hundreds, if not thousands of credits in the refinery. Like an enchanted 590 is worth 400 credits. But any weapon you produce in the replicator is technically a replica, and usually only worth a single credit. So I guess this is technically an infinite money glitch, but the amount of money that you're making from this is so incredibly small that it's nothing but a waste of time.
You can just replicate the shotgun for free. It takes 5 seconds, do that over and over, and then sell it for money to make an infinite money glitch. So
I'm doing this right now with the Taz B. I think you're actually right. I'm just like farming Taz B.
Also, I'm shocked that Badge was like, you're actually right. I was doing it earlier. What do you mean? I was committing, like, money fraud.
No, it's not really an infinite money glitch. Dude, it's 2 fucking credits. This is not an infinite money glitch.
No. Is he... Now, $2 is tender.
Okay,
right,
okay. Yes, you make the thing in 5 seconds, and you get 2 credits, and you can technically do it on loop. So, yes, it is an infinite money glitch, but it's like an infinite penny glitch, okay? I know this whole explanation was a bit much, but I guarantee you that the whole system will make sense if you just spend time in the game. I'm ridiculously dumb, and I got it pretty quick. My wife questions if I have a learning disability multiple times a week, and I manage to figure everything out. So you can figure it out, though. So now that you know that you can buy weapons in the shop and craft weapons in the replicator, the third most reliable way to gain some dank-ass gear is just plain old contracts. They offer some monster weapons for simple objectives and are responsible for half the shit.
Oh, last though, I had some fries and an Impossible Burger from Burger King. It was tasty.
With it, given how dangerous these zones are. But even though it's more volatile, taking loot off of other players is by far the most fun and the most satisfying way to stack up your gear. Every bad guy basically being a mystery box of loot makes every raid feel like a whole new experience. Why was this guy's loot so bad? Why was this guy's loot so good? Why does this guy have 34 Makarov magazines when he isn't running a Makarov? In my experience, most players are carrying fairly mid loot, like a whole lot of renters that find decent loot in the zone before, unfortunately, running into my crew.
When you lose in the mid-off, bro. Come on. I went to the mid-off and everyone knew you, dog. They said that you were fucking a card carrying member. It was crazy.
Which one's worse, to lose the mid-off or win it?
There's no winning in a mid-off. Trust
Just showing up, you're cooked. Just showing up.
But every now and again, you'll run into somebody with a kid so insane, it makes you rethink your whole approach to building a loadout. Look at this fucking guy's loadout. He's nothing but plates. Rifle cases and airdrops are 2 of my favorites for finding consistently decent primaries in a raid, with the one footnote being that airdrops don't use parachutes in this game, they use rocket fuel.
Oh yeah, no, it's right here. This might land on us.
Why is it coming like a damn rocket?
We're gonna hold your hand when we say this. It is a rocket.
Bullets like an
rocket.
1, 3, 4.
Holy shit.
Yo, what the heck? No way! What? That is such bullshit! There's no fucking way that just happened. That last, like, 100 meters happened in a split second. That's bullshit.
Motherfuckers give you sound advice.
Jesus. Got slimed out by a damn predator drone from Amazon. Nearing the end of my playtime with the game, I upgraded the standard to the premium edition just so I could show you guys the highest tier shit in the game. I desperately wanted to see how the hell Gaijin was gonna balance a T90 and a KA-50 Black Shark against players running around with rusty Makarovs.
What do I do with my fucking rented pump action shotgun? Against
my rusty Makarov. And the answer is that both of these vehicles are only available in Nexus Clan vs. Clan battles, which is their version of a round-based arena shooter, and were never intended for use in the normal extraction mode. Now, don't get me wrong, Nexus battles are still extremely fun and extremely intense, especially if your homies end up on the enemy team.
Mickey Pass on the enemy team. Fucking tell him! Fucking tell him! Fucking head off!
Okay, there's like another 20 minutes left of the video. I want to play the game now. Okay, so... oh, definitely. Okay, so let me tell you about some of the shit that happened. First of all, this anime I've been watching, I think you guys should watch it. It's it's called The Unaware Atelier Meister. It's a fantasy thing where it's one of the things like, oh, I was kicked out of a party and, but they didn't, but I was secretly super OP and used that super OP-ness to get a harem or whatever. Except, the little twist on this one is, the person who's super OP secretly thinks that they suck ass. Like, they think they absolutely suck. So I think it's funny. Let's see. Oh, a quest, see? A nearby located broadcast node of the 488th Logistic Division under Renegade attack. They need reinforcements as fast as possible and will. Carbohydrates. Oh, the plasteel. I mean, I can get any of that. I can't get Eltex, though. I think I will accept this. I just don't have a... I might have a helicopter. I have the helicopters. I'll accept it for that plasteel. Yeah. Okay. Where's the broadcast antenna? Over here? Oh, okay, I need to get there in 12 hours. Okay, Green, eat your food? What are you doing? No, get the sparrow. I wonder why I'm so Oh, so yeah, horse nuke. What? Hello, Maxie. Horse nuke? What the fuck you mean horse nuke? But yeah, I'm liking the anime. Weird Broken Arrow session. Huh. I'm not gonna question it. I'm getting a good amount of XP from that. The 70 horses from the other day, plus, oh yeah, that. Oh. Guess we can land, like, right over here. Hello, we're here to assist. You're not hostile, are you? No, they're not. Oh shit. Oh, it's a wave-based thing. What are you? Oh shit. Well, it should get to aid. God, that would have been horrible. Get to aid thinking it's friendly. Not friendly, not friendly. At least I can claim it. So now it's all mine. I'm totally gonna steal all this later. Oh, I can't steal these turrets. Unfortunately. Man, we've never succeeded with that before. Next wave in 1 hour. Alright, Green, get ready. What's going on over here? Let's see. Huh? Oh. What's wrong? This one isn't the one I really want to do. Well, this is the quest I need to do. That variable sword will be super good. Oh, there's drawers. Oh, yeah, they're here. What? Where are they? Container transponder. Okay, either we're being attacked by the invisible enemies to search and I figure it out. Can I do that? Is there like a button for certain oh yeah, auto combat. AI control. Alright, enemies, good luck. Oh! Nothing attacked us. Literally nothing attacked us. Okay, I guess. Oh. I think I'm about to steal. Wait. Oh! Okay, those are too heavy for this. I'm gonna need to bring the Super Uma. You, Dandelion, get in the Super Uma. Oh yeah, I need 2 pilots for this one. Rune, you hop in as a second pilot. Let's go, Super Uma. Alright, load as much as you can into... no, we don't have to load anything into here. However, in the meantime, we're just gonna deconstruct the entire base. Oh, here comes Super Uma. We need a troop Super Uma and a cargo Super Uma. At the moment, we don't really need a troop one. Like, this thing can already carry, like, 5 people in it. And this thing can carry another, like, 4 or 5. Oh, we damaged the power network nodes. Ugh. See, here's the thing. You can't make these, so we're just getting free, like, few thousand watts of power extra. And the Super Uma's here. Alright, let's load the cargo. Alright, let's wait until we're done deconstructing everything. You know, I can't wait for the colonial people to come back to their antenna relay and think, where the fuck did our entire base go? They'd have to just everything's stolen. Darkener raid. Uh-oh. Let's see. Darkener raid. Uh-oh. Green's not home right now. Let's get her home while the other two load the cargo. Let's get you home. Oh fuck, we don't have any turrets. Alright, everyone behind the defenses. Oh my god, Pinion doesn't have a weapon. Take the core burner. Actually, no. Illumina, you're good at shooting. You take the core burner. Io has a light autocannon. Pinion, I still need you to get a gun. Even if it's not a good gun. Take that war gun. Yeah, it's something. Where is it? There it is. No, we can't just open the door. Pinion, get over here. Illumina, get over here as well. Banshee, you as well. This is fine. Fog of Torment. Raise Undead. Uh-oh. Oh, that was dangerous. Corpse Explosion. Raise another Undead. Okay, they're retreating. Alright, so it turns out the strategy of simply have more guns than they have works very well. Go capture anyone you can. Oh, she took a shot to the brain. Of course she fucking did. Like, come on, why did we take that shot to the brain? Like, this couldn't have been that good of a gun. 30% armor pen with 9 damage. What are you wearing? This motherfucker has 113 armor and 30% armor pen. Should not have done any damage. That is so annoying. Can you use reverse time on her real quick? It might be fast enough to get rid of that. Oh yeah, I set her to seek and destroy. She definitely did so. Okay, it was quick enough. Spawn out here PVZ Maxine. Honestly, the fact that the walnuts are still standing is amazing. Oh, there's still a survivor. Go capture them. Don't worry, I have a place for the unwaveringly loyal ones. Which one of you are unwaveringly loyal? Alright, Rasmussen? You? Where's Ras? You are going into the ripcore scanner. You know, that was a really good defense, too. Like, we didn't even have green there. We didn't have our most OP person. Pun, don't leave the floorboards. I think we've taken enough. Don't worry. Plus, Green's not here anymore. So it's gonna take it will take a lot. What? $74 meals just rotted away? Why? Why is this room not getting cold? God damn it, okay. Let's build one of these in here. And we'll build a gas network over here real quick. It won't freeze, but it'll help keep it cool. Okay. Oh, there's another one right there. You go capture that one. Oh, they're gonna die. They're not gonna live. Well, the fight went well at least. Alright, you two both in there. You left two shot. Yeah, the animals keep roaming in. Okay, fuck. Rumble with opposable thumbs. What are you wearing? Oh, you're wearing a ghillie suit. Neat. Oh yeah, I forgot. I got this other mod called washing, so you can wash tainted apparel. Temporarily. Thankfully, anyone can be a pilot in this. I don't have to give anyone any experience. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, did a low level up at all? Let's see. Oh, she didn't? Galatros. Ooh. The Galatros. Okay, I need you to break this real quick. This drill tunnel has been annoying me. Alright, cargo is here. I think it's time to start replacing this wall. Replace it with a stronger material. Uh-oh. No, Green! Don't try and fight it! My fucking rice! shooter! No! I can't believe you did that. You killed a sweet and innocent pea shooter. Like, we instantly made a new one, but still. It had a family. Thank goodness this is in a mountain. Look, you guys, you Rune, are the reason all my bases are always in mountains. Because tornadoes. Right, and that's 20,000 more power that we stole. Yeah, that is a... What do you mean, look? Look, okay, I greatly use it. Look at these walnuts. You know what, Green? Murder these endangered species. Be the reason they're endangered. Do not ever use a Galatros corpse. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna suspend that for now. And I'm gonna have you prioritize doing this. What's it called? The sunflowers are a harvestable plant that you grow. But yeah, that's what those do. And we see like I'm gonna, okay, enjoy your lunch. I'm gonna enjoy what time I have left tonight. Why are you wearing a gas mask? It doesn't do anything bad, I guess. taxes. And unfortunately, no, you can't build a, what's it called? You can't build a wall. You can't build a kill box out of just the walnuts, cause walnuts can be walked over. They're basically just another version of barricades. How are you doing? You're hungry? Oh, they're an android. Alright, let's see if there's anyone among these prisoners that would be worth capturing. LV Mania. Ink Echo. Start the scanner again. Oh, you got 2 more skill points. I'll put one more into there and one more into here. Yeah. Okay. Then to Hull Nuts. If only... Unfortunately, there are no tall nuts. And the reason I've been underutilizing the Plants vs. Zombie mod a lot is because I want to make the Gatling Dooms. They cost a Doom Shroom, which I've already made 9 of, and 800 Sun. They do 50 damage with a 4-round burst. And their shots explode. Oh shit. Well, let's just make one of them for right now. And then let other people do it. Look at this mean looking thing. It's basically a sentry turret. But actually wait, what if we attacked a void base like that? We just bring a ton of sun with us, and we just built a line of pea shooters. It wouldn't work. It would not work whatsoever. But it'd be really funny. Can I spawn a raid to test it? You know what? Sure, spawn a raid. The only issue with the Gatling Doom is that it does take wait, it has a 5-second range cooldown, not a 5-second aim time. I think it fires instantly. Sure, spawn it in. Why do you have a shield belt? You have a shield belt when you have a gun equipped. Great job. Can I put Fernley in there next? Or Andrews are not allowed, okay. Damn. Sun? Sunflower? 3, 2, 1. There's a zombie on your lawn. There's a zombie on your lawn. Oh, Green almost just fucking murdered everyone. Let's, turn off auto combat. Oh shit! We don't have a wall. So, they're pretty good. That killbot. Look, I've upgraded the walls. That guy's corpse is done. Look, I've upgraded the walls to tungsten armored steel. Or to tungsten hill armored walls. They have 2,000 health. They should at least survive a few hits. Not many. We will be repairing the wall constantly, I will be honest. Honestly, I think I'm gonna double layer the wall. Yeah, I'm gonna double layer the wall. Yeah, the corpse is just fucking gone. There's nothing left. Spike rocks in the box. Oh god. What if I just started laying potato mines everywhere? Seriously, you didn't get that last piece? No, you get that. You're right there. Sunflower. 1, 2, 3. Thankfully, we have a ton of tongue steel that I've been making. I need to get my car back. Really, 1%? You know what? I will leave it at slightly suboptimal to bug you. God damn it. Slightly suboptimal. It could be perfect. We could have had a masterpiece. But no, you had to ruin it. Oh, how long have you been standing there for? Yeah, those turrets are going to be very good. Okay, and then I need... Oh, where is the cover? Sandbags go right here. Hmm. Oh. Can slow down zombie. Means with double damage ice weed. Alright, we'll do ice rocks. Oh my god. I have to be very careful while doing these. Uh-oh. Banshee? I need you. Please come over here real quick. Thank you. Let's also deal with that other fire. Banshee has become our unofficial our official firefighter as time has gone on. Fires are literally no issue anymore because we do that. What's the mod for auto combat? Let me check. See. Oh, here it is. It's called Drafted Auto Combat. Let me go find it real quick. And I'll link it. Yeah, let me link it real quick after I find it. Drafted Auto Combat. It is... this mod. Yep, too late. I did it myself. Oh yeah, I'll accept that. Sure. Yeah, look, if the game survived all the time that I was gone, I'm sure it'll survive. It would survive that. Are you just... okay? I guess it's dead. Or something. Are we out of tungsteel? We're out of tungsteel. We used all of our tungsteel. Quickly, can you do that real quick for me? Thank you. Thank you, Dan. You're a lifesaver. Mytho thread. Neat. Okay. Let's see. I think I want to start growing some of that. How many do we get from this? Wait, on the violet prime mana since it's a... How much do we get? Doesn't say. Okay. This is our new kill box. We need to finish setting all of these up. Wait, does that say auto rearm? They have to be rearmed every time. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. Do you have smart construction? Yes, I do. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna save the game real quick, just in case. Just in case someone dies. Look, okay. This is what you said you wanted, Taki, okay? An entire tunnel full of these things. Uh-oh. Where is it? Oh, shit. You know, okay, it's in 2 bedrooms that are unused. Rune doesn't have a sword. I'll just take that thing. I forgot to get Taki and put him right here. Oh my god, because you have the fucking shield belt on. Take off the goddamn shield belt, you stupid idiot. The bed? No, you're destroying the furniture! God damn it, that's really good quality furniture. Go sick 'em. I smell skunk. I need to close my window real quick. Okay, we do some of those eggs too. Thankfully, no one was in those prison cells. Alright, well, that was exciting. Hey HQ, I know you guys are under siege, but Jerry just made a real banger of a chair. What should we do with it? Oh, a new crew? Oh, we got the other angel to join us. Awesome. They're artistic and social, and that's about it. I guess like that's not horrible. We can have them start making statues. Alright, and I'll leave her to do the artwork. Art. Sure. Hey, what are your stats? Do any of these increase artwork? Or... no? Okay. Artistic? Damn, girl. But I also have dyslexia. Oh yeah, I don't know why, that reminds me. I have a quest I need to do. Green, hop in there. I need you to go somewhere. To kill something. This quest right here. For the variable sword. This thing on its own is worth $613,000. That's pretty far. Well, let's get going. Maybe I should have brought the Super Uma. I will join the mission. It's probably not safe. Look, that's the type of enemy that will one-shot you. To the clucketing. Let's see. we're at halfway towards the clucketing. Okay, dude. Look, okay. This enemy might be a higher level than green. I don't trust it. It's too high. On the next one, we'll go. I'll have to take a few people on another level up trip. For now, though, it's not worth the risk. Taki, there was something that we couldn't kill earlier. Like, it was so strong that we physically couldn't damage it. Skill issue. Look, okay, there are enemies out there that are kind of scary. Oh. I think I want quality with you. Now, I think I can kill this thing. Smede. It is a high. It's about the same level as green, I think. Let's see. How much armor does it have? It has fucking 2300 learning factor. Almost 200 armor. Oh. We killed the target. Ah, look out, phase 2! Oh, well, phase 2 is over. Okay, so this sword is monstrous. 322 DPS, 274 melee pen. So, oh yeah, we're winning. Oh yeah, no, trust me, I saw its value. I saw how much this motherfucker was worth. It's worth over $1 million. Which is kinda insane. Like, how the fuck is it worth so much? Oh, the game's considering all this a prison block. Let me fix that. I finished 2 of my last spears. Aww. Well, hopefully they were good. It looks cozy. Oh, it's somewhat cozy. It's fun. Alright, squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Quality. You're making it out of lustrous steel? This better be a fucking amazing statue. If you're making it out of a lustrous steel... Hi, love. Okay, they're starting to hit traps. Okay, I think I need to readjust the traps a little bit. Oh, yes, I did. I did do them. Let's cancel everything for now. Before someone dies to a trap. Ah, there's Bonnie. Yeah, it's nearing bedtime. God damn it, I knew. Didn't actually do that much damage. Where is Odyssey? Wait, yeah, no, don't use lustrous steel. Yeah, don't use that. That's... Lustrous steel's kind of hard to get. So don't use that, please. We need that. Yes, 500 more hours to Rimworld. More. Manchi, I need you again. Come here. I'm doing fine. Time to go to sleep for an eternity and still be up tomorrow morning. Oh, hi, Rachel. Thank you for always for lurking. What? What? Oh. Oh. I have a rune that gives 75% armor pen. Or 45%. Oh, new contract. See, a Devil Strand straight jacket. Yeah, we'll just ignore that. Alright, let's start getting Leo or low some XP. Because I can start consistently making those crystals now. Hey Bon, go back up there real quick. Kinky. Kinky. Let's see. Accelerate time right here. There we go. Oh, let's put some more points into intelligence. Because having more points in intelligence is just good overall for leveling up skills. It's a very nice skill to have. Because yeah, now her shooting skill is at 500% learning speed. What are green skills? Yes. That's her skills, yes. Especially with shooting. With 92. If you want her stats, these are the stats. And then just numbers are high. 33 melee, 30 construction. Only 15 mining, surprisingly enough. Despite her having basically mined out this entire area. You know, I'm now just realizing that my entire idea of if there's a floor in somewhere, then bugs can't get through was completely wrong because I had a whole entire bug infestation here. Ah, fucking bugs. Anyways. Oh, that's why it's not sealed off. Right there. Let's use more concrete. Now let's use sandstone here. Yeah. Yeah, my dad still didn't pay me for today. Or yesterday. I need to get on his ass about him paying me. Though, anytime I really get on him about it, he starts getting really mad. Because before, when he was first starting the company, when he was first starting the company, he had a lot of trouble. He just never paid me because, you know, I was a child and he just decided not to do it. And now he's really upset at the fact that I would even imply that he wouldn't pay me. Just because the business is doing better now? Like, no. You spent years taking money from me and just not giving it back. I'm not gonna trust that quickly. Alright, Green, I need to manage the reactor. Actually, before we... Alright, let's start the reactor. Okay, let's turn off the power. Oh, wait, because I'm doing the wrong thing. I'm supposed to use this. It's only producing 2,000 watts of power. Yeah, this reactor isn't producing much. It's producing less than it's currently consuming. True, only 2 rods is not very good. Alright, let's turn it off. No need to keep it on for now, since it's not really generating anything. Does that say Dragon's Breath Shotgun? Is that a motherfucking AA-12? I have to see the Dragon's Breath round and that AA-12. 9 peanut burst scout. Okay, that's beautiful. That is amazing. Neat. Have we made any rods yet? A few. Alright, I wanna fill this thing up. We'll have to set that up. Green, where are you? I need you for a moment. Thank you. So, we're getting a little bit of research done. Just a little bit of research is being finished. Just a little bit of research. Just a little bit. Holy shit, we will fuck, stop, 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 stop. Well, note to self, make sure to watch what she's doing more. Why not? Oh. Damn you. What do you mean, damn me? It's not possible because it's already happening. Damn you. Wait. Oh no. Dan's marriage didn't go very well. My opinion of my wife. -6. Boomer day. Poor. See, yeah, I think I'm gonna head off to bed now. I think we made good progress. You know, actually, wait, before I go to bed. Say the game right now. I'm gonna get green. I wanna see something. Where's green? Now that she has that sword, I want to see how well she does against the void. I think. Oh, there you go. Okay. Let me turn this off now. What? How did she get downed instantly? They instantly got hypothermia. Did they just get shot? Wait, frostbite? What happened? I'm confused what happened. Yeah. They got hypothermia. Okay, I don't mind the enemy having like magic stuff. But like the AI able to have abilities that instantly incapacitate, it's kind of annoying. Like, what downed you? Like, why is your consciousness so low? Crystal bleed. Eh. We'll figure it out next time. Rainbow Magic, yeah, Rainbow Magic. I love it, but sometimes we have moments like that where it's like, look, it's fun to have and to use, but when your best pawn just suddenly gets noped out of existence because you just get unlucky, it's really annoying. Anyways, to bed. I'm gonna watch more anime too, so thank you all for watching. I hope you have a night, and I'll see you all tomorrow when I'm not suffering. Night night. Love you all.